$100. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Oh wait, that's not a very judgely way to say that. Hello, everybody. Does that sound like a judge? No, it's more like, hello, everybody. Order in the court. Don't squirt,
Right.
don't squirt! No, that's not appropriate for court. All rise. Do you all solemnly swear during today's hearings to say the truth and all the truth and nothing but the truth? So help me, Jesus. I don't... Granny Jen cosplay. It's not Granny Jen. It's Judge Jen. God damn it. I'm a serious judge and you will abide by my rules twice. We need someone else to do it. We gotta get the second twice. Come on, someone get that second twice in there. Complete it. Complete it. Why not both? Okay, I can be Granny Judge Jen. Vanessa, yes, Tortuga. Yeah. There we go. Someone twice. Two people twice. You snooze, you lose, Vanessa. Sorry to say. Hello. Hi, everybody. Hi, Zen. Hi, Vanessa. Hi, Tortuga. And Spiegel. And Omen. And Samu. And Ray. And Gorbsby. Hello. Hello, everybody. And Top Hat Peasy. Hello. I'm waving at you all with my gavel. Hello. How are you all? Hi, Strawberry Eggs. Is everybody ready for court? Did everybody come prepared? Are you all unbiased parties ready to listen to the full evidence of each case and make a fair and just decision? Is everyone ready? I'm so excited to be judgy. That's not what you're supposed to say when you're trying out for the jury. Imagine you're trying out to see if you're fit for a jury in a real court case and you're like, I'm so excited to be judgy today. I'm feeling ruthless. And here I had picked a K-pop video on theme. Did you pick a court-related K-pop video? Today, everyone's guilty. I'm ready. Yes, Sarah has her briefcase. I can tell Sarah's ready. Let's go. You'll never know. I'm ready for court. I have sneezed twice today. Wait, have you sneezed? Twice. But my doc said I needed to go to court anyway. Well, you know what? You're here now and you're gonna stay here till the end. I don't care how bad your sickness gets. I don't care if you're dying. You are gonna stay till the end of these cases. Justice must be served. Closest I could get was police investigation. Okay, let's see it. We'll start out our proceedings by seeing our daily K-pop video from Vanessa. I'm ready. I made it. Lemon, welcome. I'm on my lunch break. Oh my gosh. Welcome. I'm glad you were able to make it for your lunch break. Hopefully we can judge like at least one case before you have to go. But first things first. Vanessa's been giving us a daily K-pop video every day to increase our K-pop education, and this is today's, and they're all themed after the stream. So this is today's video. Hold on. Let's get this full screen. All right, this is only gonna be part of the video because of the way it's cropped, but you're just gonna have to live with it, okay? You're just gonna have to deal with it. Brandon, did you win? Did you win at trivia? You're hungover. How did trivia go? Hi. I live like 1800s librarian, which is not bad. Thank you, Hermit. Oh shit. This is what's gonna happen today in the cases we read. Oh, is she detective? 안녕은 아니, 안녕해 아니, 짙은 담배 향기 분담 아직 많이, 더 아주 많이 널 주락을 기분 Oh my god, this is hot. Oh my god, I love this. Alright, who done it? You took a major L? No! Did any of our little fun facts come up? Probably not. Hi Shocks! If we attend today's session, are we exempt from local jury duty? Yes. If so, clear my schedule. Yeah, this counts as a local service, so you don't have to do jury duty. You have to come in today's stream. Guaranteed. Oh. Damn! Oh shit. Oh. They all did it! Wait. They all did it together! Even the detective was in on it! Oh my god! Me and my lunch break, yeah. No! Hi! This is G-Idol. I know Yuki's voice, yeah? I didn't look at who it was by before I clicked it, but I believe you. Nice. That perfectly set the scene because the cases we're judging today are definitely all murder cases and high crimes of the same sort. So perfect. All right, friends, are we ready to judge some AITAs? You know what's going to be different about today's versus last Gupville Court? This time we're going to have actual stories that were submitted by you all. We're going to also have some online AITAs like last time, but we have a couple personal stories too. And another thing is you can submit your own personal story anonymously anytime throughout the stream by clicking the link at the top that's pinned to the top of the chat. So if you have a story that you want to get off your chest and you're like, I don't know, am I the asshole in this scenario? You can do it. Oh, we just got a new one in. We just got a new one. Okay, hold on. Let me add this one to our little lineup. La, 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 la. 1 second. All right, we got a good lineup for you all today. Let me just format it nicer. Okay, it's ready. All right, but yeah, if you want to submit anytime during the stream, you can do that. Are we ready for our first case? I met this beautiful girl named Rachel and she spent the night. Wait, and we had Waffle House this morning. Wait, stop, that's awesome. Oh my God, Brandon, that's so exciting. I'm glad you met a cutie. You took home a cutie last night. That sounds like a great night. Hi, Noodle Swallow. Good thing I do not interact with people, so I do not have any stories. Relatable. What show is this? We were watching a music video called, let me see, it was G-Idol NTA, was that what it's called? Thank you, Val. Our friend Vanessa Tired Tofu has been giving us a little K-pop education by giving us a themed K-pop video to watch each day that relates to our stream. Oh, it's Revenge, not NTA. Okay, sorry. G-Idol Revenge was the name of that song. It's not a K-pop education if I'm not remembering the names in the group, so G-Idol Revenge. Hi, Piss Buckets. Yes, welcome to Judge Jen's court. Everybody behave and be on your best behavior because I do have a weapon. I also feel good and tested negative for COVID. Yay, so you can be normal again. Yay, Val, I'm so glad that you're feeling better. Man, that seemed like it was so brutal. All right, get his ass. I'm deeply into this. All right, ready for the first case? We're going in. Everybody, here we go. This one is actually, I'm gonna pause the music because this is serious. This is a personal story from someone in Gupville. Omen, thank you! Thank you for the videos and for cursing everybody. Yeah, Brandon W's, Pancake's W's, it's a good day. I'm so happy. It seems like good things are happening for everybody. Are you threatening violence? No, I'm just pointing out that I have a gavel. That has nothing to do with threatening violence. Obviously, it was brutal, but it was shorter than normal. I'll take that. You know what? A win is a win. All right. Are you ready for the anonymous personal story? This could be from any of you. Look around. It could be from the person sitting next to you. Gasp. This involves my sister and her roommate. My sister and our cousin had gotten evicted from their apartment because the landlord was a butt. So my sister's friend let her and our cousin move in with her. Sorry, I'm trying to keep track of it. My sister's friend let her and our cousin move in with her because the friend wanted to get into a relationship with my sister. Wait, that's not a good reason to... Whoa. Can I just stop here? Pause. That is a horrible reason to let someone move in with you. You do not let someone move in with you because you want to get into a relationship with them. This is already a mess. I'm so scared about where this is going. Okay. Unpause. Mika, hi. I'm gonna be pretty inattentive juror today. That's okay. I'm trying to study and I got that mod position, so I'm trying to do that too. Oh, good luck multitasking, Mika. I believe in you. That's okay if you're an inattentive juror. I'll give you a pass for today. All right. So already off to a bad start. But then the friend's baby daddy got out of the not so bad place. Now the baby daddy wants to have a threesome, but my sister said no. But they keep pushing for it, and my sister keeps saying no. No, bad. You never push for anything sexual. You don't push for a threesome. You ask once. One time. That's all you get, okay? You get to ask one time if someone wants to have a threesome, and if they say no, you're done, okay? You don't push for it. This is awful. No, bad. This is a horrible situation. My sister cooks for the friend's kids. Bailey, hi! Everyone is guilty. Actually, yes, everyone is guilty and you're correct and you should say it. That's not what some random rom-com taught me. Random rom-com education is bad.
Autism.
Yeah, hi, welcome, hello. They keep pushing for it. My sister says no. My sister cooks for the friend's kids. Our cousin cleans the house, but the baby daddy is supposed to help with all that and doesn't. All he does all day is just ask if anyone wants a threesome. That's not a chore on the list, baby daddy, okay? Did you see ask about threesomes on the list of chores that need to be done around the house? No, find a new chore. Now the friend is complaining about my sister and cousin not doing enough around the house and yelling at them. My sister is looking for another place to live. Yes, good idea. And to move out by the end of June. Yes. The house got condemned, so my sister really needs to find a place to move to. The friend told her she wants to live with my sister. No, bad idea. No. The friend is bad news. Get away from the friend. But only if our cousin is kicked out. No, the cousin did nothing wrong. The cousin what did the cousin do? Clean the dishes or something? A cousin cleans the house. Yeah, literally, I haven't read a single thing the cousin has done wrong. All the cousin has done so far is clean the house, so the cousin is a saint. My sister is conflicted about it because the friend helped her when she needs a place to stay. I think the friend is just going to do the same stuff she did. Leave my sister to do all the work while she goes out and parties. Am I an asshole for having no sympathy for the friend? No, you're not the the only asshole here is this friend and the friend's baby daddy. They're both the assholes. Awful. Move out. Get out of there. Escape. Sister and cousin, go live somewhere in peace. And
Your Honor, I have the receipts right here, and my client says he is not guilty, dead ass. On God.
Yes, Tortuga. Exactly. Yes, Samu. You are not the asshole, Gupville friend. Remember, this is someone from our community. I want you to know that you are not the asshole. Your opinion is correct, and I agree with you. Roommate stories are always wild, for real. Condemned like by a ghost? Yeah, by a ghost. Hi, username. BD is a bum and has no game, for real. Jesus Christ, this story is fucked up. Yeah, it is messy. Like, I just feel like it's always a bad idea. It's already risky to move in with your partner if you haven't been together that long. That's risky. But you know what's even riskier than moving in with your partner you haven't been with that long? Moving in with someone who wants to date you, but you're not even dating. That's terrible choice. Bad choice. NTA at all. Yeah, NTA. All right, ready for the next one? This is just a wild situation for real. Beyond that, it's not safe for the sister being there alone. I agree. I would feel so uncomfortable. They're literally got her pegged as their threesome candidate and they won't move on. Cousin is innocent. Unsure if this also applies to the bear. I almost submitted a story and then realized that I absolutely am the asshole and there's no question. Well, you can submit it anyway and we can tell you what asshole you are. It will be fun. This is fucked up situation that I'd be shocked if whoever this is can feel flipping anything about this at all. Every single one of them needs to not talk to anyone else involved in this at all. Just clean break done. I think the cousin's fine. The cousin is my hero. The cousin did nothing wrong. NTA, National Testing Agency. NTA means not the asshole. If I live in a house that's haunted, I don't need roommates. I got the spirit. All right. Case closed. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Next click case on the docket is... This one was submitted by someone from Gupville, but it's not their own story. They found this online. So thank you, anonymous person from Gupville, for submitting this online story. Am I the asshole for breaking a needless promise after fixing a situation? That's incredibly vague. I don't even know how to begin to form an opinion yet. Let's see. A while back, my significant other and I hit a rough patch. I'm an avid player of Star Citizen, and admittedly, I tend to go overboard with it. A few months ago during a sale, I impulsively spent our saved down payment for a house on virtual spaceships. This can't be real. This can't be real.
Guy.
This can't be real. No, I refuse. This can't be real. Tell me this isn't real. Please tell me this isn't real. Listen, I think all of us here...
Guilty.
I think every single one of us here understands getting a little too into a video game, okay? We've all been there. We've all been obsessed with video games.
Stop talking, go to jail.
But I think we can still all recognize, even as obsessive gamers, I think
He's
we all
terrible,
recognize
Your Honor.
that this is not okay. Like, we are probably the best jury this guy could have, and we still are like, fuck no. It can be real. Star Citizen has insanely expensive ships. Oh my god. Okay, let's go on and see. If I see things I want to buy, I feel bad, then move on. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, wow, I can't have that. That's sad. Anyways, it's confirmed real, unfortunately. Oh my god. On the bright side, he can live in a spaceship now. That's true. Go sit in the corner and think about what you did. Okay, anyways, let's see the rest. During a sale, I impulsively spent our saved down payment for a house on virtual spaceships. Understandably. Okay, at least I understand. She was furious and temporarily left. Okay. All right. I realized my mistake, apologized, and took an extra job to replenish our savings. I'm close to restoring our financial status to its original state. Okay, we get some accountability here. I appreciate that. Though it will take another 6 months to fully recover, not accounting for my personal debt. Okay, so we're not close. So you said we're close to restoring our financial status, but actually that doesn't sound that close. As part of reconciling, she asked me not to purchase any more spaceships for 6 months. Yes, that's very reasonable. Yes, great. She's being so understanding. That's a perfectly reasonable ask. Initially, this seemed reasonable. Oh no. What do you mean initially this seemed reasonable? But over time, I've come to view it as somewhat excessive. Despite this, I recently bought a few more spaceships. And she discovered it, now considering leaving me for good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you kidding me?
Stop talking, go to jail.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Guilty. Your Honor.
I love not even like more than reasonable, yes. I would make him eat his PC. I love games and gamer girls, but if my girl did this, I'm leaving. That person has no financial responsibility. Yes, they can ruin you. They're gonna take you down with them. This is worse than cheating, for real. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. All right, let's see. Is there any way that he can still redeem this? Let's see. I thought despite this, I recently bought a few more spaceships and she discovered it and is now considering leaving me for good. I thought that by nearly restoring the savings I had spent, okay, nearly is doing a lot of heavy lifting in that sentence. We don't know how close it actually was to restoring the savings. I suspect not that close.
He's terrible, Your Honor.
He's terrible, Your Honor. I had made amends for my actions. No, you did not finish making the amends. You agreed. You literally agreed on what would make amends for your actions, and then you gave up on it. I genuinely enjoy collecting spaceships in the game. Oh my god. Yeah, I would genuinely enjoy buying everything I want too. I think everyone would genuinely enjoy buying everything they see that they want, but it's not responsible. She's also concerned about my credit score and other financial issues, but I'm confident I can rectify those in coming years. Bailey! Happy 54 months! Oh my god, yes, go away ads! Be gone! I banish you ads! No! Get out of here ads! Thank you Bailey for the sub. Here, I'll pause for a second. Is the ad still going or are we back? I didn't realize the ad was on. It does seem like an addiction. Like, are you literally a gaming addict that needs help? Yes. I think it is a serious problem here. If she ever speaks to you again, tell her she made the right decision from us. Sincerely, Gupville. I need to know their credit score. Their credit score is 1. Know what I genuinely enjoy? Living in the home that I own with my wife. It is enjoyable. Ads are over. Okay, we're back. Okay, cool. How about you enjoy the company of your beloved in a new home? So I'm
Guilty.
she's also concerned about my credit score and other financial issues, but I'm confident I can rectify those in the coming years, given that I've already managed to recover most of our savings through extra work. I'm struggling to understand if I'm in the wrong for breaking what now seems like an arbitrary promise, or if her reaction to leave over what I consider my primary hobby is unjustified. Dude! It's not a hobby. It's a serious addiction and problem that's ruining your life. That's like, you can't just call that a hobby. You can't be like, oh my gosh. Wait, okay, let's see. Link to the ships in question. Let's see it. This is the fleet that cost me my girlfriend. What would you rather have, this or a loving partner in a house? Justin says that. Like, I think this guy should be killed with rocks. Oh my god. They don't even look good. They're ugly. They're not even cool. Oh my god. Wow, Vanessa. I'm glad you and Justin agree. It's just pixel on screen. Listen, like, I'm literally probably one of the most sympathetic people to like this kind of thing of like, yes, there's value in virtual goods, there's value in the games you play, and I understand why people spend a lot of money on the games they play, but this is just too much even for me. This is too much. I'm sorry. These ugly ass spaceships are not worth your first house.
Nope, stop talking, go to jail.
PRV, gonna see if Guillermo leaves me after spending our savings on fancy dice. Bailey, no. His credit score is awful. She left him when he admitted it's not entirely rude. Oh my god. Okay, I think she did the right thing. She got out of there. She made the right choice. Yeah, you are the asshole. Decided. You are the asshole for enjoying your primary hobby. Wait, what was the title for this one? Okay, the title makes it even worse now that I'm rereading the title. Am I the asshole for breaking a needless promise after fixing a situation? You didn't fix anything, and the promise was not needless. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's crazy. No wonder I was so confused by that title. It didn't make any fucking sense even with the context. Lancer, hello. Hi, Greta. He spent an inconceivable amount of money on pixels, and it's not even that many pixels. I thought he'd have 200 of the biggest ships imaginable. I thought they were going to look fucking awesome and have like cool particle effects, and I don't know. I thought they were going to be cooler than that shit. That did not look that cool. It wouldn't, no matter what it looked like, it wouldn't have been worth your down payment on a house, but that was like just somehow still worse than expected. No taking accountability, yeah. That makes it worse. He literally sees no problem at all.
All right, I gotta go,
Oh,
but I
man,
may just
thank
go back
you.
and watch the VOD
Oh my
on
gosh,
this one.
yeah, thank you for
May
the
or may
videos.
not be spending life savings on gacha game waifus,
Oh,
but
man,
shh,
no,
don't
don't end up
broadcast
like
that to
this
the internet
guy.
or anything, okay?
Don't think too hard, handsome.
Oh shit, you just caught a hot catch. Okay, maybe you spending all your money on gacha games is actually working. Can we do a poll in chat? What's the most you spent on a single game? Do we really? Okay, let's just do, we don't have to do a formal poll. Everybody just say, but you know what? No one's gonna admit it. I feel like everyone's gonna undersell. They're gonna round down. No one's gonna really admit how much they spent on a single game. I spent all my money on Overwatch 2 skins and I can't afford my bills. No. $100. I did 110. I spent like, you put like 200 on Overwatch. I've probably spent like over 200 on Resident Evil 4. Tortuga, thank you for 10 biddies. Free games, yeah. The games, oh, if you're talking about the fishing game is 1 fish per 100 biddies. If that one was what you're talking about. Those aren't free games. I'm so sorry. I'm dropping the mic on that one. Have a good one, y'all. Bye, old man. You spent like 150 on COD. I probably spent the most on League of Legends, but I don't know if this makes it better. All the money I spent on League of Legends is to gift my friends stuff. Like, cause like for a while, for years, like every Christmas and stuff, I would gift all my friends skins. So that's the most money I spent on a game. But do I get points for it being gifts or no? No points. I spent $50 on Elden Ring's pre-order. That's it? Wait, Elden Ring costs more than $50. Oh, you mean the DLC? Thousands on miniature war games. Yeah. Oh yeah, I probably spent the most on Magic the Gathering, actually, now that I think of it. I actually never spend money on games because that shit is wild. Jen, did you see the total? It's 11K in virtual ships. No, I did not see that total, but that is too much. That is too much for anything virtual, especially those ships. I spent $60 once and I didn't speak to anyone for a week. Oh my god. My 110 was on Rainbow Six Siege. The only reason I have DPD DLCs is because Peace always gives them to me. Oh, I love Peace. Angel's the best. I spent $600 in Dota, but that's like over a decade. Yeah, so you know, it's spread out. Understandable. I don't judge you for that. No, I lied. Back in the day, I spent $900 on RuneScape. Now the truth comes out. Okay, I knew everybody was gonna underestimate and round down. Also, a lot of people don't know how much they spent on games. They're like, a lot of people will estimate like, yeah, I probably spent like $100 on this game, and then the truth is not $100. So we can't trust self-reporting on this one. Damn, outed yourself as an LOL player. Okay, I was an LOL player. Thank you. Past tense. Hi, Hannah. All right, are we ready for the next one? Let me find out you spent 1,000. No, I don't think. Well, I don't think it was 1,000. I don't know. I don't think so though. Probably not. My friend wanted me to play ER so bad that he paid me to get it. I make money on games. Oh hell yeah, that's the best possible scenario. It was back when Steam currency was localized. I played several monthly sub games for multiple years as well as cosmetic shit, so I don't know. Sometimes you're better not knowing. Maybe just don't look that up. Don't look into that. Ignorance is bliss. I never spend money on games beyond purchasing single player games. Oh yeah. Well, lately I haven't. But back in my League days, you know, I already admitted what I admitted. Okay, let's go on to the next one. This was a link that was sent in by someone from the community. It's not their story, but it's a story that they found online that they wanted to share with us. So let's see. I was fooled. Man leaves his family for a hot young GF. Regrets everything. Okay. What are these stock images? Okay, anyways. Realizing that actions have consequences is never an easy lesson to learn. Fortunately, most of us figure this out at a formative age, allowing us to prevent a lifetime's worth of mistakes that we might have otherwise made. But one father didn't seem to realize this until he had already blown up his marriage, tarnished his relationship with his daughters, and found himself living as a single parent full of regrets. Below, you find a saga that this father shared on Reddit, detailing all of the choices and experiences that got him to this point, as well as a conversation with marriage mentor and relationship coach Katarina Reich. Okay, let's see. OP, 42 male, had an affair with his secretary, 25 female, and had a child with her, is now wondering what to do after everything blew up in his face. I know I'm gonna get a lot of shit for the absurd age gap and the way we started, and I agree, and I deserve it, okay? Yeah, but I would really like some genuine advice past going to counseling. She won't agree, and I can't afford it anyways. Jeez, okay? Tangible things that I can work on and introduce to help us get past this either as a couple or as effective co-parents. Long story short, my ex-wife and I were together since middle school. We have 4 daughters in their teens. I was a stay-at-home dad and part-time worker for most of my life until my youngest was in middle school. My ex agreed to invest in a passion project business of mine. I hired a receptionist. Oh my God. This is even worse. This is even worse. It's not even just that, like, he has a job where he cheated on her with his young receptionist, which is already bad. But he has a job that she made for him because she felt bad that he can't do anything. So it's funding his imaginary fake job and his imaginary secretary. And then he cheats on her.
Guilty on him.
Oh, God. My problem is that FTP gacha games have earn your way gameplay, and I've spent way too many hours on that when like $20 could have shortcutted me to not have to min-max daily rewards and shit. That's the way to go though. Whenever I play games that are like pay to win in any way, I'm like, I refuse. I will wait. If you make me wait one day between each move, I will do it. Yeah, fucked around and found out literally for once. Hi, 1056. Welcome. Thank you about my glasses. They are not real. All right. My ex agreed to invest in a passion project business of mine. I hired a receptionist. We started an affair and she baby trapped me. Oh my God. Take some accountability. She baby trapped me. Are you sure you didn't have like sex with her and then got her pregnant? Let's see. Now we're living together and have a young son. She resents me because she feels she was fooled. She saw me as a business owner who had a nice car and nice clothes, took her to nice places. She thought I was rich, so she got pregnant on purpose, admitted it, not an assumption, hoping to use me to not work and sponsor her family from overseas. Well, actually, my ex-wife and her family are the rich ones. None of our homes were in our names. We were renting from her parents and giving them a nominal fee with the expectation that these homes would be left to my ex and me after their death. This allowed my ex's salary, $150K, not huge in a high COL area, to stretch, and we lived, that is huge. We lived a really good life. I left our marriage with half our savings, $25K, and my personal property and car. I lost my business due to lack of funding, and I did not seek alimony. I resent her because I feel I was fooled. What? What? I thought she loved me and couldn't believe the interest a young hot woman showed in me. She was incredibly persistent and pursued me strongly. Oh my God, you're so stupid. I'm sorry. This guy is definitely at fault here. But she has no feelings for me, no care or desire. This is just karma.
Nope, stop talking, go to jail.
This dude is a shitbag, right? Yeah, you're the asshole. Yeah, I just it was her fault. It sounds like it was a consensual choice here.
Nope, stop talking, go to jail.
I saw a subreddit with stories like this. People would post for a certain podcast to react, but I can't remember what it's called. Was it Smosh? Smosh has one where they read Reddit stories. She has no feelings for me, no care or desire, but now that the bruise is dropped, I can't believe I gave up my entire life for what I see was an ego trip. I love my ex-wife, really, I did.
Ain't that just the way?
But I had never been with another woman, and any attempts to open our relationship were shot down. This was like a wet dream come true, and I was weak. Now both me and my GF are in a place. Ashley Baker Slayer, thank you for the follow. What's up? How are you? I know now both me and my GF are in a place we didn't imagine.
Bad guy.
She's living in a shitty apartment with an old man and still has to work, and I've lost my kids, the love of my life, my family, my lifestyle, my business, and it's all 100% my own fault. Okay, at least you realize it. She stopped being intimate with me as soon as she found out I wasn't rich. We're still together on my end. Wait, what is that sentence? Wait, stop, pause. We're still together on my end? That's not a thing. That's not a sentence that makes sense to me. What does that mean? The low of my life, yeah. Oh my God. We're still together on my end because I feel like I need to have something to show for this shit show of a situation. You don't have anything to show for it, and you're not together. You can't be together on one end. At least I got a son and a partner out of it. They're not items to collect. What are you talking about? At least it wasn't for nothing. And also because I don't trust her with our son. She would never agree to give me full custody, and she's not a good mother. I would be worried for his safety and the people she would have him around. I honestly don't know why she hasn't left me from her end. Okay, what can I do to improve this situation? I know logically it would be best to break up and co-parent, but I'm afraid for my son and I'm embarrassed for myself. Is there a way to salvage the situation? I'm thinking of telling her we can have an open relationship. She can sleep with whoever she wants and go wherever she wants as long as she lives here, so I can have my son 100% of the time. That sounds like a fine solution. I don't know if that's the answer here though. Update 1. I had an affair, my ex-wife divorced me, and my kids absolutely refused to speak to me. I was an incredibly involved dad. Most of their lives, I worked 1 to 2 days a week and then stayed home with them the rest. I was closer to them than their mom, and I'd like to think I've never disappointed them before. Yeah, because the mom was supporting you this whole time. I made a mistake. It's been over 2 years since it all came out, and I haven't been able to make any headway. It's over, dude. My eldest is hung up on the fact that I now have a young son. Every firstborn of each generation in my family has been a boy for a long time, and she broke the streak. I honestly could not care less about that. I've always thought that pressure was stupid. I'm not a traditionally masculine guy that always wanted a boy, but she's so hurt that I have a son and is convinced that all I've ever wanted, and that's all I've ever wanted, and he's replaced her and my daughters. None of that is true. All my girls, they don't consider themselves to have a brother and want nothing to do with him. Oh, don't take it out on the brother. I mean, they're confused right now. They're just emotional. I'm sure they'll come to accept the brother, I hope. All four of them feel betrayed and blame me for breaking up our family. I deserve the blame. Yes. It's my fault. Yes. And I take responsibility. Good. But I can't change the past, and I don't know how I can begin making up for it. My ex has full custody of them, but I'm supposed to have visitation 1 week in a month. They're all in therapy, and it was suggested to not enforce the visitation and respect their boundaries while they work through it. I've done that the entire time, and there's no progress made. Does anyone have any suggestions about what I can do here? Wait it out, dude. This happened in my family kind of too. Like, pretty close to exact. All you gotta do is just wait it out, and eventually your kids will be like, okay, it's whatever, dad. Like, you can kind of be in my life, it's fine. That's all you gotta do. Just wait like 6-7 years. My ex absolutely hates me, but was always supportive of the girls staying in contact with me. She's respected their wishes, but still gives me updates once in a while. My eldest is turning 18 soon and graduating this coming year and probably moving away for university. I feel like the time to make up with her especially is slipping away. I know I'm a shitty person here. It's not true. Your time to make up with her is not slipping away. It's actually easier to make up with someone as adults than as kids. So it's not like you're running out of time. You're getting closer to a time where it will be easier to make up. I know I was a shitty person here. I was a terrible husband, but I was honestly a really good dad and I miss my girls. Has anyone been through something like this? How did it turn out? What are your suggestions? Hi, Benvis. Welcome. Hi. I'm together with Sydney Sweeney on my end. Lancer. I'm the richest person in the world on my end. Is she a gold digger or not? I can't figure this out. He's saying that the secretary he had the affair with was a gold digger is what he's claiming, because she thought he was rich, but really it was his wife that was rich and supporting his business. The wife
Nope,
he got
stop
divorced from.
talking, go to jail.
So, no, I haven't been through something like this. I'm not a fucking shit clown. This story doesn't sound like he was asking if he's the asshole. Yeah, honestly, it's just like asking for advice, not if he's the asshole. He knows he's the asshole. Yeah, you sow and you have to reap. Honestly, like, I feel like this guy knows what he did wrong, and what he did was really shitty and stupid, and now he just has to deal with it.
He's terrible, Your Honor.
Can we convict Justin for repeatedly impersonating Cody? Justin's chair isn't as squeaky as Cody's chair. I had to restart my PC and I missed a little cheat and snake. You did miss a little cheat and snake. It was like he was a stay-at-home dad and his wife worked, and then he had this like passion project he wanted to work on, so his wife funded it for him and like funded him being able to set up his own business and hired him a secretary, and then he cheated on her with the secretary, but the secretary was only sleeping with him because she thought he was rich, but really it was just his wife. So then when his wife divorced him, he was not rich, and then the secretary he cheated with was like, oh, I don't care about you anymore then. So yeah, karma. Glad I spammed a bit though, makes me feel mischievous. I thought this was a vote and not, no, yeah, it's an audio spam, but that's okay. But now he's asking for advice on how to reconnect with his kids. My girlfriend and I, good news, my girlfriend and I have broken up. She has gone back to her home country and left the son with me, refused to sign any formal custody agreement, so I'm hoping she stays there and doesn't bother us again. I'm pretty sure if she comes back and demands time with him, I have a good case for maintaining custody. She's not even interested in FaceTiming with him, so he remembers her. I feel bad that my son will deal with a shitty absent mother, but I hope I can get him into therapy as he grows. Bad news. I've tried my best to insist on visitation with my daughters, and that has fallen through. They absolutely refuse to see me. They wrote me a letter together that says how much they hate me, how betrayed they feel, how they'll never forgive me, and how my son will never be their brother. Okay, that part is a little... It sounds like they're just emotional and immature, and they're going to change how they feel about that, I think, as they get older. But yeah, to not even bother telling him about them because they'll never be interested in knowing him. Just to forget about them altogether and move on with my new family. I have no legal recourse. The youngest is 13 now, old enough to have a say in custody arrangements, and I don't think forcing them to see me, no, don't do that, would do me any favors long term. Yeah, don't force them to see you. That will not help. That's not a good idea. Give them time. Try to reconnect with them every year or something and see if it goes any better. That's my advice. They also include pictures of their mother's wedding. My ex has no obligation to tell me about her personal life, but I'm pretty pissed as a man living with my daughters that I didn't know about. It's a family friend that has been in their lives 10 plus years, so not a total stranger, but still hurt to see pictures of their recent wedding and family pictures with my daughter. They mentioned that they have a father figure and don't need me anyways. It just sounds like they're lashing out and trying to hurt him because he hurt them. You know what? They're teenagers. That's what teenagers do. If you hurt them, they will try to hurt you. I don't think you should take it that to heart. The whole thing really hurt. I know I have no right to feel hurt that my ex has moved on when I cheated on her, but their whole relationship has moved very fast. So I'm now wondering if they started before we got divorced. No way to know now. Doesn't matter anyway. My ex agreed to keep me up to date and send pictures of my daughters once in a while. After dealing with my son's mom, I'm grateful she is so good to our girls and I don't have to worry about their well-being. I'm trying to focus on being a good dad to my son and patiently waiting for my girls to grow up and reach out. It may never happen, but I'm hopeful that they'll understand me more as they become adults and gain contacts for life. I think so. I think that will happen. Honestly, like, I just think like this is a shitty thing this guy did and now he has to deal with the consequences, but I think after a few years things will get better. I think he just needs to wait it out and deal with his consequences. That's all I think. I cheated on my wife and I miss that she moved on. Yeah, projecting. I think it's projection too, because that's what my dad do. There's something very similar happened in my family too, where my dad cheated on my mom and we were all like taken really by surprise by it, and all of us kids were like, we're not gonna ever talk to you again. And then as we got older, I don't know, we were just like, what you did was fucked up, but okay, we can talk, it's fine. Like, I don't know. It's just like pain fades as you get older and wounds heal and you just need to give it time. And I think he just needs to wait. And I also think that his girls will eventually, hopefully, accept their brother, because it's not the brother's fault. He didn't do anything wrong. Him saying he doesn't know if it started before the divorce, yeah, is purely trying to justify it. Yeah, because, that's what I was going to say. Hi, Aurelius. Because that's what my dad did, too. My dad was like, you weren't cheating on me to my mom. And, like, there's no way. There's no way my mom was home with us all the time. Like, we know she didn't. Like, there's no doubt in my mind that she did not cheat. She would never even thought to cheat. She never even considered the possibility that he could be cheating, because that wasn't even, like, in her mind. So yeah, it is projecting. My dad did the same thing. He was like, you weren't cheating on me too. They'll just try to justify themselves. You're going through the opposite. Oh no, did you get cheated on, Bembis? Jen said my mom can't pull a fucking liar. Can't pull you fucking liar. I know she wasn't cheating on him because she was home with us all the time, and like I was with her when she found out he was cheating, and she didn't believe it at first. Like, and I think if she had been cheating, she would have been more open to the idea that he could be cheating, but she was like so in denial and so blown away and couldn't believe it that I believe that she would never have even considered doing it herself. That's what I thought. A Gen Chat therapy session. I'm fine. My wounds are healed. It's been enough time. It's so goddamn dark all of a sudden. The storm ain't joking around. I know. It's been like storming up here too. It actually stopped raining for a bit though. It was raining really hard and thundering earlier. I just unlocked some memories for you. Oh no. I'm sorry. Okay, let's move on to the next one, shall we? Everybody ready for the next Am I the Asshole? The next one is a personal story submitted by someone from the community. Are you ready to hear a personal story from someone who could be right next to you? My father didn't cheat, but the things piled up, and the more I distance himself from him, the less I want to talk to him again. He's a bipolar mythomaniac narcissist. What is a mythomaniac? He's not an easy person to deal with. I'm so sorry, Bimbis. That's hard. I personally believe you have no obligation to have a relationship with your family if it only has like a negative impact on you. Oh, a pathological liar. Oh, that's hard. I was the person a girl cheated with once. She said it was an open relationship. Oof. I'm sorry you got pulled into a situation like that. Don't want to talk to him and live close to him again. Yeah, no, that's fair. I'm not saying that everybody should forgive their dad. Sorry. I'm sorry if I gave that impression. I just think that in this case, when it's something that the dad did to betray the mom like that, like cheat on the mom, and like he's not like actively hurting the kids in any way, I think there's a good chance that after like maybe 10 years, the kids can come to like forgive him and have a relationship with him of some kind again. Maybe it won't be as close or the same as before, but maybe they'll find a way to just like be civil with him and stuff at least. But I'm not saying they have to. If they don't, that's cool too. But I think that they shouldn't take it out on the brother, because it's not the little brother's fault. Oh, my ex-fiance cheated on me. I'm over it now though. Oh, Brandon, I'm so sorry. I know you said you're over it, but God, that sucks so bad. I'm so sorry. But you know what? At least, hey, bright side, at least she cheated on you before you got married and you realized it before you got married, because that would have been so much worse to realize after you were married and then have to go through divorce. So maybe it was a blessing in disguise that you realized that before the marriage went through. I don't know if her boyfriend ever found out. none of my business anyway. Yeah, I would just stay out of that one. My dad actually, we're still together on my end. Did my mom years after he left and remarried? Are you kidding me? How do you even do that? We're still together on my end. I wasn't cheated on, but I discovered the intent to cheat. Ooh, shitty. It's been 2 years. I feel like I survived. I'm all well now, but it sure impacted my trust. Yeah, I can imagine that would impact your trust. I hope you're able to like find someone that you can really, really feel true trust with again. That's hard. I'm sorry, Pempus. All right, are you all ready for a personal story? Oh, my last ex is good, so I can say I had a respectful and nice relationship. That's nice that you can look back on a past relationship positively like that. I'm absolutely not kidding. He wanted to come back and continue as normal and sent her loads of letters explaining himself. Oh, God. You can't just do that. You can't just come back and continue as normal. All right, next story. Am I the asshole here? This will be short. But pretty much, I want my brother to move out ASAP. He's causing me emotional distress, and my mom, who has cancer, emotional distress. And I love my mom, but she uses me as a therapist sometimes. There's also other stuff, but pretty much I hate him. I want him to leave, but he's family. Am I the asshole here? I feel like I need a little more context. How old is the brother? Is the brother an adult? If the brother is an adult, I think you're not the asshole. I think that's fair. If the brother is 4 years old, I would maybe think you're the asshole. So it really matters. It really matters how old the brother is in this situation. Not the asshole didn't do anything. Yeah, that's true. I'm assuming that the brother is an adult though. But I'm very sorry. First of all, I'm very sorry that your mom has cancer, and I'm so sorry that you've had to shoulder that and her using you as a therapist and going through all of this with your brother causing you emotional distress. I don't think you're the asshole. I also haven't heard anything about why they hate the brother. Yeah, I think, I know you wanted to keep it short, but maybe you kept it a little too short. Maybe some context would have benefited. But I think, I don't think you're an asshole from this. I think if you're an adult, it makes sense your parent would talk to you for emotional help. It sounds like she's going through a lot. Doesn't mean it's not draining to hear that though. Yeah, I think parents need to realize that they can't only lean on their child for emotional support. They need to have other adults, like a friend or a partner or an older relative or someone that they can lean on more than their kids. So sick of my 4-year-old brother. I want to throw him out on the street. Hi, Chrissy. Does he have the same right as you to live in the same house? Not the asshole to want him to move, but the asshole if you try to make him move. Yeah, like you wanting him to move is not the asshole, but it depends how you act on that and like what he's doing and how old he is and if you're paying for the house or what, or how old you are. Yeah, there's too many factors. Undecided, but probably not the asshole. Okay. Here's another one. This is another personal submission from someone in the community anonymously. Here we go. One New Year's Eve, I was invited by my longtime crush and friend, we'll call him Daniel, to come to his New Year's Eve party at his apartment, which he shared with another longtime old friend of mine. We'll call him Kevin. Ooh. I hadn't seen either of these people in a long time, so I was excited but also nervous because, parties make me nervous. Yeah, that's fair. Anyways, I arrive and Daniel is immediately very drunk and flirty and honestly kind of a douchebag. And I was like, well, crush gone. Wow, that was easy. You get over crushes real easy. You're like, ick acquired, crush gone. It was very clear he wanted to hang all over me and like maybe he thought he was going to get lucky that night or something, but I tried to make it very clear that I wasn't interested. But I was still having a good time at the party, so I stuck around. I found out that Kevin had a girlfriend and that she was pregnant. We'll call her Jamie. I socialized and caught up with friends, but the apartment was sweltering hot. I went outside where it had been snowing, and yes, it was freezing cold, but it was refreshing after the oppressive heat inside. I was on the balcony with a friend of Kevin I didn't know. I don't remember his name, so let's just call him Joe. Why are these the names of the Jonas Brothers? Kevin eventually came out too and was chatting with Joe and I, joking around. I complained it was cold but said I wasn't ready to go inside, and Kevin offered me his jacket. I took it, and then the three of us all huddled together for warmth. I think that's fine. We were only touching shoulders and we're all shivering and laughing because we were just having a good time. Well, Jamie, Kevin's pregnant girlfriend, opens the door. The two boys freeze, and I jokingly said, "It's so cold, come join us, get in." She scoffed and said, "Get the fuck away from my boyfriend. I protested and said we were all just huddling to get warm, but then I remembered the coat over my arms and thought, oh fuck, this probably does look weird. I apologized profusely, and Jamie kept yelling at Kevin and went back inside with him. The whole apartment heard the altercation. I went back inside and it was dead silent for a minute until everyone went back to chatting. Oh my god. This is painful. Yeah, she just rotated the names. Maybe it was the Jonas Brothers. Yeah, when's Nick coming in? Hi, Jen. Welcome. Hello. Damn, Daniel. My mom used me as a therapist after her divorce when I was 11. Oof, I can empathize how draining parents can be. I'm so sorry. I feel like that's way too much to put on you as an 11-year-old. I'm so sorry, Mom. I love the Jonas Brothers. I was a huge Jonas Brother fan growing up. burning up for you, baby. Girl, just leave this party. The fun is over. Right? I went back inside and it was dead silent for a minute until everyone went back to chatting. It was almost midnight, so I thought I'd stay for the ball drop and then go home. Daniel came up to me very drunk and said not to worry about it. Pregnant women are just so emotional. I mean, that's true, but also so dismissive and rude to say. I mean, okay, anyways. I just feel like it's never a good idea to dismiss what someone's upset about just because they are pregnant or on their period or anything. Like, you should always take it seriously. But I do also think that this woman, what she was upset about was not very fair. Anyways, I left right as the ball dropped. Did not kiss anyone at midnight because I knew if I did, it would probably be with Daniel. And as I mentioned before, I wasn't interested anymore. I get home and text Daniel apologizing again, saying I didn't mean anything by it and it was a misunderstanding. He replied cryptically that, well, it did seem like something weird was going on. So I think you should stay away for a while. What the fuck? What is this 180 from Daniel? How did Daniel go from like pregnant women are just emotional to, well, it did seem like something weird was going on. You should stay away. What the fuck? Literally, OP, I don't think you did anything wrong in this story. You didn't. I seriously don't think you did anything wrong. You weren't. It wasn't like, okay, it would have been weirder if it was one-on-one, like you and Kevin were just huddling together for warmth by yourself. But to me, the fact that it was 3 people huddling together as friends and just shoulders touching, like, it was cold. Like, whatever, you're just having fun. It's whatever, dude. When I asked what he meant by that, he never responded. I think he thought things were weird because I wasn't flirting with him all night like he thought I would, and instead went out on the balcony to be with Kevin or something like that. To this day, no one has spoken to me from that party. I lost 2 friends that night, and now I'm thinking maybe it was for the best. Definitely for the best. You don't need them. You don't need them. There's still a part of me that feels guilty, like maybe I shouldn't have taken the jacket. No. Or maybe I shouldn't have huddled up next to someone else's boyfriend. No. But I just didn't see it that way. So Gupville, am I the asshole? No, you're not the asshole. I think you're innocent. I genuinely think you did nothing wrong. The friends suck, yeah. Sounds like the girlfriend went around talking shit. I think so. I feel like the story got exaggerated because there's always what happens and then how it's retold and then how it's retold the second time and then how it's retold
Your
the
Honor,
third
I have
time.
the receipts right here, and my client says he is not guilty, dead ass.
Yes.
On God.
And I think that the story of what happened that night got exaggerated and maybe ended up sounding worse when he heard it from the girlfriend, and then he was like, oh yeah, that's so weird, because it could have been told like, and then she was like giggling and touching him, and like, I don't know, just like the way it's told, it could sound really bad. It's fun realizing being a therapist now is a trauma reaction. Oh my god, you think? It's chill though. I enjoy what I do. I never thought of that, but yeah, I'm glad you enjoy what you do. I'm glad it turned out okay. He might have felt rejected. That's what I think so too. Like Kevin got his girl. I think he felt rejected. I feel like he expected something to happen, and when it didn't, he was like, oh, it must be because of like what happened with Kevin. True. Pancake goes the wound healer. Defo is a thing, huh? I don't mean that's not minimizing. I am in training to be a therapist. That's awesome, top hat. Why is guilty twice in the list of commands? Wait, is it? It's an accident. I didn't mean to put guilty twice. Am I trying to nudge you to put guilty? No, it was an accident. I didn't mean it. This is super coded in men and women can't just be friends. Yeah, which I disagree with. And it feels like those people are acting like twice. Yeah, I have guilty twice. All right. Yeah, not the asshole. Case closed. Now let's see. Do we have any more submissions? Because I have some. Oh yeah, we do have more submissions. Okay. We have more submissions, and it says, "Hi chat." All right. Well, Hi, chat. I passed it on. Now, here's the next one. This is a personal story. Are you ready? This is a personal story from someone in Gupville. Okay, here we go. I used to work as a dishwasher as my first job ever, and one of the bartenders was an absolute
stop talking,
jerk.
go to jail.
Guilty of being nice and greeting us. Hi. Just a toxic pile of teens. I think only the pregnant was the asshole, but since no one could defuse the situation, even Kevin, we could have other things going on there. Not from OP, but from Kevin and his friend. Yeah. I think just it was just a mess. It was a mess of misunderstandings, and I would just be out of there. I think it was for the best that they didn't want to be friends anymore. Anyways, new story. I used to work as a dishwasher as my first ever job, and one of the bartenders was just an absolute jerk. I couldn't tell if he was only a jerk to me or to everyone, but he was insufferable. The straw that broke the camel's back was when I once lightly threw a cup in the air and caught it again, and he went on a rant claiming that I'm just playing around with the cups while he's breaking his back, having to carry around heavy drinks to dozens of customers. Because we weren't allowed to wear jewelry at work, he left his earrings in another cup behind the bar. So when he wasn't looking, I took them, went outside, and threw them to the ocean. I was on your side until this moment. This is the moment that I was no longer on your side. You're the asshole. You're the asshole, but also funny. Dude, it matters if are these like, the fact that he took out his earrings makes me think they were probably like expensive earrings or something. What if they're like diamond earrings? I don't know. But either way, even if they were just cheap earrings, this is messed up.
Nope, stop talking, go to jail.
You stand with this person, not the asshole. Spiegel. Spiegel, this is not how you solve your problems. This is not how you resolve conflicts. Spiegel, bad. Tsunami Squeak, hi, welcome. No, you're cute. All right, because we aren't allowed to wear jewelry it was because we aren't allowed to wear jewelry at work. That's right. He left his earrings in another cup behind the bar, so when he wasn't looking, I took them, went outside, threw them into the ocean. At the end of the shift, he got everyone to try to look for them. It was a long time ago, so I don't remember if he continued being an asshole. Listen, he was being annoying as fuck, but that's too far. That's mean. That ain't right. Taking off jewelry is just health and safety when it comes to food prep. I see. They were out of a gumball machine. Still, even if they were the cheapest earrings, that's still messed up. Because what if they had like emotional value or like sentimental value, or like what if he just liked them? That's enough to like not throw away someone's earrings into the ocean. I only Spiegel stands with this person. Anyone else stand with this person? He magically became Father Teresa after losing his earrings, by the way. Not the asshole for littering into the ocean. Chrissy's like, I love anyone who pollutes the ocean. Well, I'm sorry, submitter. Love you for being part of Gupville. Love you for being part of this stream. But I can't stand with you on this one. You're the asshole for throwing away the earrings. I'm sorry. He may have been a prick, but being a prick in return isn't justified. That's how I feel too. The earrings were the source of his dickishness, and you defeated them. Spiegel is correct that it's the funniest way to dispose of the earrings. Next up, take his car battery and throw it in as well. Just talk shit to other coworkers like a normal food service employee. Yeah, just complain about it. Talk shit. Like, easy. Solved. All right, here is a link. This is a link submitted by someone in the community of a story they found online. So we'll see what they found for us. New story. Order in the court. Order in the court. People are dying, Kim. On the bright side, maybe a guppy in the ocean has nice earrings now. True. All right. Here's a new one. Ready? Difficult to judge. We don't know the level of bartender's assholeness. OP only mentioned one situation. If that one thing was the only situation, then sure, OP is the asshole. Well, it sounded like everything they did was on a similar level to that one situation. They called it the straw that broke the camel's back. So I feel like it was just many things of that same level of them just being like rude or obnoxious, which I don't think is justified to like steal someone's belongings and throw them in the ocean. Maybe like be rude back would be the proper like equal response. That was a funny story. 10 out of 10, my afternoon is improved. All right. Here we go. Am I the asshole for using my neighbor's bath? What? What? Will context make this better? I don't know. I live in an apartment block and live across from my neighbor. Let's call him Jerry. Jerry is a 40-year-old man who lives alone and works 9 to 5, Monday to Friday. He gave me a key. No, reserve your judgment. We're not done yet. We have to hear all the evidence. Okay, jury? All the evidence must be considered. He gave me a key a few years back when he went on holidays. I still have the key. That is a really ominous sentence, and I'm so scared of someone who will say it like that. 6 months ago, my shower broke before a big work presentation. I sent him a text asking if I could use his bath, but he never got back to me. I assumed it was okay. It turned out he changed his number. Anyway, I had the bath and loved it. Okay, why is it more creepy that it was a bath instead of a shower? I don't know why, but if it was a shower, it would be like a little bit less creepy. But the fact that they broke into your apartment to have a bath is just weirder. I don't have a bath in my flat, and it was some experience. I brought my own shower gel, shampoo, and rubber duck. You brought a rubber duck to have a bath in your neighbor's bathtub? This is not supposed to be you're not supposed to take the bathtub for a joyride. You're supposed to get in and do your business and get out if you're gonna do this. I mean, you shouldn't do this. You shouldn't do this either way. But if you're gonna do this, at least make it a business arrangement and not a fucking rubber duck playtime splash and bath. What the hell? I brought my own shower gel, shampoo, and rubber duck, so I didn't use anything he paid for. Since then, I've just been using his bath when he's not around. No! 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 This is weird. He doesn't even know. You never got a reply to the text asking if you could do it. No! Oh my god. Yeah, if you don't have a bath, why do you have a rubber duck?
Bad
Excellent
guy.
question, Gospy. Excellent question. Why the fuck do you have a rubber ducky if you don't have a bath? Why have you not given the key back? What kind of weirdo keeps someone else's house key? I don't know. I can see keeping it in case of emergency. Plot holes in the story. Your judgment was right, Memphis. It's the best part of the week, midday on Tuesday and Friday when I head in. You have a schedule for when you go use this person's bath? Then everything went wrong. Jerry died? Jerry died. I didn't know this, and I went in for my Tuesday bath, was sitting there relaxing when his brother came in and was shocked to see me naked on his toilet post-shower. It was the worst moment he could have arrived. He was so mad. I was humiliated beyond belief. I am still so embarrassed and feel so ashamed of my body. Wait, this is not the issue. How your body looked is not even, this is the issue, right? This is the issue. And how your body looked in that moment is all the way over there, like all the way across the galaxy, not in the room with us right now. What is that weird takeaway from this? Like, oh my god, I didn't look sexy when he walked in on me using his dead brother's bathtub without permission. Bro? Oh no. Sorry, it's insane. Oh, like the consequences of your bizarre actions. Jerry, no. Yeah, can we get some F's in the chat for Jerry? R.I.P. Jerry. Get some F's out for Jerry. Press F to pay your respects. Dysmorphia hits at the worst times. Well, on that first bath, he just coincidentally happened to not get noticed going in and taking the bath. Yeah, because he knew Jerry's work schedule. He knew Jerry's work schedule, so he was going when Jerry's at work, and he didn't know Jerry died. Or they, I don't know their gender. So I was humiliated beyond belief. I'm so embarrassed, and I feel so ashamed of my body and how I appeared to this man. It turned into a big thing. Yeah, it is. That's a pretty big thing. That's pretty scary. If you walk into if you are mourning your sibling who just died and you go to their apartment to like collect their belongings and go through it, and you find this freak, this absolute weirdo freak who didn't even know your brother, just sitting on the toilet taking a wet naked shit. Yeah, it's a big thing. That's probably the only thing they're going to be talking about for the rest of their lives. Apparently, I'm a dick for using Jerry's bath. I don't think so, because I always brought my own stuff, and Jerry gave me the key to begin with. Jerry, you know Jerry didn't give you the key for that purpose. You fucking well know that Jerry did not give you the key with the intention of you going in and taking a bath every day when he's at work. I am heartbroken at the loss of my neighbor. No, you're not. And lovely memories he gave me. What memories? You don't know this man. You don't even know this man. Am I actually the asshole? Because I don't think so. I can't even answer this. Yes. You're the asshole. You violated someone's private space that they had reason to believe was private to them. I don't need to explain. We know. We all know. Yes, you're the asshole. There's no need to explain this one. Wet naked shit. Yes, they were sloppy wet naked on the toilet taking a shit. That's the worst. Literally a crime to shit after bathing. Right? Yeah, you should shit before bathing. Girl's just too slow to use the original excuse this one time she got caught. Yeah, that's actually true, Top Hat. You should have used the original excuse. Be like, I texted him. He didn't reply. I don't know why. Yeah, that's not why he gave you the key. The memories of a lovely bath. You're the asshole for stealing the bath and also for shitting after your shower. You're heartbroken at the... Yeah, you're not heartbroken at the loss of your neighbor. You're heartbroken at the loss of your bath. Anytime someone gives a spare key, it's also an invitation to use their bath and shower. Y'all are liars if you ever have not needed to take a shit after a shower. You just go back in. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. Literally commits crimes multiple times. I don't think I'm actually the asshole. Some random neighbor making ball sack soup in the place I get clean is such a... Yeah, that's so violating. So violating. I don't know if they're making ball sack soup though. They could have been making like pussy porridge. We don't really know. But either way, it's so violating and you shouldn't be doing this in anyone's bathtub. So anyway, can I go over to one of y'all's house to take a bath? I have my own rubber duck. I like how that's the defense. They're like, I literally brought my own rubber duck. So what did I do wrong? I didn't even use Jerry's rubber duck. But you want I'm saving only if you're hot at all times while doing it. Yeah, you have to look hot and you have to hold your body in a flattering, attractive position while you take a bath and shit in case someone walks in on you. Otherwise, it'd be so embarrassing. I feel very confident this is a dude. I don't. I feel like this could be someone of any gender. I feel like there was no hints. Like, literally, I could see anyone doing this of any gender. I really don't know. A pussy porridge and wet naked shit are two of the best quotes I've heard in my life. Pussy porridge is the worst thing I've ever heard in my life. I giveth to the universe and I taketh. All right. Whoever submitted that, thank you. Okay, we just got another submission. La la la. La di da di da. Okay. Here we go. This is a personal story. Are you all ready for the personal story? From someone here in this very room. Dun 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 dun. All right. I once had a job that I was just really frustrated with, and they weren't giving us raises and constantly giving us grief. I'm on your side so far. We kept spare parts in our installation van to use if we went on a job without enough supplies being sold to the customer. And if we had to use them, we were supposed to bill and collect from the customer, then return the money to the store and ring up the sale there. Instead, I started maliciously giving parts and wires to customers and never charging anyone for anything and never brought up at the store. Am I the asshole? No, not the asshole! Ding, 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 ding. I think you are fine. Comrade, yes. Comrade, NTA. Oh, I gotta blow my nose. Yeah. I say you are totally fine. You were helping people. You're literally the modern day Robin Hood.
Your Honor, I have the receipts right here, and my client says he is not guilty, dead ass.
Dead ass, on God. I just noticed this isn't Gupville. Like the Jerry story isn't from Gupville. Wait, no, this one's a personal story. The bathtub one was not a personal story. Yeah, the bathtub one was a submitted story from the internet. You feel like it's a dude, really? It could be any gender, but let's be real, men are generally more entitled and oblivious. On average, yeah, I would agree. On average, but there are exceptions to every rule. Hi, Techno Kitty. Welcome. How are you? Wait, but when this get noticed, someone has to pay for them. I don't know. It sounds like they're the ones in control of keeping track of that, and so they just didn't report it. I don't know. All right, let's go to the next one. We have another submission from a personal story. Where did it go? All right, here's our next. This is a personal story. This is Jerry reporting from heaven. You're an asshole. That's not why I gave you the key. Thank you, Jerry, for weighing in. It means a lot to me that you're here tonight. Not the asshole, Jerry. Jerry's not the asshole. You're the asshole. Shouldn't have had such a nice bad. Damn, Mal. Oh my God, Mal has switched sides to pussy porridge ballsack soup person. I can't believe this. What a twist. Okay, next one. This is also a personal story. Are we ready? Are we ready for the personal story? Here we go. Personal story from someone here. Back in high school, I was talking to girl over the course. I love girl. She's so cool. I was talking to girl over the course of summer. We got really close and I opened up to her a lot. Oh, I had just gone through a breakup, so I was in a really sensitive state and honestly just needed somebody to talk to. We were still talking until we graduated and we continued to get really close, even started to hang out, which were really more like dates. But when we graduated, I was planning to move out of state and she was staying, so if I was to ask her out, it would have been long distance. This will be important later. Anyways, I started planning to ask her out and I texted her on my birthday and I got no response, which I thought was weird, but ignored it. To shorten the story, she didn't text me back for another year. After everything I had told her and done for her, she had just ghosted me and it fucked me up so much more. Once I was out of state, she texted me and wanted to get into a relationship after a year. Wait, what? I was understandably upset, but I decided to tell her I was down. What? What? No, wait, no. This is messy as fuck. What do you mean? What do you mean you decided to tell her you were down even though you were no longer interested in her at all? What do you mean by that? What do you mean? Once we were pretty far into our relationship, 8 months, I asked her why she ghosted me, and she said it was because of her fear of long-distance relationships. In the time that she ghosted me, it's important to note she got with another guy after claiming to be in love with me. Regardless, I waited until she was talking about a future together, and that's when I ghosted her. This is psychological warfare. This is fucked up. This would be 18, 19-year-old me. No, this is so fucked. What? What age is this? This is college. Going to college, I think, first year. Yeah, it sounds like it. Regardless, I waited until she was talking about a future together, and that's when I ghosted her. I waited almost a year for her to be attached to me again. This is psychopathic. You spent months in a relationship with a person as a con to hurt them.
You're guilty.
Yeah, like you're not even just hurting them, you're sacrificing months of your life to do this. Like that is a lot. I waited almost a year for her to be attached to me again. After a year, I texted her and told her I ghosted her for my fear of long distance relationships. Am I the asshole?
Bad guy.
Yeah, you're the asshole. I'm so sorry. I love you for being part of Gupville. I love you for being at the stream, and I appreciate you being here. But what you did in this little story here, that's some fucked up shit. That ain't right, okay? We all mess up and we hurt people and we make mistakes, and that's bad. But this is not a mistake. This was a very deliberately an extended plan to hurt someone that you committed to for multiple years. Life is too short to be vindictive. You think about, you could have been exploring the world. You could have met someone. You could have had a real relationship, and all this time you wasted on this revenge plan. Like, you wasted both of your time being in a fake relationship for a year. No. 100% of personal stories from Gupvillians were assholes to start. Not all of them, but which had are we the baddies? Yeah, we're sitting here judging everyone, and we're all our own assholes in our own stories. That is diabolical, yeah. Staying with someone to upset them in the end is a weird move. Yes, this is too much for me. No. You need to learn to not obsess over things, because it takes obsession to like commit to this long of a plan to hurt someone, and then to after a year to remember to text her after exactly a year that like she did to you. Like, this is all just, you need help. I think you need help. I think we need to get you into therapy. We need to get you some help, because you should not be ruminating like this. This is hurting you. You are hurting yourself more than you're hurting, well, you probably hurt her a lot too, but you're also hurting yourself by doing this. You need to move on. Yeah, getting therapy would have worked faster. 8 months relationship for a gotcha moment, and then waited a year to text her after ghosting. Am I the asshole for kicking a pineapple at an old lady like it's a soccer ball? No, you are correct to do that. Opie could just, you could have just thrown her earrings in the ocean. That would have been so much faster. Why didn't you do that? This is the plot of a movie where a sociopath infiltrates the family for years to get back at the kid who wedgied them in junior high. Yes, it does seem like the plot of a movie. All right, let's see. Are there any more submissions? Okay, here's a submission. This is a story that someone from the community found online. This is not a personal story. It's a story from the internet, but it was submitted to us by someone here. Okay. My BF, 25 male, and I, 25 female, went out for our 6-month anniversary this weekend. And towards the end of the dinner, he said that he had a gift for me and handed me a box. It was a gorgeous ring, and I guess the title of this reveals that I confused this gift as a proposal. Uh-oh. I teared up and screamed, yes. Oh, no. I'm so embarrassed. Ah! I'm embarrassed. It hurts. I can't read it. It hurts. Okay. We have to read it. We have to get through this. I teared up and screamed yes repeatedly, and other people clapped and cheered. My BF looked confused and kind of awkward the rest of the night. But before I found out this was a mistake, I assumed he was just shocked that I said yes. Why would he ask if he was going to be shocked that you say yes? People don't ask people to marry them if they don't expect them to say yes. Okay. Also, they've been dating 6 months. Let's keep that in mind. 6 months. Fast forward to today, I had him over and asked him when we should start telling friends, family, and other plans. And that's when he finally said, yeah, about that, I'm not sure how to tell you this, but I didn't mean to propose. My mom and I just thought that would be a perfect first gift. I just laughed it off at first and said, oh, well, that will make a really funny story for our wedding. And he corrected me that there was no wedding yet. Girl, let go of the wedding thing. Oh my God, it's 6 months. It's been 6 months. You're still in the infatuation period. Please see through the chemical haze that you're in and realize that this is too soon. He said this was going too fast and that we shouldn't be getting married for at least another 2 years. Incredibly reasonable. I would say longer. I was really heartbroken and called him an asshole, and that it was stupid of him to get me a fucking ring if he wasn't proposing. A necklace or something would have made more sense. I mean, that's true. If he was going to give me jewelry. I don't think that makes him an asshole, but I think he just didn't think that she would think that he was proposing since they've been dating for 6 months. It would be weird to get someone a ring if you've been dating for years and like you've discussed getting married and that was an option on the table. But like, I feel like he thought it was pretty safe that that wouldn't even be within the realm of assumptions here. Who gives a fancy ring during a celebration and thinks that? I don't know. I don't think it's that weird. Head in the pussy clouds. Oh my God. 25-year-olds feel like you know a proposal isn't someone handed me a box. Saying yes without a question being asked is yeah. I don't know. I do see how I see how it could be mistaken. I see how she made the assumption at first, and I was like with her, and I was embarrassed when she said yes and all that, and it wasn't a proposal. But now, like, she's calling him an asshole or stuff. I feel like that's not necessary. He called me an asshole for being ungrateful. Oh, I don't like that word here. And then jumping to conclusions and putting him in this position in the first place. This was our first really big fight, and I ended up kicking him out. I called my parents about this today, and my dad seems to think he's the asshole, but my mom says I was being a complete idiot because it's not like he got on one knee or asked me to marry him. He didn't. That's a good point. He didn't do any of the other like wedding traditions, like getting on one knee or perhaps asking the actual question. Both BF and GF are smooth brains. I feel like they're both a little bit at fault here. They're both doofuses. However, to be calling each other assholes and fighting because of a misunderstanding is uncalled for on both sides. That's what I think too. Like, literally, this could have been resolved so easily if, like, maybe at dinner he didn't say anything because, like, the whole restaurant was like clapping, but maybe in the car on the way home, or like he'd be like, I am so sorry, or maybe not while she's driving because who knows what could happen, but maybe when they get home be like, hey, I'm so sorry. And also, I don't even think they're living together at this point, so why would they ask to get married? But anyways, after the dinner he should have been like, I am so sorry, I didn't want to like embarrass you in front of everybody at the restaurant, but I wasn't actually proposing. It's like too soon. Like, I was just giving you a gift. And then a normal person would be like, oh my God, I'm so embarrassed. That's so embarrassing. That makes sense. Thank you for the gift. But yeah, both of them were like so uncalled for here, calling each other assholes for this. Yeah, everyone's the asshole. I agree. Everyone sucks here. Years and years of communicating with humans and they didn't learn the basics. I got Aaron a ring fairly early on because I thought it was cute, and I was also like, this is just a gift. I do not think anything of this. Also, you know, I don't believe in promise rings, so this is just a pretty ring. Yeah, you know, he could have clarified more. True. And she was like, yeah, duh, okay. Yeah, like you would assume that she would get that, but like he could have clarified more. She could have understood more. Overall, it's just a misunderstanding that didn't have to have any assholes here. Why did they have to get mad? Neither party was willing to even back down or try to de-escalate. Imagine if they were actually getting married. Yeah, they would have bigger problems than this. You're gonna have like more serious things to argue about than a misunderstanding over a ring in actual marriage. So you're not ready. Both are assholes. She should have got her a ring pop. What she should have done is she should have gone and thrown the ring into the ocean. This was not a personal story. No, this was someone submitted this story that they found online. It's not a personal story. I don't think we're dealing with normal people. It sounds like they're just young and immature, maybe. Oh, they're 25? Well, I don't know. I can't make excuses for them. Okay. It looks like I've done all the submissions, so I have some ready. I have some AITAs pulled up. I looked up lists of like most controversial AITAs, best AITAs, and I opened them without reading them. So are you ready to go through some of these ones that I had prepared? I was gonna say Gupville has some toxic people. We're all secretly toxic. We all are so nice to each other when we're in chat and we're like, yeah, we're all normal, well-adjusted people, but behind closed doors we're all absolute toxic freaks. I'm ready, Your Honor. Yeah, who's ready? Who's ready? You shouldn't have to qualify. This isn't a proposal, but he was a bit of a dick in his reaction to her reaction. Yeah, they both had bad reactions. Yeah, I think we made the right choice when we said everyone sucks here. Ray, I love that emote so much. All right, Gup gents, here we go. I'm a hater and a freak. This is already known. All right, first. Oh my god, wait, this one got submitted. Wow, this is one of the ones I had pulled up from lists of best AITAs. It looks like we're looking at the same websites. Tomorrow all your earrings will be in the ocean. Okay, next one. Am I the asshole for giving my stay-at-home wife a written performance review with suggested areas needing improvement? Now, I will preface this by saying, as I was pulling this up, I wasn't really reading them as I was pulling them up, but Justin came over to say something to me and he read it and he said, yes, they're the asshole, based on reading the title. And I was like, you can't say that. You have to read all the evidence first. But I just want you to know, Justin has already declared this person the asshole. And I say, sometimes people make what they did sound worse as like a little bit clickbaity in the title, and then when you read it, it like makes more sense and there's more context. So let's see. It implies a guy's a boss. That's true. Already guilty. Mel is on with Justin. It's okay. Look, yeah, I'm saying it sounds bad, but I think we should hear it out. Let's hear it all out. Okay, hear them out. I'm like 20 minutes from the ocean. Oh, you can like transport anyone's earrings that we need to throw into the ocean for us. Perfect. Who wants to get into an 18-month relationship and ghost each other? And he told me I could swim if I wanted, but I felt uncomfortable even doing that. Wait, what, Spiegel? Our neighbor last year had me take care of their pool for 6 weeks while they went to Europe, and he told me I could swim if I wanted to, but I felt uncomfortable. Yeah, I would have too. I get that. All right, here we go. Justin's off your guilty list for that assessment. And then I mean I'm on it for wanting to hear them out. I, 33 male, share 1 child, 6 female, with my wife, 36 female. She has another daughter, 13 female, that lives with us full time. We also have custody of our niece, 15 female. The teens are each other's best friends. They share a large bedroom, which was done at their request. The dynamic here is pretty much mom and youngest against the teens, with me being the referee between everyone. Okay. I don't know how the 6-year-old is like really pulling their weight in the fight, in the war that's happening between the mom and the youngest against the teens. I feel like the teens are going to dumpster because a 6-year-old is a really bad fighter. But let's see how it plays out. My wife has taught the youngest she can blame others for her actions to avoid consequences. What? She just says the word. One of the teens will get punished without question. There's no doubt she is my wife's favorite. I love her, but she's becoming nothing more than an entitled brat. As just a mere example, my wife and I had an appointment we both needed to attend. Wait, okay. I'm seeing a red flag here. Like, yes, it's bad to teach, to like inadvertently train this child that they can avoid consequences by blaming someone else. Yeah, that's not good. But someone calling their own 6-year-old daughter an entitled brat is a red flag to me. Is that just me? I don't think anyone should talk about their own 6-year-old daughter like that. The flag is getting purple. I feel sorry for the girls this clown lives with. Yeah. We share the child. I assume they do that King Solomon style, half for each. They just randomly screaming at the teens and taking too long in the bathroom when they really want to do makeup. Yeah, that's how I imagine it. Okay, so as a mere example, I'm sorry, but the way this person talks annoys me. Why couldn't you have just said as an example? Why do you have to say it as just a mere example? What the hell? All 6-year-olds feel entitled. Yeah, they don't know how to wait and be patient yet. They're still learning. Exactly, that's normal. If your child's an entitled brat, is it not your responsibility to correct that? Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like you could, I don't know, brat is really harsh. You can say like, my daughter is becoming very entitled and I'm worried about that. But saying my daughter is nothing more than an entitled brat, that's just like, I don't know. That's, to me, that's weird to say about your 6-year-old child. I'm merely guilty. I always feel nervous in court. You should be. It's getting serious in here. You're more with the husband on this one. Thing is, he's responsible for making her act like that. Yeah, he's equally responsible as the wife for like raising their child. But anyways, here we go. I love her, but she's becoming nothing more than an entitled brat. As just a mere example, my wife and I had an appointment we both needed to attend. When we came back, it was apparent the pool had been used. They're not allowed to swim while we aren't home. That's fair. As the youngest divulged, Mommy, I was in my room coloring. I never went swimming. The teen said that was not true. She had gone swimming as well. Only the teens were punished. My wife refuses to give the youngest any type of consequence. I later found her wet swimming suit hidden in the garage. My wife and I argued. I felt strongly she needed to not only be punished for swimming, but also for lying. After a relentless disagreement, I was silenced as she gave the youngest a very minimal consequence. The lying, blaming, and favoritism. I feel like we need a little context of like what were the punishments that were on the table? Like what punishment was this man suggesting needed to be done to a 6-year-old for swimming and lying? And what was the punishment that he deemed too minimal? Like, because I can only take his word for it. Like, I don't know if he's like correct in assuming that this punishment that she was given was too minimal, you know? She was allowed to eat hummus for dinner, but no pita allowed. Now that's too harsh. That's too much. Yeah, a minimal consequence for a 6-year-old is weird wording. That's what I'm saying. Like, what consequence did you want the 6-year-old to have? We've had countless tiring arguments. She'd either not see her faults or we'd agree to do this and that, but it was never actually done. I decided to write her a performance review as a stay-at-home mom. No. Why did you have to call it a performance review? Why don't you just say like, hey, I wrote down some of my concerns so that I could like get my thoughts together, and these are some things I'm concerned about that I think like you could do better because that I'm worried about. I don't know. I feel like you could phrase it better. Why do you make it so business-like? I decided to write her a performance review as a stay-at-home mom. Her area is in need of improvement. Well, it was a lot. But I touched on how she needs to listen better, stop being biased, be fair in all her decisions. Okay, well, first of all, these are inhuman. This is like a robot request. All humans are biased, but okay, I get the point. Stop making rash decisions without taking all 3 kids into consideration. I recommended her to give each child the same amount of one-on-one alone time to speak or just be with one another. So it wouldn't be an entire slap to her face. I gave her accolades on her strong points for other areas aside from parenting. I guess I felt this would work best because I could organize my thoughts on paper without her interjecting. However, it quickly backfired in my face. She was quiet the first hour after I handed it to her. Then she completely exploded on me, said if we're going to do this type of shit, she'll get a private bank account and take half my paycheck every week. She further said the review was abusive and a manipulative sexist move. Am I the asshole? Okay, my instinct is telling me this guy is the fucking asshole here. But I feel like more context is truly needed. I need to see this performance review. I need to see what this guy wrote. I need to know what punishments he was suggesting for a 6-year-old, because he might be saying like, oh, she lets a 6-year-old get away with everything. She like only gives her minimal consequences. When in reality, maybe she's giving her a normal consequence for a 6-year-old and he wants to punish 6-year-olds way too harshly. I don't know, you know, maybe he's a little bit too extreme. We don't know. We only have his side of the story and it feels sus. Whack household, to be honest, yeah. Eric, director, hi. Tiptoes into Stuffy Guppy's stream. Tiptoe through the window, through the tulips. Insidious is coming to Halloween Horror Nights in all new maze. Oh, that's exciting. How am I? I'm good. How are you? Why can't people just communicate instead of this dumb shit, right? Write a performance review for me and I'll spit in your face. Yeah. Like maybe like have a conversation, but if you need to like write out your thoughts, write some like notes to remember. Be like, sorry, I just wanted to write my thoughts out because I wanted to make sure I communicated better and didn't. And like said what I really think. Like I feel like she would understand that more than like here's a performance review. Not the asshole, just a bit of a doofus. Yeah, wife is asshole too. Maybe the 2 teens as well, but for now they just seem like victims. The 2 oldest and 1 youngest people are all assholes here. I don't know. I just feel like this is all like such mild family drama of like, you guys weren't supposed to swim in the pool. She says she didn't do it and you guys did, so you're in trouble. She did do it. And then find what basically would be like, okay, we're gonna punish her too, but only minimally. I don't know, like that does seem unfair. Okay, that does seem unfair. But she's 6. I mean, 6-year-olds just like live with it. 6-year-olds get better treatment because they're babies and it's hard to be mad at a little baby, okay? Like she's 6. Obviously teenagers are more responsible for, I think it's fair to punish teenagers more than a 6-year-old for breaking a rule, because I think teenagers have more developed brains and should be more responsible for their actions than 6-year-olds. That's what I think. So I think, yeah, okay, maybe 6-year-olds should get a little favoritism over teenagers. I'm sorry. That's what I think. FedEx me your earrings.
He's terrible, Your Honor.
Sorry, I just want to see what this command does. I'm excited for Insidious. Yeah, it's gonna feature all the demons from the movies, like the red-faced demon. Yeah, I remember that. The bride in black, key face, and the man who can't breathe. What about the key fingers? Let's just say his lack of proper communication answers for his weird-ass household. Yeah. Throw the 6-year-old's earrings into the ocean. That's what he was suggesting. He was like, you need to throw her earrings into the ocean. Yeah, AITA stories are terrifying to sift through. Not gonna lie, they are. The fucked up thing is that this is him pleading his case. How bad must it actually be? That's what I think. Just based on the way this guy talks, I don't trust him. I don't trust this guy. I don't like, something about the way he talks is off and he's sus to me. The child favoritism, the how about I just take half your paycheck are both pretty asshole. Yeah. The performance review is asshole. Kids are still learning and maybe don't mean to be asshole, but that doesn't mean they can't be asshole. That's true. I get why she said the paycheck thing. I kind of get the paycheck thing where she's like, okay, if you're gonna treat this like a job and you're gonna give me performance reviews on what I'm doing, then you need to be paying me for what I'm doing. I think that's what she meant by that. And she probably wasn't serious. I don't know, maybe she was serious, but I would take it as like, that's not a serious thing, but like kind of a thing to make him realize like, hey, I'm not your employee, so why are you giving me a performance review? I feel like that was the point being made. I came here just to say guilty. Hi, Manny. Oh, that's Keyface. He's in the trailer they released. Oh, that's awesome. I remember the key finger guy being really cool. He's acting like a boss. She should be compensated. Dude is exceptionally condescending. Yeah, that's fair. It just seems like a wild leap, and it's probably because he's not detailing everything that could incriminate himself. I think so, and I think it's very possible that she wasn't serious about taking half the paycheck, but maybe like saying that as a way to show him how ridiculous what he's doing is. Like like saying, if you're going to give me performance reviews, you have to give me half your paycheck, not so that he would give her half her paycheck, but so that he would stop giving her performance reviews. That's how I would interpret it. Husband has absolutely no idea how to fix his household, and the wife is making it worse. It sounds like a mess, and I don't like the way this guy types, so I think he's the asshole, and maybe everyone else is too, but I don't trust his storytelling. All right, this is okay, but just so you know, this is from a list I found of most controversial. Am I the asshole? So these aren't supposed to be like easy ones to judge on. I'm trying to go harder on us this time, because last time we did Gupville Court, it was all really obvious who was the asshole. So now it's less obvious. Gigantify emote. Jeez! Thank you for the giant emote. What's up, jeez? The judge has the little hammer. Yeah, I have the little hammer, and I say, this guy's the asshole. Let's see what people said. Everyone sucks here. The concerns you have are legitimate and needs an urgent solution, but the way you went about it is really unhealthy. The parenting of your children is not a project. You are not her boss. You are her husband and father of her kid. Giving a performance review comes across as condescending and, as she said, manipulative. I don't know. I'm leaning towards you're the asshole. I'm wondering if we're getting an unbiased version of events about the parenting issue. That's what I'm saying. For example, the pool thing. Why would you hold a 6-year-old equally responsible to their teenage siblings? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Different levels of responsibility here. Why does it matter that what the 6-year-old claimed? If the 6-year-old went swimming alone, the teenage babysitters should be punished for allowing it. If they all went swimming, the 6-year-old was just following the example of her older siblings. Maybe OP's wife isn't believing everything the 6-year-old says so much as reasonably treating the children different based on their ages. That's what I'm saying. And I'm not saying you can't punish a kid for lying, but when it comes to pool safety, it makes sense to be quite harsh with the teenagers who allowed a child in the pool without adult supervision. Some of y'all are saying the 6-year-old might have egged on the teenagers, which is ridiculous. What? Who would say that? A poorly supervised 6-year-old is going to try to do all the sorts of dumb and dangerous shit. Punishing them severely isn't going to fix the issue. They need supervision. If the teenagers aren't responsible enough to keep the 6-year-old in check, then OP is the asshole for leaving them in a dangerous situation. The 6-year-old was not in charge and certainly didn't initiate. Absolutely inappropriate to punish her for something that was certainly the fault of the older girls. The 6-year-old flat out lied. How is that not on her? No matter how you slice it, the 6-year-old has issues. And let's not pretend that favoritism doesn't come into play in family dynamics. And stuff like this is very common when blatant favoritism is shown. Not the asshole. When calmly talking to his wife didn't work and she refused therapy, OP escalated until she heard him. Her refusing to listen, then threatening to take half his paycheck shows she doesn't see him as equal. He's an ATM to her, and that's it. OP made his wife listen to his concerns by any means necessary, and she refuses to budge. If the genders were reversed, every single person would be calling for divorce. That's not true. I disagree. I truly believe that different ages should have different responsibilities and different levels of punishments because I think the teenagers should have been responsible for watching the kid, not I agree with the first person, not the second person. A child lied? Call CPS. Oh my god, I lied all the time trying to get out of trouble as a 6-year-old. Yeah, that's like normal as a 6-year-old. Asshole enthusiast is a weird tag to flaunt your favorite message board. Can't believe a 6-year-old lied. They never do that. My daughter is swimming and having fun. I'm so angry. Okay. It was without supervision. I can see why it was dangerous. But yeah, I don't think it's something like get angry and like need to punish the 6-year-old really harshly about. You can tell which of these commenters haven't spent time around children. All right. My final ruling is OP is the asshole. That's my personal opinion. Next one. Am I the asshole for telling my roommate my stripper pole is staying in the living room? I'm excited for this one. My 5-year-old nephew been lying a lot lately to cover his misdeeds. See, and that's not good, but I feel like that's a normal part of development. And he was clearly blaming the wife for it.
Your Honor, I have the receipts right here, and my client says he is not guilty, dead ass, on God.
A few months ago, I, female 20, decided I wanted to take up pole dancing. I told my roommates, Amanda, also 20, and Holly, also female 26, that I would... Why is... Sorry. I was about to say, why is Holly old? But that's really rude. And also, I'm older than Holly, but I'm not living with two 20-year-olds. So I just want to know, why is Holly 26 living with two 20-year-olds? What happened here? Anyways, I told my roommates, Amanda, 20, and Holly, 26, that I was thinking of getting one and installing it in the living room. And they said, go ahead. Okay, chill. All good so far. Side note, we had no furniture at the time, so this pole was installed in an empty living room. Okay? A little while later, since nobody else was getting furniture, I got a couch off Facebook Marketplace. Holly got a TV for the living room. Okay, cool. So far, Holly and OP have pitched in on the living room. Amanda, we're waiting for your move. Right after we got the TV, Holly demanded that we move the pole out of the backside of the living room so that the TV and couch could fit in the corner where the pole already is. I was confused by her request because the couch was already placed close to the center of the living room and there was an outlet available for the TV to go in front of the couch. I asked Holly why she wanted to move it into the corner and she said because she wants a cozy little nook. I told her that the pole is quite difficult to move and install, and the pole being in its existing spot gives me enough room. The new spot she suggested would have me slightly in the way of the hallway, and I couldn't tell if there was a stud where she wants to move it to. Because of those reasons, I told Holly kindly that I won't be moving the pole, and the couch can stay where it is on the other side of the living room, partly because I own the couch, and since she simply asked me, I'm allowed to say no. She didn't respond well to this. She contacted our rental company. What? Holly, what? And told them we had an unauthorized stripper pole. Not the unauthorized stripper pole. Oh my god, Holly, what the fuck? I don't like Holly. In our unit that no one agreed to. An administrator came to our unit and told me that the pole needed to be removed. I was obviously pissed she snitched on me, so I told Holly if she still wants her cozy little nook, she can get her own couch. I'm restricting her use for mine. Am I the asshole? No, Holly. I think Holly's the asshole. What the hell? If she truly did agree to it and told her to install the pole, and there was plenty of room for the couch and TV with an outlet somewhere else out of the way of the pole, then I don't think she's justified in telling her to move the pole. Or she can ask, and if she says no, she's just gonna have to accept that. You know what snitches get? She agreed to it. God. Yeah, sorry, Holly. Go live with the adults and leave the pole where it is. Yeah, Holly, go live with someone who's also 26. Why are you living with these kids? If you can't handle the stripper poles, get out of the strip club, okay? Don't talk to the cops. That includes your landlord, right? Yeah, throw her earrings in the ocean. Throw them in the ocean. Into the ocean. Not the asshole, Your Honor. Not the asshole. Unauthorized stripper pole, aka USB. It's a common problem. Give Holly a performance review. The stripper pole is illegal, girl. You can't do that in the first place. I'm guessing they weren't allowed to like add a permanent fixture into a rental unit, probably, but I wouldn't have snitched. Let's see what the comments think. Everyone sucks here. You're both selfish and immature. It sounds like you guys have growing up to do. And this does not sound like a living arrangement that's going to last. What do you mean? It's perfectly healthy to ban a roommate from using a couch and putting a stripper pole in the fucking living room. It obviously belongs in your own room, else everybody uses. Okay, this is a great point, actually. She did ask, and she was given permission by her housemates, but maybe it shouldn't have been in a communal space. Maybe it should have been in her room. But I don't know if there was room in her room. I don't know. The most important part is she asked and they gave her permission. But the question is, did they fully know what they were agreeing to? Did she give them a full explanation of like, it's going to be a permanent fixture that's going to be here in the room, and so our couch is going to have to go there? Like, maybe they didn't have enough informed consent and they didn't know what they were agreeing to. That's a possibility. The only person who has the obligation to be asked is the owner of the place, which none of the roommates are, so they all need to say goodbye to the security deposit since removing the pole will leave damage that has to be repaired. Okay, whatever. I don't know. I think not the asshole. They agreed. Where'd you get the cute robe and frock? I searched judge costume on Amazon. That's where I got it. Throw her earrings into Cherry's bathtub. Text her a year later saying you're afraid of long distance. Ratting your own apartment out is dirty work. I agree. Destigmatized stripper poles, yeah, they're it's exercise equipment. Yeah, I feel like the stigma of the fact that this exercise equipment is a stripper pole is like influencing people's opinions here in the comments when it shouldn't. That shouldn't be an issue. It should just be like, I don't know, just treat it like any exercise equipment. Isn't there someone you forgot to ask? Your landlord? She provided the first 2 pieces of furniture. Yeah, pole couch, so not the asshole. I agree. All right, next one. Case closed. Here we go. The repair is so fucking minor. OMG, landlords and landlord sympathizers can get these hands. Judges defending an illegal stripper pole. Yeah, installer and an ignored husband. Yeah, and I'm not changing my mind. You can't stop me. Oh, they forgot to ask Jesus. Okay, I changed my mind. They're the asshole because they didn't ask Jesus if the stripper pole is okay. You're counting a pole as furniture. Yeah. The word landlord is so wild when you think about it. Yeah. The Lord of the land. Bless you, child. Thank you. All right. Here's a new one. Ready for some fresh meat for us all to descend upon? Am I the asshole for not picking my girlfriend's daughter up from an event? Let's hear the explanation. I'm 37, and I've been in a relationship with a mid-40s woman. Amy, she doesn't want to tell me her specific age, which I don't mind. Oh, she in her mid-60s for about a year. She has a 17-year-old daughter I'll call Jess. That's so fucking weird. Yeah, I think it's weird that she won't say her real age. Like, that's something you tell your partner, probably. She has a 17-year-old daughter I'll call Jess. Over the weekend, Jess had a school event and had asked me for a ride in advance. I didn't mind in the slightest. I drove her over to the school and we had a nice chat in the car. When she got out, though, a bunch of her friends were there and she waved to me and shouted, "Later, creepy stepdad," with a huge smile. I think it was a joke to her friends. They laughed and I stared awkwardly for a few seconds. Then Jess said, "Go, go," literally shooing me away. Okay. I mean, it's uncomfortable, but it sounds like a joke a teenager might make. Okay. I drove home thinking whatever, but over time it started to really grate on me. I know that she wanted to just show off for them, but I didn't want to be stuck in a car with a girl who considered me creepy in any way. That's fair. I shot her a text around that time that she would have to find another way to get home. Wait. Oh, I thought he was going to say I wasn't going to drive her to events in the future, not I wasn't going to drive her home from the event I dropped her off at. That's extreme. That's extreme. You're going to strand her now because of this joke? She didn't see my text for some time, but a few hours. Yeah, that's a little extreme. I could see him being like, I would rather you find a ride with someone else in the future, but like, you have to finish what you agreed to, which is you already dropped her off. You should go pick her up. Okay, you shouldn't just strand her there. She didn't see my text for some time, but a few hours later she called asking for a ride. I told her I couldn't do that as I had a couple drinks, which was true. Why did you have a couple drinks knowing you had to pick her up? Then she half hung up on me and apparently called her mother. How do you half hang up on someone? What does that mean? What does it mean to half hang up on somebody? Maybe she's Benjamin Buttoning, so she's afraid to admit she's a minor. Not saying the real age is absolutely insane. But you don't gotta say your exact age either. The story won't change if you're 36 instead of 37. Yeah, that's normal 17-year-old behavior, right? Like, it's uncomfortable. It's like rude if you just did something for someone, and I could say, like, talking to her later, be like, I didn't like that joke. Like, don't make it again, or something, like, in front of me. I don't know. Yeah, you could say you were hurt by her words. Exactly. Yeah, see, Mal is genius. This is why Mal's a therapist. You can tell her you were hurt by her words later after you pick her up instead of getting drunk so you don't have to pick her up from the event you dropped her off at. That's so immature. Maybe talk to her about it in the car. Yeah, like an adult. He talked like it didn't affect him much, but then he acted like it affected him a lot, right? You know what I think? I think he didn't care that much, but then he ended up drinking. Like, maybe he has an alcohol problem. I don't know. And he ended up drinking and be like, oh, shit, I can't drive now. And then he used that retroactively as an excuse. Like, actually, she made me uncomfortable. That's why I didn't think I had to pick her up, so I started drinking. That's what I think. But anyways, going on here. She half hung up on me and apparently called her mother. Amy was busy working on something at the time and told me that I needed to get over there and pick her up. I responded that she could walk, get a ride from her friends, or take public transport. She's a kid. Oh my God, don't make someone else's kid take public transport. What the hell? Like, everybody feels differently about, like, what they're comfortable with their kid, like, walking on their own or whatever, or taking public transport. And, like, to tell someone else's child that they should walk home or take public transport is, like, so irresponsible. It was 8 p.m. in one of the safest cities in our country, and she was going to be fine. Amy then walked away, grabbed my keys, and drove off in my car, despite having a suspended license. Wait. Amy's the wife? Wait. Amy, why is this not brought up till now? Amy has a suspended license? I thought she was busy working on something. Okay. About 15 minutes later, Amy came home and shrieked at me about my treatment of Jess while Jess evacuated to her room. I told her that she really shouldn't be driving with a suspended license. Oh my God, she had to. You put her in a position where she had to drive with a suspended license. And Amy said she wouldn't have to if I were more responsible. Yeah. When I reminded her of why her license was suspended, she got furious. It's a pretty touchy subject and told me she'd leave if she had anywhere else to go. I brushed her off with a lame, "That sounds like a you problem." Whoa. Whoa. That sounds like a you problem.
Guilty.
That's a fucked up way to
He's terrible, Your Honor.
handle. Yeah, that's a fucked up way to handle the situation. And we haven't talked since. Was I being the asshole? Yes. Yes, you were the asshole. I'm judging it now. Asshole. Probably better to drive suspended than drive drunk. Honestly, yeah. True. And like Amy is a girlfriend, yeah. I feel like Amy wouldn't have had to drive with her suspended license if he hadn't put her in that situation where he dropped her kid off at an event and then refused to pick her up from it. That's totally his fault. I'm starting to get confused on who the child is. I think Jess is the child and Amy's the girlfriend. The mid-40s girlfriend. She should be furious.
Objection!
Yeah, it's not even his kid. It's a 17-year-old. I now understand why this girl doesn't like her stepdad. Maybe the girl was actually cooking when she said, "That's my creepy stepdad." Maybe she was right. Being scared of public transportation is so sadly American of us. I'm not afraid of public transportation, but I feel like I respect like other parents what they're comfortable with for their kid. Like not even just public transportation in general, but just walking alone in public, being in public alone, like by themselves, walking home, going on public transportation, whatever it is, just being alone in public. I feel like that's not up for me to decide for someone else's kid. You know what I mean? I feel like that's up to the parent, and I wouldn't tell someone else's kid that they had to do that after I had already agreed to pick them up. That's all I meant. I'm not saying anything wrong with public transportation. I really love public transportation. I've taken a lot of public transportation. How does this have an everyone sexy or flair? Amy has done nothing wrong. But that's what I'm saying. I don't know what Amy did. This guy's heart hurt by being called creepy, and that's fair. And just trying to get back at anyone like he's 12-year-old. Yeah, how he handled it was so wrong. Like he should have just picked her up like he was supposed to. Like he told her he was going to. Like she wouldn't have gone to the event if she didn't know she had a ride home. Picked her up, and then in the car talked to her like, "Hey, I didn't like that joke. It hurt, and it like wasn't cool. Like after I gave you a ride, it didn't feel good." And like, you know, that's the mature way to do it, not strand a child. You're calling stepdad a child. Oh yeah, absolutely. Men on Reddit have a big problem having men being called creepy. Yeah, is this so? This woman doesn't want to talk about her age or why she lost her license. That all sounds a little sus. Yeah, that's sus too. But I don't think there's any evidence here that she's being an asshole. I wouldn't come back. Hi, Styles Daddy. For someone who basically called me a P word in public. It's a kid. It's literally just a kid. Like, tell her that you're not cool with it after you pick her up, and then say, "I'm not doing this again. Like, I'm not gonna drive you places again." Because if you're gonna act like that, if you like, unless she apologizes, but like you can't cut off. I wouldn't say I'm not coming back for you. You already agreed to that. She needs a ride home, you know. In the UK, from the age of 11, most kids go to school on public transport alone. That's true. That's fair. But it's usually in a setting where like, isn't it usually in a setting where it's like a school bus, and like there's a bus driver and there's like adults that are like tasked with looking after children and stuff. Little kids wander around Japan with no concern. Are you talking about that show? What's that show? It's so cute. Like All Grown Up or something, where they have like 4-year-old kids do tasks, like go to the market and they see how they do. I love that show. Okay, listen, I'm not saying like if it was me, if I was a parent, I'd be fine with just going home, walking home by herself or whatever. I'm just saying I wouldn't make that decision for another parent. That's all. It is, yeah, this is a child. It was a bad joke, but kids are edgy. Teenagers make edgy jokes and they try to impress their friends. I was holding the message and press enter unintended. It's okay. If he was 39, he would have had the maturity to do what he was supposed to do. Yeah, but he's only 37. Oh, now school bus just normal buses. Okay, well, maybe it's not a big deal to expect her to walk home, but I feel like maybe tell her like next time she can go if she's willing to walk home. Like don't make that decision for her on the spot after you've already agreed to pick her up and she went under the assumption that you would pick her up, because maybe she would have decided not to go if she realized she had to walk home. I don't know. I was using public transportation in high school. Yeah, kids here use normal buses, not school buses. I had to take the bus or walk 5 miles. Okay, so maybe it's not that big of a deal, but I think the big deal is that she went under the assumption that she would have a ride home. One of my friends called my mom the C word once and she slapped him. Wait, your friend called your mom that? They're on good terms. Oh my God. Why did your... Yeah, teenagers are just edgy. To be fair, we never let our kids play outside in the street area unless someone is out there with him. I'm shocked when I see the neighborhood kids roaming freely, but I just wandered the streets all over when I was younger and no one knew where I was at all. Yeah, like miles and miles from home. Yeah, I used to just like wander all over the place, but I never left the neighborhood actually. So I wasn't miles and miles from home. I just wandered the neighborhood when I was a kid. Agreed. He should have kept his promise. That's what I think too. Okay, so we're not throwing her earrings into the ocean. No, we're always throwing the earrings into the ocean. We were in middle school and she was like, cool mom. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no, if you say you're gonna pick somebody up, then you pick them up or find a way to get them home. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I think. Okay, let's see the edit. Thanks for the responses, everyone. I've decided that due to this situation, among other things, Amy and Jess are going to be leaving my residence. I told Amy that she has until next weekend to get out, which caused a pretty until next weekend? Until next weekend? That's really short notice. Wow. I told Amy that she has until next weekend to get out, which caused a pretty terrible fight. Yeah, but the red flags are very concerning. I'm sure she'll try to love bomb me so she can... Objection! But I've made up my mind. I really appreciate your input on the matter. It helped me decide. What the fuck? This guy's awful. This guy's so immature. 17 is old enough to not insult the person doing her a favor, call an Uber, and apologize when she messes up. 37 is old enough to understand teenagers are childish, but be the bigger person and not break your promise to them. 40 is old enough to actually parent her child by teaching her manners and using... I don't know about this whole teaching her manners thing. You can parent your child really well and they'll still be a rambunctious, edgy, rebellious teenager. Using Uber instead of breaking the law. None of you get a pass. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not like, I'm not defending any of them here, but I think the OP is the worst part of this. Maybe she can't afford Uber. True. Uber is very expensive. Who knows? Who knows? I'm convinced 80% of humans never mature past the age of 15. Dude is an absolute asshole and he's acting like he's right. I know, right? Yeah, he's an asshole. She legally has 30 days to leave a premises. Oh, I hope somebody told her that. The time when I got drugged and told somebody I was going to pick them up, I gave my buddy my keys and had him pick up my friend. I'm so sorry you got drugged. That's awful. Self-absorbed loser. That's what I'm saying. Fuck this guy. Won't let this little tantrum go and he's changing 2 people's lives over it. Yeah. I for sure kicked a roommate out on 3 days notice before. Are you serious? Speakable. That's not notice. You can't give someone only 3 days notice to get out. I feel like it takes longer than that to find a house or like a place to go. Oh, he knew for months beforehand? Oh, well then that's different. This person Amy didn't seem to have months of foresight on this one. Yeah, you didn't give her a chance to apologize. It doesn't sound like it. All right, I'm ruling asshole. Next. Am I the asshole? Oh, we know this one's going to be bad because they deleted their account. They deleted their account after they posted this. Uh-oh. Am I the asshole for not letting my sister's boyfriend use hot sauce?
Guilty. He's terrible, Your Honor.
I was like, hey, be gone when I get home on Sunday. And did he? There wasn't malintent. He just told me to drink something and didn't tell me it was lean. Oh, is that malicious? I feel like that's messed up. I feel like you should always make sure people are aware of if they're taking drugs, and you shouldn't leave it up to any ambiguity. I think that's bad. That's not okay, especially because yeah, you couldn't make an informed decision about if you wanted to drink it, especially because you were planning to pick someone up later. You wouldn't have probably drank it if you knew. So he tricked you, and that's not cool. He did, yes, but he wasn't happy about it, I bet. Hot sauce illegal. You always gotta let people know. Yeah, the drugs are taking exactly. Yeah. All right. Next story. Here we go. Let's learn about the hot sauce. Every Sunday, my family rotates who makes dinner. One day it's my wife and I. The next time it's my sister and her boyfriend. The next my mom and dad. And then finally my grandmother. With our busy lives, this day is important to us because besides holidays, we wouldn't be able to meet up and chat or eat without it. That's really cute. Okay, this is really wholesome so far. They meet up every Sunday for a big family dinner and they take turns with who hosts and cooks. Perfect. What could go wrong? I hope nobody denies someone hot sauce. We come from an Italian family but are in Canada. My mom was born there and I was here. I take my food very seriously, especially Italian food, and double especially because my nana is eating with us. You know how it is when your nana's eating with you. Am I right? Am I right, fellow nana-pilled people? I spent all day preparing dinner, and when we sat down to eat, my sister's boyfriend is humming and hawing, saying my meal is missing something. He said he needs hot sauce and starts walking to my fridge. All I have is Frank's and sriracha. That's a fine selection, I think. I like hot sauce too, but I don't dare mix cuisines like that. So I stopped him, saying, I'd appreciate it if he enjoyed my meal as it is. He says, it's no big deal, and in a way, it isn't. But also, in many ways, it is. I told him at the very least I have some Calabrian chili oil he can use, or dried chili flakes. Then it would at least still be Italian. This is a weird fixation. He insists on sriracha, and I decline him. He escalated it and said he was going to go to the store and buy his own bottle and return if that's the case. Okay, this is extra. This is so extra. This is not about the food anymore. What is this about? What are you all actually fighting about? Because I know this isn't about hot sauce. What the hell? I'm gonna go to the store and buy my own bottle and return if that's the case. And I said, by all means. He left, we finished up dinner, and we called it an early night. Everyone's putting on their coat and shoes as he returns, and he's pissed. Was I the asshole? My sister's on my side. Wait! The sister's not even on her boyfriend's side? That's bad. The boyfriend's got no one in his corner. But this has been a fight all day yesterday between them because he wants my sister on his side, not mine. They've only been dating 3 months, and they only ever will date for 3 months. Edit, if it matters, I made carbonara, bruschetta, and then for mains, which he didn't get to yet, was a seafood platter in red sauce. My wife and I are 34, 35 respectively. My sister and boyfriend are 23, 32 respectively. I think everyone's the asshole here. Listen, he should have just let him use the sriracha. Who cares? Who cares if he ruins his own meal in your eyes and he messes it up? Whatever. Everyone else is eating your meal the way you intended and enjoying it. Who cares if one random guy wants to pour sriracha all over it? If he likes it, whatever. I don't know. I don't know why you would deny him like that. That's messed up. But then the boyfriend escalated things. Like, there's no reason he had to make a scene and say, I'm going to the store to buy my own hot sauce. He should have just eaten it as it was. It's not like it was like gross to him. It just, like, he just said it needed more flavor. Like, I feel like it'd be way harder to eat something that was like disgusting to you than something that's like boring or bland. Like, you can just deal with it. I don't know. Everyone's the asshole. Yeah, everyone sucks. That's my ruling. Blah, blah, blah. When in Rome, indeed. Some people care about that with their cooking. I don't care personally, but I get why others would be. I get why you care about it, but like if it's a meal and for a lot of people and everyone's eating it the way intended and just like one person that you don't even care about wants to ruin their own meal and like eat it with hot sauce, I'm just like, I feel like you can avert a crisis, avert conflict by just being like, whatever, do it. And then everyone else can enjoy your meal as it was intended. It's not like everyone was pouring hot sauce on it. I don't know. Twice. It turned into a silly dick measuring contest. Yeah. It seems like a difference in cultures. I don't know. Maybe. It's I don't know. I feel like we should all be understanding of each other, though. Everyone tastes things differently. We don't have the same taste. Yeah, like if someone wants to use hot sauce, I feel like just freaking let them. You're not a Michelin chef. Both are lacking in terms of culture intelligence. Boyfriend was just clueless. OP was intolerant. Yeah, that's how I feel. I feel like they were, but I feel like the boyfriend was more than clueless because the boyfriend was definitely immature the way he escalated things after. I can understand the standpoint of like, it's a new dish that I worked really hard on. I would, okay, yeah, that's true. I feel a little poopy, but only a tad. Hey, Tiny Kurt, thank you. Happy 33 months. You're getting old. You're 33 months old now. How does it feel? Thank you so much for the support. I think what should have happened, you should be like, okay, you should say like once, like, no, I think it would be a lot better without the hot sauce, like the way I intended it. And then if he pushes, he's like, I really want the hot sauce, and be like, okay, you can have it. And then later, just like call your friends and be like, yo, this guy's so annoying. He put hot sauce on my dish. Like, that's how you should handle it. You didn't need to like make a big scene and be like, no, I forbid you from putting the hot sauce on it. He suggested some hot sauce with chili oil and pepper flakes. That's true. Jen is right. We salute. Thank you. I understand both sides, but they both went way overboard. Yeah, I think they were both too militant about it. I think, yeah. I'd appreciate if he enjoyed my meal as is. That was the line first crossed. Well, it's different if it's like an allergy or it's something that a food they have an aversion to or don't like, but I don't know. Feeling like you need to add something to it is, I think, more of an insult. I think the Calabrian chili oil would have fucking slapped. Yeah, I would have left. If someone was like, I have sriracha, but you can't have it, I would just leave. That is so fucking rude. So you're on the boyfriend side then. Straight up asshole to be like, nah, you can't have the hot sauce. Don't tell people how to eat. Yeah, no, that's, I see both sides, but I definitely think even if you disagree and you think the meal's going to be worse, you should let them add what they want to it because they're the one that has to eat it. They have different tastes than you. Yeah, just let them have the hot sauce. This is too serious. Yeah, they're being too serious about it. Get over yourself. Exactly. I made some Asian food one time that I worked really hard on, and a friend of mine just put a bunch of stuff in it and didn't say anything, but it made me a bit poopy. That is a bummer. I'm sorry. Yeah, that does gotta feel bad. But I'm sure if they were like, hey, is it okay if I add this to it? I don't think you would have been like, absolutely not. Like, I feel like you should just say like, I really appreciate if you like tried it as it is first before adding stuff to it. But then if they really insisted, then just like let them. That's what I think the right course of action is. And it would feel bad. And I'm sorry that happened to you. I would have left the house straight up. Never come back. Red flags, baby. My ruling is everyone's the asshole. That's my ruling. Everyone sucks here. I think the host sucks for absolutely refusing to let him use the sriracha sauce in the fridge. And I think the boyfriend sucks for escalating things by leaving to buy his own hot sauce, which was literally just like so unnecessary. My GF is Filipino. I couldn't imagine adding anything to her family's cooking. It was seen as an insult. Yeah. But like, yeah, I wouldn't do that either. But I'm saying it's also messed up. It's messed up to like add something to their cooking. That's an insult. That's rude. But it's also rude to deny them use of the hot sauce. I don't know. It's just all rude all around, and it just kept escalating. As a fellow food eater, I had no idea adding condiments to a food would make anyone feel poopy. I think it just depends like how much work they put into it and how important it was for you to try it as they made it. I think everybody should try it first before adding something, at the least. I'm also fundamentally against keeping sriracha in the fridge. Why? You keep it in the pantry? Oh, he did try it. Oh, wait. Oh, that's right. My sister's boyfriend is humming and hawing, saying my meal is missing something. He said he needs hot sauce and starts walking in the fridge. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would have my feelings hurt, but I also wouldn't deny them hot sauce. I'd just be like, oh yeah, get the hot sauce. Go for it. I'm Brazilian. We're #1 cuisine criminals. We make sushi pizza. Yeah, he knew something was missing, so he did try it. Unlocked another memory. I once said I didn't like my girlfriend's mom's soup and didn't want to finish it. She was respectful and said it was fine. Wow, what a great, balanced, normal, healthy response to that. Incredible. All my hot sauce is in the pantry. Really? I thought you had to refrigerate sriracha. If I put myself in either of these people's shoes, I'd back down. Yeah, before it got to this point. Yeah, they're both just like riding it out to the bitter end because they have to be right. I also graduated in international relations, so I know every culture feels devastated by the smallest things. Yeah. My wife once told her mom that the cookies she makes weren't her favorite, but she still likes them, and her mom will never let that go. Okay, let's see. Oh, edit. If it matters, I made carbonara, bruschetta. Oh, wait, I already read that. Okay, let's see the top comment is, everyone sucks here. Policing how someone likes their food is a bad look. My husband likes ketchup on his scrambled eggs. I think he must have a demon whispering lies into his ear, but that's his right to let the demon lead him astray. You say, I like hot sauce too, but I don't dare mix cuisines like that. You say this like you think you'll also invite a demon into your home. Chill, it's hot sauce. However, I feel the boyfriend's comment something is missing is pretty rude. Yeah. All you'd have to say, ask say is that he prefers food spicy. Critiquing the meal was uncalled for. I'm also pretty baffled by his insisting on going to the store to purchase hot sauce. That's just absurd. You'd think if hot sauce were such a priority, he'd keep it in his back pocket. Honestly, you both sound exhausting, and I feel bad for your sister. Yeah, literally, I agree. Yeah, this is exactly how I feel. You said it, Miss Shrimp Toast. Miss Shrimp Toast has got a point here. Pooper intended, indeed. Chill, it's chilly. A smile and nod from either side would have kept this far away from Reddit, right? If they were just more chill about it. Yeah, and I do think the phrasing mattered too. Him saying something's missing, I need hot sauce, is a lot ruder than him saying, hey, I really like spicy food. Is it okay if I get some hot sauce? Like, that's a better phrasing to me. So many people, when they encounter conflict, they don't look for a solution. They just want to win. Yeah, that's what it looks like here. This is just a contest and they want to win. Fully agree with this comment. Same. But all cuisines are mixed at one point. Definitely, yeah. They're all influenced by each other. Saying that it's missing something was straight up rude too. We didn't mention that, but it's true. Italy didn't even have fucking tomatoes until they got them from the Americas in the 1400s. Yeah, it just doesn't matter. Like, all cuisines are inspired and influenced by each other. Humming and hawing about something missing is definitely rude. Italians are not the back down kind. Ketchup on scrambled egg and tortilla is fruit of the gods. I believe it. All right, next one. Case closed. Everyone sucks. Am I the... Oh, wait. Let's check and see if anyone submitted any personal stories. Oh, shit. A bunch of you have submitted personal stories while we've been reading those ones. Okay, let's do some personal ones. Okay. Let me see. Which one have we... Okay. Here we go. Are you ready for a personal story from our very own Gupville? Dum, bum, bum, bum. I once submitted my personal story to Gupville Court and then laughed at it and voted on it with everyone else like I've never heard it before. Am I the asshole? No. No, you're not the asshole. That is the proper way to act when you submit your anonymous story. It means, yeah, you're a successful imposter and you duped us all. No one suspected you. You did a good job. NTA. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, that was the correct response. Yeah, that's how you remain anonymous. All right, here we go. We have another story. Submitted a personal story from someone here in Gupville. Are we ready for another Gupvillian personal story? Okay. So last Christmas, me and the family were at my parents' house. My parents partake in, let's just call them really good cookies, the kind that make you high. It was about 2 p.m. and I was looking forward to having one, so I ate one looking ready to chill out. I really needed it. Everything went straight to hell once it kicked in. Not only did it happen a lot sooner than I thought, it was very strong. I had my computer set up because I planned on staying for a week. It's very peaceful there. I don't know why I'm reading it in this voice now. It's very peaceful there. I wanted to show my dad a game I thought he might like on my Steam, but then he saw something that would have linked me to the LGBTQ community, and I started sweating bullets. He noticed my stress and asked me what's wrong. I was so paranoid because, hi. Honestly, he was being very understanding, but I second-guessed everything he said. He eventually left the room to give me space, and after pacing for 20 minutes, I snapped, fell on the couch, and had a very bad trip. Seeing bad shit, I thought I was in hell. I was worried my dad knew I was LGBTQ and was gonna kill me for it. Oh my god, this sounds horrible. I'm so sorry you went through this. When my parents checked on me, I was crying my eyes out and couldn't control what I was saying. It was bad. And my parents stayed at the house to look after me while everyone else went into town to check out the cool Christmas decorations. I should mention that they handled my tripping self perfectly. They had a wastebasket by the couch and a bottled water and never took anything I said personally. Basically, I felt like a huge asshole for one, taking the cookie too early, and two, my parents having to miss out on some memories, including spending time with their grandkids. So am I the asshole? No, not the asshole. Not the asshole. That's a terrible experience. It was an honest mistake. I'm so sorry. Yeah, no one's asshole here. Yeah.
Your Honor, I have the receipts right here, and my client says he is not guilty, dead ass.
Not
on
guilty,
God.
dead ass on God. I am so sorry that happened to you. It's not your fault. Don't feel guilty about it. It was just an honest mistake. It would have happened to anyone. Just think about it this way. If it had been your parent or another family member who had made the same mistake and did the same thing, would you want them to feel guilty about it? No, you would just be like, it's okay. Don't worry. Everyone makes mistakes and it has bad things happen to them that are out of their control. Yeah. I think you can erase that one from your consciousness. If you did something like this a lot, then you're the asshole, but a one-time event, not at all. Yeah, I think you're not the asshole. It sounds like a one-time thing to me. No asshole here, but learn how much cookies you can eat. Or be more careful. Now you know. It's a learning experience. It is a good learning experience. Okay, let's see. Oh, we have another personal story. Are we ready for another personal story? Can we handle a Gupville personal? All right, here we go. Are you ready? And remember, if this is you, pretend like it wasn't and act normal and we'll never know. I was living in a house which I was responsible for with 3 roommates. My girlfriend was graduating from college that spring, and I told everyone in December when she came to stay for her internship that she was moving in when she graduated. Wait, whoa. Wait, let me read this again. I was living in a house, which I was responsible for. Okay. So I read the first sentence to mean I was responsible for with 3 roommates, as in all 4 of you were responsible for the house. But you're saying you were solely responsible for the house. Like you bought the house or you paid for the house and then you had 3 roommates. My girlfriend was graduating from college that spring, and I told everyone in December when she came to stay for her internship that she was moving in when she graduated and they had 5 to 6 months to find new places to go. 2 of them found places and moved out. The other kept sharing his plans for how things would be when she moved in. I kept reminding him that she wasn't going to be our roommate, but my roommate, and he still had to move out. He never did, despite weekly reminders. So when I left on the Friday afternoon to attend her college graduation, Spiegel! Spiegel! I mean, anonymous! Anonymous person. He never did, despite weekly reminders. So when I left on the Friday afternoon to attend her college graduation, I reminded him that she was coming back on Sunday or Monday and he needed to be gone. He kind of had a plan on where to go, move in temporarily with one of the other moved out roommates, then go somewhere else later, but no plans on when he was going there. When I got home on Sunday evening, he was still loading his stuff up and moving. I asked if he wanted any help and he grumpily said no and kept going. So I went inside and started cleaning. Smiley face. I think you're not the asshole. Like, yeah, wait, that's a good question, Mal. Actually, maybe I'm letting Spiegel off the hook too fast here. Did you have an established lease? Did you have an established agreement about how long they were going to be living there that you cut short? Nope. Yeah, I think 6 months is enough time. That was my inclination too. I think not the asshole. I think you gave them adequate warning. You gave them enough time. I think you're fine. Case closed. Not the asshole. It sounds like they usually make the cookies. This one was stronger than usual, which can happen on accident. That's what it sounded like. You're not the asshole unless you threaten to cut someone. The cookie was driving. All right. Let's see. Do we have any more personal? Okay, that was the last personal. Oh, wait. No. Here's one that was submitted. This is the first one someone submitted to a story you heard. I had 3 categories you could submit to. A story that happened to you, a story that you heard, and a story that you found online. So this one is our first submission to a story that you heard. Am I the asshole for telling my mom she couldn't fly down to see my newborn? For context, she told me she was going to kiss my baby right after it was born, and I told her I'd appreciate it if she didn't touch him since he was just born. After some arguing, I told her she couldn't come down to see him because I didn't want anybody except me and my wife touching my baby. Is this a thing? Like, can someone who knows more about newborns weigh in on this? Is it bad to have too many people touch a baby? Like, what? What? I kind of feel like you're the asshole unless there's some medical reason or something that I don't know about. Like, why can't your mom touch the baby? What the heck? It's not okay. I didn't think so. Do you can you explain why? Because what the Missing a testimony from a nurse. Yeah, I've heard of it, but I don't know anybody who does it. I think it's more of a superstition. I mean, it's a pandemic. That's true. It could be like, this could be like a fear of COVID thing. Maybe the mom is clumsy. Maybe the mom's really clumsy and is known for dropping babies on their head and has killed a lot of babies that way. Oh, okay. What's this? Let's see this link. All right. Please don't kiss the baby. It's always a joyful moment when a new baby is born. Everyone in the family wants to come meet the new addition. A few days later, this precious little baby is struggling to breathe and needs to be in the ICU with bronchiolitis. Respiratory syncytial virus, RSV, is generally a virus present in the winter, usually at its birth in January and February. There are likely multiple reasons for this, but the bottom line is that RSV is here now. It's a respiratory virus that causes up to 240,000 deaths in children under the age of 5 each year. The odds are worse for babies born premature or if they have lung or heart disease. RSV generally looks like a common cold. Why is it so much worse in babies? It's spread through contact with contaminated respiratory droplets. Kissing, sharing drinks, or transporting things mouth to mouth can transmit RSV. Washing your hands, covering your coughs and sneezes, and avoiding contact when you're sick will decrease the spread and help our littlest family members. New parents frequently feel pressure to allow family members to visit. However, what might just be allergies for an adult can make babies sick enough to be in the ICU. So please, if you don't live in the same house as the baby, don't kiss them. Okay. So I think that is reasonable. I think you should say, hey, don't kiss the baby. Maybe send them that article. Send them that article and be like, I just want to play it safe. Don't kiss the baby. And if she says no, then say you can't come if you refuse that, because they should respect your wishes on that. But what's wrong with touching the baby? Because then it says, I told her I appreciate if she didn't touch him. I didn't want anybody but me and my wife touching the baby. What about that? I think it's fair. Yeah, to be fair, it's their kids, so it's really up to them. It seems like parents that are way too nervous, or maybe they're actually nervous for a valid reason. I don't know. I remember with the kids, there was no concern for that. It was more about making sure anyone who held them was holding them correctly. The mom once held earrings and dropped them in the ocean, since then she doesn't get to hold shit. So like soon after touching, when everyone is allowed into the room, is usually fine. We always ask people to wash their hands well in the early weeks, and also if anyone was even thinking they might be sick or saw a sick person, stay away. That's fair. I feel like they should have led with my mom plays football with newborns as balls. Let her come down, but establish boundaries if you want her to wear a mask or glove if you require that. Yeah, I think it's weird first time parent syndrome. Well, it might, you know what? I feel like we should respect first time parent syndrome. Like when people are being overly cautious about their babies, I feel like you should respect that and just allow people to be overly cautious about their babies. It's not bad, you know, and you would feel horrible if you ignored that and then the baby actually did get sick or something. So honestly, I think after thinking about it and after seeing that article, I think this is fair. It's fair if you told her your boundaries.
Honor, I have the receipts right here, and my client says he is not guilty, dead ass.
If you have those boundaries and you told your mom and she says she's not going to listen to them, then to tell her to not come is fair. If she's not going to respect the boundaries. Washing your hands is such a beta move, bro. Shut up, UFO. Washing your hands is a good move. I don't think you're the asshole for being a weird first-time parent and paranoid. Yeah, I don't think you're the asshole. My first reaction, I am sorry for my first reaction. My first instinct was like, what? Why wouldn't you want them touching the baby? I didn't know. I didn't get it. But now I get it. And I think you are not the asshole. And it is your right to be very cautious about your baby. This is your first time bringing life into this world. And you should protect and cherish this baby. And no one should tell you how to do that. So I support you. I often have stress dreams where I have to care for a baby. Yeah, babies are just so fragile. It's stressful. I don't think they're an asshole for being nervous and worried, but I feel like no touching is a step too far. I think it's up to them, though, if they don't want people to touch their baby right after they're born. I think it's a little odd and unusual, and I wouldn't personally have that rule for my baby, but I respect it for them. Mom wanted to add hot sauce for the baby. Get your own hot sauce from the store. All right. Oh, here we go. We have more submissions for a story you found online. Okay. Let's see. Which ones did I already do? Okay, here we go. This one was submitted by one of you. It's not a personal story, but it was submitted. Wait. 'Cause 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 'c This was submitted by someone here. Ready? Am I the asshole for not making extra pancakes for my niece? I woke up at 5 a.m. craving pancakes while on vacation with my in-laws, so I decided to quickly make myself and my son some, since we were the only ones awake besides my husband, who doesn't eat pancakes. My sister-in-law's daughter came downstairs just as my son was finishing up and started crying because there was no pancakes for her. I did try to comfort her, but I had really bad morning sickness after I eat, and I was starting to feel sick, so I had to take her to her parents who were still sleeping. Long story short, my sister-in-law was upset I only made pancakes for myself and my son when there were others in the house who also needed to eat breakfast. She said I was selfish and I should have known my niece would have wanted some too, so I could have made extra just in case. Yeah, I think you're the asshole here because, okay, yeah, you know there's other kids in the house. You know they're eventually gonna wake up at some point, and you're making pancakes that are gonna smell good, and people are gonna start trickling in wanting some. You should make some extra pancakes. I would make extra pancakes just in case someone came in and wanted pancakes. And even if I didn't even think of that, and I was just like, oh, I'm gonna make pancakes for myself and my son who's awake. If the niece came in and was crying because she wanted pancakes, I would be like, don't worry, I'll just make you some more. Even if I felt sick, I would be like, I'll make you some more. I don't know. I feel like they're the asshole here. Not the asshole. Okay, explain. It was a 5 a.m. snack, bro. But 5 a.m. is close to morning. If it was 4 a.m., not the asshole. But 5 a.m. is like close enough to when someone might reasonably wake up. If you're on vacation with other people, you gotta make extra. Yes, that's what I agree. Make extra pancakes. Somebody's gonna come into the kitchen. Pregnant woman gets a pass. True. It's just really bad morning sickness after I eat that. So yeah, that's true. But I feel bad for the little girl. They wanted pancakes and had pancakes made right in front of her and didn't get to have any. Not the asshole if she's pregnant. It sounds like she might be because she said morning sickness, which I think is specific to being pregnant. I would totally make pancakes for my crying niece. How could you not? Right? Yeah. Like if they were crying, I'd be like, it's okay, I can make more. It doesn't take that long to make pancakes. Even if I was starting to feel bad, like really sick, I would eke out a few pancakes for my crying niece and then go back to bed. 99% of the front page posts are just unbelievably tone deaf to anyone with empathy. I'm making a big batch in that situation. Yeah. I would just err on the side of caution, like make extra pancakes in case someone wake up. And if they didn't, I would just like, I don't know, leave them there, put them on the fridge or something. What's the threshold around 4:45? Yeah, at 4:45, after 4:45, you're making breakfast for everyone. Before 4:45, you're making a late night snack for yourself. That's the rule. Since they're on vacation together, I'd say you're the asshole. Yeah. Was she the A? Yes, but she's preggo. Gets a pass. Yeah. If you're too pregnant to make the extra pancakes, you should have made Pop-Tarts. Yeah, like she has the motivation to make them for herself, but not for her niece. We don't know how close they are, though. It says they're in-laws. Yeah, but it's still a crying kid that you're on vacation with. A husband who doesn't like pancakes could make the niece pancakes. Yeah, someone else could wake up and make the pancakes. That's fair. How is there no pancake cereal? I don't know. There probably is. Guys, my husband got me pink rose instead of red, so I murdered his entire family. Am I the asshole? Okay, this is not like that. This is more, like, not as obvious, I think. If the niece wanted to put hot sauce on the pancakes, then not get the fuck out. Okay, but I think we should throw the niece's earrings into the ocean. I only cook mess, so I wouldn't know. I mean, I don't cook, so I wouldn't know. She depends on the age. Also depends on the age of the in-law daughter. True. If the in-law daughter is 27 and comes downstairs and cries because there's no pancakes for her, that's embarrassing for her. But if the in-law's daughter is like 7, then make her pancakes. No, actually, even if the in-law's daughter was 27, now that I'm thinking of it, if I came downstairs and there's no pancakes for me, I might have a single tear. A single tear might fall around me, actually. So I take it back. Husband was already awake. Wait, the husband was already awake? Where does it say that? Oh, true. Yeah, we decided to make myself and my son some since we were the only ones awake besides my husband, who doesn't eat pancakes. Oh, yes, here we go. Husband is awake. Make pancakes for the little girl. Your wife is getting bad morning sickness. Just make her some pancakes. You're right. That would have been a great solution. Why couldn't he make them? You're dying on the not the asshole hill. Yeah, I also think not the asshole. If a 27-year-old woman cried about not having pancakes, I'm still making her pancakes. Yeah, I changed my statement. I agree. I take it back. Is it selfish? More like not aware. Yeah, it's more like not aware. No, I can see how this happened because I've done this before too. Like, there was a time like where Justin slept over and like we went down and made breakfast in the morning, and I didn't realize Cody was home, and then Cody came downstairs, and I was like, oh shit. But then I just made her more. I just got more pancake mix and I made her more pancakes. So yeah, but I didn't have morning sickness, so that could have changed something. But I do see how you can like forget about other people in the house and just be aware of the people who are currently awake with you in the moment. This lady knew the niece was there. Yeah, true. She did. A kid has to go buy her own hot sauce. Thankfully, Erin makes 100 pancakes at a time, so I've never yet cried when I wake up late and there aren't any pancakes. Husband is the asshole. Yeah, if anyone makes pancakes and I can see the pancakes but there aren't pancakes for me, I'm gonna be upset and maybe cry. That's true. I don't care if that's a problem. That's true. That is actually devastating. Can you imagine? Like, that is truly devastating to wake up to the smell of pancakes and be so excited and be like, oh my god, someone's making pancakes for everyone, and then you go downstairs and they ate all the pancakes. That's a pretty sad situation there. I think the lesson here is to avoid pancakes. No, the lesson is to make 100 pancakes. I see asshole as deliberately being malicious. True. I don't think that happened here. She just wanted a quick snack and didn't expect anyone to wake up. True. Yeah, asshole's too harsh. Maybe she was like the responsible party and this was avoidable and she could have avoided it, but I don't think she's an asshole for it. If you're negotiating some drama and you have pancakes on your side, it's your goddamn fault if you lose that drama. This is unfortunate and it's shitty the parents got mad at that. I can understand though. Okay, imagine you're a parent, you're on vacation, you're sleeping, and you're woken up to the sound of your daughter crying, saying, oh, my aunt made pancakes for everyone but me. Your first instinct is gonna be like, I'm pissed. Like, you're not gonna take time to assess the situation. You've just woken up to the sound of your child crying about not having any pancakes while everyone else ate pancakes. I feel like I would be like, whoa, why didn't you make pancakes for my daughter? What the fuck? You know? If I ever offer you some of my cooking, please know I bear you unbelievably ill will. Oh my god. Dear child, your tears do not sway me. Had you been strong, then I would have yielded to your meager whim. Like, yeah, the parents should have just made their kids pancakes, but honestly it's like, you were already making pancakes, why didn't you just make extra? 24-hour pancake stream, stack them up, cup. Aunt Yan won't make me any pancakes, mommy, papi. Yeah, I would be like, you poor child. But then your sister comes in and is like, sorry, I'm having really bad morning sickness. Then I would say, okay, is your husband awake? And then she'd be like, yeah, and I'd be like, why the fuck is he? And why isn't he making pancakes for my child? They physically brought the crying girl to her sleeping parents too. Pancakes or no, they could have dealt with the situation without doing that. That's true. It is their fault. They brought, yeah, wait. I took her to her parents who were still sleeping. That was unnecessary. No, you could have handled it without doing that. But then again, she has really bad morning sickness and she wants to go back to sleep probably. She doesn't want to deal with her, and she's probably like, I'm not her parent. Let's bring it to who's responsible for her. Was it Bisquick or fresh batter? That is another important question. How much effort would it have been to whip up some more? Yeah, she's sick after eating. It's yeah. Okay, I've been a little reed in the wind on this one. I've been going back and forth from asshole, not the asshole, asshole, not the asshole. I've been swayed by like every comment you all have been saying. I think my final judgment is she could have made better decisions. She very much could have been more thoughtful. This was avoidable if she had been more conscientious, but I don't think she's an asshole for it. I think that's too harsh. So I'm going to say not the asshole. Maybe try to be more considerate in the future. And if you're on vacation with a bunch of people and there's like multiple kids in the house and you're making pancakes at 5 a.m., make some extra in case someone comes down. That the judge has judged. Not the asshole, but not great either. Be more conscientious. If it's me, I'm making 20 pancakes and eating when they're all done. Fridge is full of pancakes and now I'm the hero. 20 pancakes isn't that much. Why did you say that like that's a lot? 20 pancakes is enough for like one person. Eve, hi, what's up? Welcome. How are you? Yes, only read the title, but holy shit, if one of my uncles didn't make pancakes for me. Okay, listen, she didn't know anyone else was gonna be awake. It was supposed to be a 5 a.m. craving snack, pregnancy craving. for herself, and her son woke up, so she made some for her son too. And then the sister-in-law woke up too late, and she had morning sickness and didn't want to make more. Not an asshole, maybe a butt cheek. Yeah, just a butt cheek. It came downstairs just as my son was finishing up. She had already finished cooking. Yeah, the cooking was over at that point. If I was in any of these people's shoes, I would have just made more pancakes when the kid wanted them. Same, but you know, I personally haven't experienced really bad morning sickness, so maybe it really is like very debilitating. What kind of fucking bottomless pancake pit are you? I'm tapping out after 2 max? 2? Okay, everybody quick, sound off. How many, if you sit down for a pancake breakfast, how many pancakes are you eating? Pause this question. Why are we pausing the question? At least 5, 6. How big are the pancakes? Okay, let's say they're like a regular, like standard plate size pancake, like this big, like as big as my head. How many pancakes this big will you eat? 5, 6, 3 to 6, 4. How thick? Like this thick, like that. You make bigger pancakes than that? I don't know how big is your head. It also, I don't know. It also depends on how many sides you're having. Because if you're also having like eggs and bacon and fruit and stuff, maybe you only need 2 pancakes. But if you're not having sides, then I think you need at least 3 pancakes. 3 then? 4 to 6, depending on if there are other things. Yeah. It depends if there's other things. I don't like these conversations. Why not? It's like when I have to confront with honesty how much pizza I can do at once. The amount of pizza I eat at once is dependent on how much pizza there is. So if someone hands me 2 slices of pizza, I'll have 2 slices of pizza and I'll be happy. If someone hands me a box with a whole pizza in it, I will eat the whole pizza and I'll be happy. It's not a matter of how much pizza I want. It's a matter of how much pizza there is. 2 pancakes doesn't even get you high anymore. Can we get radius, diameter, thickness, and density? Okay, we're moving on. We're moving on from pancakes. That's enough. Let's see. Here's one someone submitted that is translated from the German Am I the Asshole subreddit. Here we go. This is a submission, not a personal story, a submission someone found online. This one is translated from the German Am I the Asshole subreddit. You take the pancake, put the bacon in it, roll it, dip it in syrup, easily 6. So that's a good way to eat them. You'll eat a whole pizza too. Yeah, it really just, like, I'll just keep eating pizza until it's gone. I won't really assess to my mind if I'm full yet or not. So it's maybe not a good thing, but I think we should measure this in weight. Like 2 pounds of pancake is about enough. I can't even conceptualize how much 2 pounds of pancakes is. Making bacon pancakes. If I go to a breakfast restaurant and I'm getting a pancake or waffle, that's just a side to my normal breakfast order. Is this from Martin? Martin isn't German. Martin is from the Netherlands. Anyways, good guess though. You were close. Am I the asshole because I'm fed up with my best friend's wedding? I, female 38, have known for about half a year that my best friend is getting married. She moved to another European country 2 years ago and will be celebrating there too. So far, so good. A few months ago, I visited her and helped her with the organization and planning, and we had a lot of fun. And of course, we also spoke on the phone a lot when we didn't see each other. However, wedding preparations always have a bittersweet aftertaste for me. I got married 9 years ago, but my husband, he was a college friend of my friend, died in a car accident just 2 years after the wedding. Oh, and it took me a really long time to get back to life. When I visited my friend, she said that my card didn't have to ask if I was bringing someone. However, she also knows that there has been a man in my life again for about a year, but we're taking it slowly. I told her that I was already thinking about bringing him. She reacted very cautiously and later said she was worried because it was just trauma bonding. And it's true. I met this man several years ago in a grief group, then didn't see him for a long time until we crossed paths professionally a year ago and somehow we clicked. But she didn't say that he couldn't come, so I booked flights, rental cars, and hotel rooms for him and me. When I got her official wedding invitation, I dutifully checked +1 and sent it back. She then called me and freaked out. Why is she care, like, whether or not this man comes to the wedding with her isn't a deciding factor of like if they're gonna be in a relationship or not. So why can't he just come to the wedding with her? Like, I don't understand why that's a big deal. Anyways, when I got her wedding invitation, I checked +1. She called me and freaked out. She thinks it's way too early for me to be in a relationship. What? No, she is not. Your friend is not policing how early it is for you to be in a relationship and how you should grieve and your grieving process. No, she should be happy for you. She should be supporting this. She should be like, I'm so glad that you found someone and that you are living your life, girl. Not, you can't be in a relationship yet. What the hell? That she doesn't want a stranger at the wedding. Okay, but a lot of people bring +1s to wedding. That's a very normal practice, and you don't always know the +1s, but the point is you want your guests to have someone that they feel
Your
comfortable
Honor, I
with.
have the receipts right here, and my client says he is not guilty, dead ass.
Yeah,
On God.
the friend's being an asshole here so far, for sure. Many Dutch people speak German, though. Oh, is that true? I didn't know that. My local pizza place had a BOGO deal for a while, so it didn't make sense not to get 2 until I realized it wasn't lasting any longer than 1. What do you mean it wasn't lasting any longer? Oh, like you would just eat it all at once. This is a good one. Women getting shitty with each other's weddings. Another common theme on that sub. I love wedding drama. I love it. I love reading about like, I can't believe she did this for her wedding and said that I have to do this. Like, it's so juicy. Top response to this should be get a blog. If you don't want strangers at your weddings, don't allow +1s, because it sounds like if the standard invitation had a +1 check on it, that she's letting other people bring strangers +1s, but just not her friend, because she's policing her friend's adult relationships. Yeah, the friend's being awful. I love bringing strangers to weddings. It's normal. You know, it sounds bad when you put it that way, but it's very normal. She doesn't want a stranger at the wedding. I think she's using that as an excuse for wanting to control her friend's life and saying like it's too early for you to be in a relationship. Which is true because she doesn't know him, but she also lets other friends with partners she doesn't know have that choice. There it is. I was very surprised by her outburst, and we hung up without coming to an agreement. Today, her future husband called me and asked if I had come to my senses. What? No, I hate that phrasing. Did he actually say it like that? Because that's horrible. No. Oh, why is the husband getting involved now? And uninvited my friend because my late husband would certainly not be happy if I brought someone like that. Whoa, that is so over the line. First of all, this guy didn't know him, okay? He doesn't have the right to talk about what a deceased person would have wanted or would have not wanted to the person who was married to them. Like, I think she would know better than you what he would have wanted. This is just so out of line. I was so shocked that I hung up, canceled everything, and wrote an email to my friend saying that she had to find a new maid of honor. It's not legally necessary anyway, just pro forma. Now she's bombarding me with messages saying that I'm ruining her wedding. Oh, shut up. Shut up. That her family will want to know why I'm not there. Tell him it was your fault. I know her whole family and get on well with them. And that I should just uninvite him again. Oh my God. Didn't even apologize. Am I the asshole because I no longer feel like going to my former best friend's wedding? Not the asshole. Not the asshole. Friend is a huge asshole. What is it about weddings that like brings out the worst side of people? It's like they feel like they got a license to tell people to do whatever they want. And they have like, they go on like a power trip with it. Everyone involved sucks. No, I don't think everyone involved sucks. I think OP is completely in the right. I think OP did nothing wrong at all. That's what I think. Not the asshole from me. You read this shit and get the sense this behavior exists in the social circle, not one person within it. You think? I would have left scorched earth, gone on vacation, and posted pics. Yeah, I think the friend is totally in the wrong. Not the asshole. Not the asshole. All right. Let's see. Do we have more submissions? Okay, I think that is all of the submissions so far. So we are going to switch over some of the other ones that I had queued up for us. Such as, am I the asshole for telling someone I'm not friendly when their dog came up to me? Wait, what? Wait, like, I've heard of you telling people like, hey, dog's not friendly, careful. But saying I'm not friendly, me the human me not friendly? What is this? I'm snacking because all the pancake combo got me hungry, as you should. Any saucy ones? All of them. I mean, the hot sauce one was literally saucy. There was one where a guy wouldn't let someone else at his dinner use the hot sauce because he thought it would ruin the dish he made, and so the guy who wanted hot sauce went to the store and bought his own hot sauce. I've definitely told people to control their dog before it gets hurt. What is wrong with you? Why would you hurt a dog? Okay. Anyways. All right. Went to a brewery restaurant with my wife. Our name was called, and to get to our table indoors, we had to cut through the patio. We got stopped for a few moments behind a table leaving and saying goodbye. In those moments, a lab-type dog gets up and starts sniffing my ankles. I look at the owners and say, "What the hell?" and point at the dog. They just say the classic line of, "Oh, don't worry, he's friendly." I admit, I was a touch rude. I just say, "I'm not friendly." They pull the dog back under the table. Yikes. They start saying if you aren't friendly, you shouldn't be coming to a dog-friendly restaurant. I tell them just because the place is dog-friendly doesn't mean it's okay for your dog to come up to me. I mean, that's fair. I don't want it in my fucking space. Why do they hate dogs so much? They seem baffled that someone didn't like their dog. He called me an asshole and told me to find somewhere else to walk. I say fuck off as we head to our table. My wife was like, "You're right, but could you have been friendlier?" Was I the asshole? That's how I feel. I'm like, that is, you're right, but you didn't have to be like that about it. Edit, FYI, indoors is not dog friendly. Outdoors is dog friendly. My wife and I specifically chose indoor seating because it's not dog friendly. This person sounds like they maybe have like anger issues or something. Like, I feel like it's fair to say, I mean, okay, people do have like legitimate fears of dogs, and like you shouldn't let your dog walk up to people. Like, that's very true. You should not let your dog just like go up and start sniffing someone's ankles without their permission. But it sounds like it was a mistake, and it sounds like they immediately pulled the dog back under their table, and I just don't know why so much hostility was needed. This guy sounds like an asshole to me. Yeah, if your wife is saying you're an asshole, yeah, I think this guy's the asshole, even though I do agree that the dog shouldn't have been in his space, but that was not the way to resolve this. That was a long time coming, not gonna lie. Yeah, just to be clear, what some UFOs just said was not like the reason they were banned. It's because they're consistently always trying to say the most edgy things possible. So I was a hostile cunt, but my wife says I'm right. My dog is literally staring at me right now, demanding I chase her around the house. Well, then you better go chase her. I'm thinking about making some breakfast for dinner. That is an excellent idea. Breakfast for dinner is so good. A reasonable train of thought escalating way too fast. Exactly. Yeah. A lot of these are like, okay, the basis that you're coming from, I understand, but the way you escalated it, is so extreme. This guy? Who is this guy?
Well, it's all water under the bridge. And we do enter the next round robin. Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong.
Am I wrong?
You're not wrong, Walter. You're just an asshole.
Okay, then.
That's the response to that. Yeah. That's also my response to this one. You're not wrong. You're just an asshole. The dog owner went 0 to 20, but he went 20 to 100. Right. Yeah, like it seemed like the dog owner was trying to de-escalate. They like pulled their dog back under the table. I don't want it in my fucking space for All right, next one. Am I the asshole for letting my son operate self-checkout? Depends if it's busy. If there's no other self-checkout kiosks available, I'm ready to say yes, you're the asshole. I'm so ready for this to be the asshole, but let's see. I took my son with me to the grocery store today. He is 7. I'm a big believer in learning by doing. I like to give my son as interactive a role in things as possible. And if he wants to do something himself, I always at least let him try unless it's unsafe. When we get to the self-checkout, he confidently told me he could do it by himself, so I let him. There are about 10 self-checkouts and 1 line for all the machines, so people don't line up behind individual machines. He was a lot slower than I would have been, but he managed to do it all with my supervision, even the produce. As we started to wheel away, a woman walked up and slammed her grocery basket on the counter. She said, "Thanks for doing that as slow as possible, asshole." Ooh! I thought that was incredibly rude and uncalled for. Some people are slower than others.
Stop talking, go to jail.
It is what it is. There were several other machines being used and freed up, so we can't have made that big an impact on her wait time. You know, honestly, not the asshole. Not the asshole. I'm going to stand by that. I haven't read what you all said yet, but I think I'm going to stand by not the asshole on this one. I think it's sweet that she's teaching her kid to do this. And she's not the only person. Like, there's 10 self-checkouts. The line's moving, even if she's holding up one of the machines. Like, it's not going to make the hugest impact. And I think it's good to have those experiences with your kids and let your kids try to figure things out. I think it was rude for her, the person, to say thanks for doing that as slow as possible, asshole. Because she had a point. Like, some people are going to be slower than others for reasons in or out of their control. And I don't think it's a big deal. Not the asshole. Yeah, NTA, good job, kid. Yeah, not TA, let the kid be a kid. Yeah, I'm like feeling proud of this little kid for doing it. Wow, that's cute. Arkins, hi. I see you joined the Glasses Club. I've joined the Fake Glasses Club just for today and only today. What's up, Arkins? Insufficient or information. Jail. Oh my god. What information do you need? I'm glad you made this lady wait. And not the asshole. Why was she beefing with a 7-year-old? Right. Letting the kid do it is fine. The woman behind needs to grow up. I agree. Especially since there's other machines that are moving, you know? He shouldn't have done it while the story's busy, but that's such an overreaction. I think it's overreaction. I think it's fine, honestly. Need more info? Maybe the kid took 3 hours. Okay, but all the other machines must have like freed up and had people moving through in those 3 hours. So who's gonna be sitting? No one's gonna be sitting in line for 3 hours waiting because of that. She's teaching the kid how to be efficient. Frankly, the child has tiny hands. It's clearly not up to standards. Not the asshole. Okay, let's see what people say. Edit. Based on OP's response, the store and line were quite busy. Everyone sucks here. You should have let your son help with a few items, not all of them, or take him at a less busy time so you're not inconvenience others. Info, was there a long line waiting? Okay. Self-checkout, as we know, it probably won't even exist when the kid is older. It's not an essential life skill they have to master at 7. Let the kid do a few things and move it along. I don't know. It was a cute story, though. It was a cute moment. I think he was probably so proud to have done it by himself, and to that lady ruined it by saying asshole in front of him. I just think not the asshole. I'm standing by it. Self-checkout going extinct in 5 years, guys. Like, they're already defending themselves. They're like, edit. Wow, I said as we know it. The technology's gonna change. Doing the entire cart is kind of crazy. Yeah, but still not the asshole. I mean, I agree that it would have been better to do just a few items, but if the kid wanted to do all of them, I'm just saying I wouldn't have been able to say no. I'd be like, okay, you can do all of them. You're so cute. You're doing a great job. You cost the women behind a few extra minutes and people are acting like it's an issue. Yeah, I agree. If there was one self-checkout machine or like 2 self-checkout machines, I would be like, you're the asshole. But I don't think they were making that huge of an impact. There's a bunch of other ones that were moving and grooving. All right, am I the asshole for excluding my new neighbor from stuff and hurting her feelings? That sounds mean. Let's see. Last month, my old neighbors moved out and some new ones moved in. A couple in their late 20s with 4 small children. The wife is a stay-at-home mom and the husband is a trucker. I went to introduce myself and bring them a pie right after they moved in. I didn't really like their vibe, but I'm a friendly person, so I tried inviting the wife to things. Our neighborhood is small, a collection of 10 houses. Everyone knows everyone and is generally pretty friendly. No one else has young kids, though. It's mostly couples with no kids or older couples whose kids moved out. I hang out with 2 of my female neighbors who are similar age to my own, mid-20s. We go on walks, have lunch at each other's houses, etc. I only work 3 days a week, so I have a lot of free time. I invited the new neighbor, Molly, to 2 different things. Lunch at my house, and also a walk/hike me and the others were going on. Both times she just assumed she could bring her kids and showed up to my house with them. Well, I mean, that's like kind of a fair assumption. Like, especially like what if you know she has kids, what else is she gonna do with them if her husband's away being a trucker? I turned her away from lunch at my house because I don't want 4 rowdy kids under the age of 6 in my not childproof house. I feel like that's kind of mean. She was upset because she has no one who can ever watch them and she can't come without them. She did bring them on a walk with us, but we couldn't go in the forest because of her stroller, so it kind of ruined things for us. Okay, yeah, like I get it. That does suck, but I feel bad. I feel bad for everyone involved. There's no trees or shade in the neighborhood, and the summer heat makes it awful. The forest is much better. Since then, I've been avoiding Molly like the plague. I just don't want to be her friend. No, this is sad. just because she has kids. I get it that it's inconvenient, but you don't have to avoid her like the plague. There's got to be a happy medium here. She's invited me over, asked to come over and bring her kids. She even asked me to watch her kids the other day so she can have a break. I barely know the woman, and I feel like her behavior is pretty inappropriate, and she's maybe just not picking up on social cues. Today, me and my other neighbors went for a walk in the forest, and she saw us go. She texted me to ask why she wasn't invited. I said it's because we don't want our plans to be altered by her children. I mean, that's fair. I think that's fair. And she expressed that she can't do anything without her children. She went on a rant about how it takes a village, and we don't understand what it's like, and she called us all assholes. I agree with her. I don't understand what it's like, because I would personally never choose to have 4 kids with an absent husband. That's kind of a judgmental statement. I just feel like she's being unreasonable to expect us to have a bad time just so she can have a good time. Her kids were super annoying and hard to deal with. My husband thinks she's an asshole, but my mom thinks I should be more sympathetic. Am I the asshole for excluding my neighbors from activities? Okay, before I read the edit, what do we think before we read the edit? Because my thinking is like, I understand wanting to still be able to have those times, those like child-free meetups too, but I feel like you can at least include her sometimes. Like, be like, okay, we're gonna have some walks where we have Molly and the kids there, and then we'll have like some days that are just like adult only walks so we can go in the forest. And I feel like if you explain that to her, that maybe would go over better than her choice of being like, I avoided her like the plague, I didn't want to see her ever again because I don't want her to bring her kids. Like, I feel like there's a happy medium here. Like, have your adults only days and have some days where you deal with the kids, you know? Were you excluding them from your bathtub? Because that's fucked up. Surely you can make the events more kid-friendly. I'm with Molly here, asshole. They're having a bad time because they insist on it. Asshole with the way she went about it, I think. Not the asshole. You get to choose your friends. You're not required to raise a village. Get off my lawn. Like, I truly see both sides here. Because, like, but, like, I feel like it's important to... I feel like community is really important. And, like, if... I don't know. I just feel bad. I feel bad for Molly. I feel bad for Molly that she's having a hard time making friends because she has these kids and she can't go anywhere without them. And people don't want to hang out with her because of it. That really sucks. This is hard for me because of my deep annoyance with kids, but I guess he's a bit of an ass. I don't think she was an asshole for not inviting the neighbor. I think that exchange was a bit dickish. Yeah, I think she could have handled it better. I don't think she needs to invite the neighbor to everything. And yeah, the mom should have let people know ahead of time that she's being kids. True. I think it's just a sucky situation. I think it's just one of those situations where like you shouldn't feel obligated to hang out with this person if you don't want to, but it's sad. It's sad and I feel bad for Molly. All right, here's the edit. Okay, since you guys wanted me to add it, I'll add it. I asked Molly if she had any food allergies and if she was okay with salmon and quinoa for lunch. She had the opportunity to mention she wanted to bring her kids and chose not to take it. I did not make enough food to feed her 4 kids because I had no clue she planned on bringing them. She should have said it. I only made food for 4, not 8. Also, when we went on a walk, the original plan was to walk in the forest, but last minute she unilaterally decided we as a group should change our plans and walk the neighborhood instead because her stroller can't go in the forest. She has also said, you're all a bunch of bitches for not making things easier on a mom. So yeah, bridge burn, sucks to suck, Molly. Edit 2 is like, some of y'all never heard of a babysitter before or declining plans you're invited to. I honestly, I feel like the OP is justified, but she could be more sympathetic about it. That's all. Like, I just feel like, yeah, you don't have to hang out with people you don't vibe with or you don't like hanging out with, but you don't have to be so mean about it. Can we give Molly some mom friends? Yeah, Molly needs some mom friends. I agree. It sucks for Molly, but I'm totally sympathetic with not wanting surprise children in your house. That's true. I don't think she was an asshole, for not inviting neighbor. I'm sorry, ATP, how are you not assuming the kids are coming? She doesn't have anyone to take care of them. Okay, but this is before she really knew her. She had, like, just met this woman and invited her over. I don't think she knew her life story yet. Because that was, like, the first time. I don't think she knew that. And I don't think that she should have to assume that. I feel like that's something you should tell them. Sucks to suck. Yeah, I think she's right in general, but this whole post makes me hate her anyway. I think she's justified, but I think she's just being rude and mean about it and unsympathetic to Molly. And it's polite to let people know if your kids are coming. It's true. Sometimes you must call the undesirable in the social group. No, I mean, she told them at the beginning. Wait, did she? No, wait. I went to introduce myself and bring them a pie. I didn't like their vibe, but I tried inviting the wife to things. It's mostly couples with no kids. I invited the new neighbor Molly to 2 different things, lunch at my house and a walk. Both times she assumed she could bring her kids. See, no, I don't think she knew that. Oh, wait, a couple in their late 20s with 4 small children. Oh, I see. You're right. She did know. That's true. But she might have thought they got a babysitter, or she got a babysitter or something. I don't know. I just met you and this is crazy, but here's my village. So feed it, baby. Yeah. My final ruling is I'm going to agree with the everyone sucks here. Everyone sucks. I do have sympathy for Molly, but I don't think that the OP should be obligated to include her in her plans if it's going to change her plans and she doesn't know this lady. Or even like her. Didn't like her vibe. It's not like they're friends. They just live in the same neighborhood and it's someone whose vibe she doesn't like. I don't think you're obligated to be friends with everyone in your neighborhood if you don't like their vibe. All right, wait, let's see. Let me just make sure we don't have any submissions before I continue. We do have a submission. We have a submission. Alert, alert. All right, let's see. Here, this one is a personal story from someone in Gupville. What, sussy? Not the asshole, but I feel bad for Molly. There are people in my neighborhood I'm not inviting to shit. Yeah, and that's fair. That's fair. All right, here's one from someone in Gupville. My mom never spent any quality time with me. Oh, and we never showed any emotion as I was growing up, which made me distant, and I learned to be self-sufficient. I'm so sorry. Now in her older age, she's showing more signs of wanting to talk to me, but I moved to another country and I'm not responding to her message. Am I the asshole? I don't think you're the asshole. I think that's a decision only everyone can make for themselves. I don't think anyone's obligated to talk to their parents. You know, that's a decision you have to make for yourself. Not the asshole. I'm sorry that you had a childhood like that. Yeah. NTA, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry that happened. It has been judged. And everybody in the chat said NTA too. All right. Let's see. Any more submissions? Okay. I think that's all the submissions for now. Here's another. Am I the asshole? Am I the asshole for pretending I can't cook and not allowing my daughter to attend Easter? More context needed. I, 30 female, am married to my husband, Mike, 32. Mike usually does all the cooking and it works for us. Sometimes I cook as well, but it's very few and far between. Mike's family likes to have potlucks where the women all bring different dishes. I'm a good cook, but I don't enjoy it, so we've always just said I can't cook. We've been married 3 years, and this hasn't been an issue. Mike and I have a daughter who's 5. She mentioned to my sister-in-law how mommy makes the best seafood casserole. Busted. While trying my sister-in-law's. My sister-in-law mentioned something about the comment to my husband, and he explained how I just don't enjoy cooking, so I don't do it often and don't want to cook for family parties. My sister-in-law told my mother-in-law, and all the women in Mike's family have been texting me that I'm selfish for letting them do all the work at family parties. Wait. So they didn't bring anything to the family parties? Whoa. I thought, okay, here's how I interpreted it. I thought she's saying, okay, her husband loves cooking and she doesn't. So I thought he was the one bringing a dish to the potluck. Yeah, Mike should have made something. That's what I thought was happening. I assumed, okay, so she's not making something. Usually it's all the women bringing the dishes, but for their family, Mike represents and Mike brings the dish. That's what I thought. But they're just saying, no, they don't bring any dish to the potluck. No. This is fucked up. They're the asshole. I said I don't enjoy cooking and will not be cooking for a family party. It's not about if you enjoy it. You're all trying to contribute to make the job easier for everyone so no one has to cook everything. Don't you understand? Don't you understand that you're sharing a responsibility? It's not everyone just doing it because they love cooking. We all went back and forth a few times, so I said the next family party, Easter this weekend, my daughter and I will not be attending. Oh, shut up. Oh my God. I don't like the OP. Yeah, you could like at least just bring something from the store or something. Bring something. Going to the community activity and not participating in community is insane, right? Yeah, so far I'm thinking YTA. My mother-in-law said I'm an H for not allowing my daughter to attend, saying it's manipulative and that I should just make the dish and suck it up like everyone else. My husband said he's staying out of it right now, but that he understands my position. He said maybe just make a dish one time to have peace on Easter, and I refuse. Jesus, she sounds like a monster. Like, okay, so am I the asshole for pretending I couldn't cook for all these years and for not allowing my daughter to attend Easter? Edits for clarification. My daughter will still spend Easter with my family, just not my husband's. He can't take her alone because he's on call for work that weekend. We did try buying store-bought once and it was never served on purpose. Mike doesn't cook for these events because it's time-consuming making a dish large enough, and he works a lot. Making a meal for our family doesn't take nearly as much time since there's only 2 adults and a small child. You don't have to make a... Come on. You don't have to make a whole meal. You just need to make like a side dish or something. Like, make something. I'm not a very responsible person or a good cook, but I still bring something to potlucks. Mike and I have talked about this weekend update. He reached out to his mom and let her know we will not be attending if I have to cook anything. Oh, this is so embarrassing. I'm embarrassed for Mike. I would be so embarrassed if I had to call the family potluck and be like, I'm sorry, my partner says we can't attend because they refuse to cook anything for the potluck. I don't know what happened during their conversation that made him so upset, but his mom has since retracted her statement and said it's fine. They just want to see their grandchild. Okay, reasonable, very reasonable. Mike let them know that since this was the hill they wanted to die on, that he will also... Wait. That didn't make sense. His mom said it's fine, they just wanted to see their grandchild. Mike let them know that since this was the hill they wanted to die on, that he will also not be attending Easter. It doesn't sound like they're dying on the hill. They're literally not dying on the hill. They're literally just saying, okay, that's fine. Just we want to see our grandchild. That's the opposite of dying on the hill. They want to die on, right? And that we will not be attending as a family unless the woman in his family apologizes for attacking me. Shut up. You can't handle a little heat for being lazy and not contributing to the responsibility everyone else is contributing to. We will be spending the full day Easter with my family, which my daughter is happy to spend the day with her cousins. Mike said we will not be attending another of his family's parties unless I'm 100% comfortable, and if any comments or remarks are made, we will be leaving and not returning. Mike, blink once if you need help. Like, hello, this is insane. Yeah, grow the fuck up. Make a potato salad. Make something easy. Put fruit in a bowl. Yeah, like, it's literally, it's not about how much effort you put into it or like how grand of something you make. It's just about bringing something so that everyone chips in a little bit and that the work doesn't all fall on one person. You know, that's the whole spirit of it. Free the baby. Yeah, let the baby go to Easter alone. The hill has a warm body. Hard YTA. I agree. Hard YTA for me too. Let's see. What do people think? Why can't your husband make a dish to bring to the potlucks? Thank you to all the people pointing out the edits to me. Yeah, it's weird because she's like, my husband can't make anything because he's like works too much and he's busy, but he's the one that cooks every night, like, for them. So it's not, I don't think it's that different. I really, like, she tried to make it sound really different to like cook a dish for a party and to like cook a meal for the family, but I feel like it's a very similar level of effort. Everyone sucks here. How on earth does this family suck? They have done nothing, right? And they even conceded and were like, okay, it's fine, we just want to see the baby. He can't make anything for reasons that make sense. What? I do think it's kind of shitty if they did buy food and it wasn't put out. Yeah, that... We did try buying store-bought once and it was never served on purpose. That is a bummer, though. Yeah. That is kind of shitty that they didn't serve it if it really was on purpose. Do we know how big the family is? No idea. They said, please let me see my grandchild. She mentioned it's only the women that cook, I think. I don't know why. Yeah, she said it's all the women that cook. And I get that that's usually like the traditional structure in a lot of families and a lot of couples is that the woman is the primary cook. But in their family, Mike is the primary cook that loves to cook and stuff. So why doesn't he make something? One of them needs to make something, okay? Either of them. It doesn't matter who. Just one of them needs to bring something. Asshole. Next. I'm not really cooking for 20 plus people either. Well, I mean, like, you don't have to make, but the whole point of the potluck is you don't have to make a whole meal for 20 plus people. You just have to make like one side item, one item of some kind in a pan that the 20 people can grab a little bit of, you know? Also, hi, Evan. Mike is burning bridges with his family instead of making a salad. That's insane. Yeah, that's pretty wild. Enough of one thing for 20 plus people. Okay, yeah, I don't know how many people it is, but if you just put like 2 trays of something in the oven, I don't know. Burn it to the ground. Hi. I guess it does sound like maybe they're like a little too like snobby about like what you bring, maybe, because like if they didn't serve the store-bought thing they brought, that's a little too extra. Like I feel like it should be as long as they bring something, it's fine. But maybe they were like a little too persnickety about the standards to which the thing you brought had to reach, which is, in that case, I would understand why she didn't want any part of it. All right, next one. Am I the asshole for how I handled boyfriend eating fries we were supposed to share? I'm ready. Last night, my boyfriend and I were really tired after long days. He wanted to get cheeseburgers, so we did, and I said I wasn't very hungry but wanted some fries. And could we get a large to share? He said that would be fine. Okay. I ended up recognizing that I was hungrier than I thought and got a cheeseburger for myself. I asked him if he still wanted to do the large fry to share, and he said yes. On the way home, he was going to town on them. Oh no. About 2 miles from the restaurant and less than a mile away from my house, I reached in the bag to eat a fry, and there were barely any left. Maybe 10 fries in the container. This is so funny that this is like made it to an Am I the Asshole post when this is such a minor like grievance. Including what was in the bottom of the bag, which was unknown to both of us at the time. There were about 1/4 of the fries left. I instantly became upset and said something like, "You ate all the fries, WTF?" And I feel angry and kind of withdraw into myself a bit. Trying to calm. Sorry. I just feel like this is so dramatic. This is so dramatic. I mean, it's annoying. Yes, it's fucking annoying that he ate all the fries, and you should tell him. But the whole, like, I feel angry and kind of withdraw into myself a bit, trying to calm down, but obviously very angry. He says, "Sorry, I'm really bad about waiting to eat." I say, "That's so rude. You knew I wanted some." He says, "I'm sorry. I didn't know you wanted that many." He grows silent, and we get home, and I'm not letting it go. I am one of real apology, an acknowledgement for my feelings out of the deal, which is starting to feel like pulling teeth. I'm getting excuses mixed in with maybe 1 or 2 I'm sorry's. We end up settling on, "I thought 1/4 of the fries would be enough since you said you didn't want many." But that didn't feel honest since there was less than 1/4 left in the container. And we didn't even know that there were any in the bag. Am I the asshole for being upset at my boyfriend for eating almost all the fries and not accepting his defense immediately instead of a complete apology? Edit. Therapy can't compare to hundreds of people on the internet telling you you suck. I want to say thanks to everyone who shared their opinion. I truly am here to gain perspective and make changes for myself to improve my relationship, and those things seem clearer to me now. This post is bigger than I expected. I want to keep going through comments for new information that might help me. But I think I've gotten most of what I need, and I'm grateful. I owe my boyfriend a heartfelt apology. Okay, no, that's like too far. That's too far. No, I don't think you need to owe your boyfriend a heartfelt apology. What the heck? Why are you like whipping yourself for this? No, yeah, they made her feel like a war criminal. That is too much. Kelly, hi. I'm finally done from work and I'm cooking dinner. Hi. Oh my gosh, what are you making for dinner? I'm dying. What is this fan fiction I was writing? I kind of get it. I'm hungry as fuck and someone eats my fries. I'm swerving the vehicle off the road. What is this sultry voice? I just felt like I need to add a little drama to it because it was so dramatic. When am I getting that audiobook deal? Never. I think you need to both forget about this shit because it was fries. Yeah, this is what I think should happen. If it was me, I'd be like, "Oh my god, what the hell? You almost ate all the fries. We're supposed to share those." And then, "Oops, sorry, I was really hungry. I wasn't paying attention to how much I was eating." Okay, the rest are mine then. Okay, never think about it again. That's it. Done. Over. I don't need to get a real apology. The part that's so funny to me was like, I'm just getting excuses mixed in with maybe 1 or 2 I'm sorry's. Like that's an apology. they said they were sorry twice. I feel like that's an apology. They're like, I need a complete apology. What is a complete apology? Do they need to prostrate themselves? What do they need to throw up the fries? I don't know what the complete apology is. They said sorry twice. You make fun about it and then move on. Yeah, exactly. Fries are in the open or free range. Get your slapping hands out. It's her fault. Is this Gupville Court or the Hog? These people are evil. Yeah, this is too dark. This is too far for us. Fried pork chops with roasted potatoes and veggies. That sounds really good, Kelly. Yeah, she's driving. That is the one thing I will say. You do have a disadvantage if you pick up food together and you're driving home and the passenger is holding the bag. They have an unfair advantage of higher access level to the fries, and the person driving isn't going to get as many chances to reach in there and get those fries. So I think the passenger needs to hold themselves back out of politeness. I do think the boyfriend was in the wrong here. I do think the reaction was dramatic, but let me mince no words. The boyfriend is a bad person for eating 3/4 of the fries they were sharing. But I think she should have just said, that was messed up. Why'd you do that? And then they both forget about it after that. And he better not do it next time. If he did it a second time, then I'm going to be like, I need a complete apology. She could say, fry me and open wide. True. Shoot it from a cannon. She needed it in writing and present it in a public space. If you're that picky about sharing food, then don't share food. Honestly, this is what happened. I think she had a case of regretting not getting her own fries. I think it was messed up that he ate most of the fries, but I think she was already dealing with second thoughts of how she should have ordered more fries because she was clearly hungrier than she thought originally. She should have got her own fries. This is basically a true crime story. I'm sick to my stomach right now. I'm sorry that I like brought such dark topics to this seemingly whimsical and lighthearted event. That was really messed up of me. I'm sorry. This is a responsible passenger princess gives fries to the driver while eating. To me, I think a responsible, if home is close, a responsible passenger princess keeps that bag shut. And it's hard. I know. It's tempting. You smell the fries. You're like, I'll just reach in and get one. But guess what? 1 turns into 2 and 2 turns into 3. And you just keep thinking you want more and you don't realize how many of the fries you're eating. And this is something you only learn from experience. And you just got to keep that bag closed. You don't even start. You don't even have one because you can't stop once you've started. So that's why you keep it close to get home. That way you can have an equal amount of fries. Eating 1 or 2 fries in the passenger seat is fine, impossible. But 3/4 of the fries after a long and tiring day, shoot him from a cannon. 1 or 2 fries is not a possible situation that can occur, Faik. Who can eat 1 or 2 fries and then stop? How did she not notice him hoovering the fries right next to her? She's driving! What the hell? Faik's like, why was she looking at the road? Why wasn't she like in TV shows where they look directly at their passenger the whole time that they're driving? Why do you want her to crash, Faik? Huh? She that is the correct answer. What? The fry meat and open wide. At least when you share food, don't expect to get 70% of them. Expect 40%. Yeah. There's no way fries aren't getting eaten in the car. We're human. No, you have to be better than this. You can learn. You gotta. If you're sharing with someone, you gotta save them till you get home. You always order more fries than you think you need. That's basic fry. Yeah, a lot of these stories are coming down to like, get more food than you think you need. Make more pancakes than you think you need. Order more fries than you think you need. A lot of this could be bring more to the potluck if you think you need to bring 0 to the potluck. That's how we solve a lot of this. This is like when Jen knew those people. They're also warmer if you keep them closed. Exactly, right? Top hat, PC. Yeah, I think it's okay to eat fries on the way home, but you share. Yeah, it's like if I eat a fry, I give 1 to the driver. But then you don't get to eat it with your Borgie. You don't, because I'm okay. I know a lot of people when they eat, I've noticed like if they have sides, some people will like eat all of one side and then eat all of the main course and then like eat all of another side. Like they do one thing at a time. But I'm someone who when I eat, I like to alternate. I like to have like 1 bite of the side, 1 bite of the main, 1 bite of the other side, and alternate like that. So that's why I like to save as many fries as I can for when I get home because I want to alternate between my burger bites. Side first is insane. You're literally advocating fake. You said side first is insane, and you're literally the one that's like, eat some fries in the car, eat a few. You're ruining your chance of alternating evenly. Variety is the spice of life. I agree. I think it's okay to eat fries in my home, but you share. Yeah. But he was probably making loud vacuum noises with his esophagus. We're all gluttonous here, methinks. Yeah. Maybe don't break into your neighbor's house and use their bath. I think the actual lesson is don't split fries unless it's Five Guys. Yeah. Me and Cody always split Five Guys fries. But it's really, let me just tell you something. It's so easy to split fries with Cody. Cody is the ideal fry splitting partner because Cody doesn't even eat all her fries. Like, even if she gets her own fries on a normal day, she doesn't eat all of them. So then you get to eat even more. Like, she will always eat barely any fries, so you will get so many. You will be the king of the castle. It's great. I do that sometimes. What, side first? Yeah, me too. A lot of people do that. I've noticed. You cannot consume 3/4 of Five Guys fries on the ride home. Yeah, so that would not be a problem because Five Guys fills the entire bag with fries. The bath one was absolutely psychotic behavior, especially the rubber ducky thing. The rubber ducky was the funniest part. All right, next one. Am I the asshole for calling out hubby's 39 male friend, 42 male, for getting their coworker, 40 female, pregnant, and then ditching on the kid and taking her to court because he didn't want to pay child support? I don't know. Let's find out. So my husband, 39 male, is friends and coworkers with both people. He kept the super awkward friendship with, we'll call him Frank, 42 male, by not talking about the situation. The situation is Frank hooked up with 40 female Marlene and she ended up pregnant. Now he's taken her to court to try and get out of child support. His side being that she told him she couldn't get pregnant after he said he didn't want kids. Ooh, I see his side. I do see his side here. I am starting to see the man's side here. Explain yourself, Frank. I'm a little bit going towards Frank's side, but let's read more. Husband has tried, but like, okay, this is acting like nothing. It's acting like she said, I can't get pregnant. He says, I don't want kids. They have sex and a child pops out. But really, a lot happens in between that. What about the moment she found out she's pregnant? What happened? Did she tell him? Like, did they talk about their options? Like, what happened here? Husband has tried to stay neutral on both sides by not talking about it to either side. But at home, it hurts him because we've been trying for a kid for 3 years and have been working through some fertility issues. And his friend gets someone pregnant like it's nothing and then wants nothing to do with it. I wouldn't compare your situations. That's not healthy. You should not compare your life to your friend's life and start drawing parallels and resenting them for something that has nothing to do with you. But anyways, and his friend gets someone pregnant like it's nothing and they want something to do with it. So that really pisses me off. Frank doesn't want kids. That's fair. Frank shouldn't have to have kids. So Frank ended up being at the same ball game as us. Hubby said he wants to come hang out. I said I wasn't really interested in hanging out with a person like that. One thing led to another, and we're hanging out together. Okay. Ultimately, after the game is over and we're all BSing, I end up calling him out for it being his responsibility as an adult. Oh, okay. So her side of the story is we're all shooting the shit, and I ended up, as the conversation flows, calling him out on not taking responsibility for his child, when really it was probably like this. Oh, that ball game was crazy. Oh, you love baseball. Why haven't you taken responsibility for the child that you bore? That's probably how smooth the transition was of them all BSing. That's how I imagine it. Am I the asshole for suggesting that my husband's coworker give us their baby? Wait, is that what this is gonna lead to? Oh my god. I wouldn't phrase it like that necessarily. Living in a powder keg and giving off sparks. That's very awkward. Martin, what the hell is your outfit? I'm a judge. That the hell is my outfit. What's up, Martin? You want to judge some Am I the Assholes with us? You love this game, huh? You love that run? Why don't you love your baby? That's probably exactly how it went. Like, she did not need to bring this up at a casual baseball outing. She is stewing. She is waiting for this opportunity to get at Frank, but she doesn't even know Frank's life. She doesn't know Frank's story. I don't know about this. I end up calling him out for it being his responsibility as an adult. He ends the conversation by saying he has had to pay this whole time. I walked away but had to go back and defend my husband, but he wants to hear none of that. Truth hurts. Then Frank's side piece gets involved. Side piece? And we have to leave before I get us kicked out. She sounds scary. The OP sounds scary. Like, why is she so angry at this guy who she doesn't even know the story? She barely knows anything about this guy's situation. She's just like having her own issues with fertility and taking it all out on him and getting so mad and ruining a normal b-ball game because of it. I have to leave before I get us kicked out. Am I the asshole for even talking about it? Maybe different place, different time, but I had no intention of seeing him again. Also, he brought it up because he said we're all family. That's not, no. That's not him bringing it up, honey. That's not him bringing it up. It really is, like I said. It really is. I told you she said, like the conversation naturally went to that, but it absolutely did not. He said we're all family, and she said no. He asked why. I said you know why. The rest is history. You mentioned the concept of family, Frank. It's your fault. God. Oh my god. Thinking it to yourself is fine. Bringing it up during the 7th inning stretch didn't have to happen. I agree. I've had a condom poker incident before. Ooh, that's messed up. That is not right. That's awful. The situation sounds so toxic. The hazmat suit. The hoops she's jumping through. Edit. Y'all are right. Everyone sucks here. I'm new to Reddit and had to look up what that means, but I love it because it's true. I never should have handled it the way I did. I am the asshole for that, and I am taking a lot out on him for our infertility issues. Shitty thing is, we were all friends before this. My husband worked with both of them, and my coworker is her sister. Whose sister? I get it. My coworker is her. The OP's coworker is sister of the girl that got pregnant. So we've all hung out together multiple times. The last time was actually at a baseball game. I see a theme here. When she was newly pregnant and he was still in it as a wanting to be the kid's father. Oh, I didn't know about this part. She didn't include this part. She was so excited because she mentioned then that she didn't think she could get pregnant. So it was her understanding that she couldn't. Whether it was medically confirmed or not, I don't know. I do know firsthand it cost a lot of money to find out. But I never got his side of the story until last night. He said that when they hooked up, both by mutual agreement, he wrapped it up the first few times. Then I guess things progressed and they didn't want to use protection. He told her he didn't want kids and she said she couldn't have them. I don't think either of them lied. I think they both believed their sides. I honestly don't believe it was entrapment because that's not the kind of person she is, but I guess there are crazier things. In the end, it's a lot messier than what my husband told me. That was one reason I wanted to talk to Frank, but it sucks that it turned out the way it did because now their baby is the one who will suffer and needs support. He gave up his rights because he does not want to have to pay. For those that said he should get out of it because he said before he didn't want kids, I get that point, but in the end there's a kid now, and while he can give up his rights and not have anything to do with the kid, he still needs to be held accountable by financially supporting it. It sucks, but it takes two to tango, and it was his swimmers. It resulted in a child, wanted or not. Yeah, I think like that's just like something that's like more between him and the other woman, and she's didn't need to do that at the baseball game. That's how I feel. I don't know about ESH. Yeah, I think just YTA. I think this person's an asshole. It sounds like a complicated situation, and it's up to those two, the parents, to figure out. And I don't know why this woman's inserting herself and ruining baseball games about it. Yeah, getting so heated about something she has no stake in or right to comment on. That's how I feel about it. We should go to Olive Garden later. Speaking of that, when will you take care of your child, Frank? The way people phrase things sometimes is swimmers. Don't bring the OG into this. Let's be reasonable here. It is a happy place. I do love the Olive Garden. Right, it's none of her business and she's the asshole for bringing it up. That's how I feel. Yeah, I agree. But it seems like people agree that everyone sucks. But my interpretation, you suck, OP. Case closed. All right, I have another one, but first let me see. Oh, there's been another submission. Hold on here. Whoop, 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 whoop. Let's see. Is it a personal story or a submitted story? Oh, it's a personal story. Are we ready for a personal story from someone in Gupville? Are you all ready for this? All right, here we go. This is someone among us. Amagas. Anonymously. My friend E is part of a neighborhood group. They do nice things for our rather large and nice neighborhood park, like organizing cleanups and planting flowers and such. Oh, that sounds fun. That's nice. They all live at the edge of the park. One day, they started planting trees in the stretch of park in front of my other friend, M's house. Apparently, M and his neighbor were pissed off that they were planting trees that were going to block their view of one of the landmarks of the city. They never consulted the owners of the home prior to planting the trees. Suffice to say, they got in a little verbal exchange and planted the trees anyway. E and some of the neighborhood group leaders were walking back from a meeting and were talking about some issues when I met them. They started joking about the incident, saying they didn't understand why people were so mad about planting trees and making the park better. I chimed in and told them, I'm actually on their side. You're essentially a quasi-governmental organization with no authority to do what you're doing. What's worse is that you did it without consulting the people that were going to be directly affected. This escalated into one of the leaders shouting back from across the street. I kept jabbering back, putting my friend E in an awkward situation. Am I the asshole? I don't think you're an asshole. I think that, like, your opinion is a fair opinion and it's fine that you voiced it. I don't think everyone needs to always agree with their friends on everything. I'm more on E side though. I'm like, yeah, trees are always good. Trees are literally objectively good. There is nothing bad about trees. Maybe your view of the park will be blocked, but you will have a beautiful view of trees, and trees are the best. Trees are great. So I kind of am on E's side on this, like, because they're a quasi-governmental organization with no authority, but if they don't do it, nobody's going to do it. If they aren't there beautifying the world and the park, the government's probably not going to, or if they do, it's just better to have more people doing more good things. Like, so, yeah, I'm on E's side, but I don't think you're an asshole. I think it's cool that you weren't afraid to voice a different opinion and then you didn't feel like you always have to agree with your friends on everything. And it's not like you were like threatening them or being an asshole about it. You're simply just voicing a different opinion, and I think that's totally fair. Not the asshole. Historical landmark over random tree. Wait, was it a historical landmark? I thought it was just that it blocked the view of the park. The fact that the pregnant woman's POV was never talked about. Yeah, it's true. It was never talked about. I'm really tired. Am I the asshole for going to sleep even though I'm in court? You have permission to sleep. A case adjourned for Smoo. Good night. I love Gupville Court. Good night, Smoo. Thank you for hanging out. I say not the asshole. Block their view of one of the landmarks of the city. I assume that meant the park. I assumed that meant the park was the landmark they were talking about, but maybe it's a different landmark. Historically, put high signs on those trees, unless it's the holic tree. That one sucked. I like the holic tree. All right, well, maybe what they are doing is wrong then. I don't know. I just am like really happy that they are doing something to like beautify the town and planting trees and cleaning stuff and planting flowers. But yeah, maybe M has a point. But either way, regardless of who's right, you're not the asshole. Like, it was cool of you to voice your opinion in a non-rude way. Good job. I'm proud of you for voicing your opinion and making your voice heard. Case adjourned, not the asshole. Let's see. Do we have any more submitted stories? Okay, I think that's all of them so far. So, we're going to go to another one I have lined up. Am I the asshole for humiliating my boyfriend and telling his friends? Signs point to yes, but I guess I'll hear you out here. True NTA, yeah. NTA. All right, well, we'll see about this one. Yeah, Gormsey's already decided. Yeah, feels like a yes so far, but I'm willing to listen. My boyfriend, 29 male, and I, 28 female, met in the same company. I since left, but he's still there. He makes about $130K in tech sales. I make $180K as a cloud architect. He likes to complain because his commission compensation was reduced and the pre-sales engineers got a raise. I know it's because a lot of salespeople were writing really aggressive contracts that led to unhappy customers, and now the guidelines for sales has made it harder to make sales. My BF used to make $40K more, so he's a bit pissed about that. Although to me, it's just the natural downturn in the tech sector. He was talking shit about how all the pre-sales engineers do is talk about products on PowerPoint and don't do any actual work that makes the customer sign. I got annoyed because he doesn't know anything about tech, and most pre-sales engineers I used to work at had 4 to 8 years of software development experience, not to mention very specific training on the products before they got to be making the salary. I have 2 years of support experience, 3 years of software dev experience before I made 180K, and my BF only has sales experience, so to discount with how much knowledge is needed is pretty shitty. He said he knows some coding and could take their jobs. I told him since he thinks he knows their role, he should be able to pass a junior coding interview and technical questions. He agreed and said loser pays for dinner, and I agreed. I got some interview questions and coding questions like FizzBuzz and HashMap coding questions. He couldn't answer a single question, not even things like what's the difference between Java and Python, explain what the OSI layers are, what caching is, and the craziest one is what's the difference between SaaS and IaaS, which he definitely should know because he's selling SaaS products. I had 10 very basic questions and he couldn't answer a single one. He also didn't make any of the code run. He was pissed and argued with me the entire time, but I googled things to prove he wasn't right. He would sulk and didn't pay. He was pissed and argued with me the entire time, but I googled things to prove he wasn't right. He would sulk and didn't pay for dinner. I was kind of bitter he didn't pay for dinner. Yeah, that's messed up. You hold up your end of the deal if you make a bet like that. And when a friend of his came over a week later, I told him about it and we had a good laugh because he always likes to complain about how easy engineers have it while he has to travel and boasts how you could do their job easily. He was there and yelled at me later for humiliating him. Okay, actually, this is crazy because from the title, I was like, you're definitely the asshole. But actually, after reading it, I'm like, maybe you're not the asshole, actually. Not the asshole. Java's a programming language and Python is a snake. Next. You pass. What if he's into it? No king shaming? It doesn't sound like he's into it. Kenzo, hi. What's up? These all start like, am I the asshole for murdering my friend's dog in cold blood and somehow ended not the asshole, right? That's like this one. I thought for sure they were going to be the asshole, but actually not the asshole. Engineer here, not the asshole. This seems like it was written by the other member of the relationship doing a role reversal. No, I don't think so. Actually, maybe not. Ignore that. Hi, Red Hot Chili Peppers. Hope all has been well. I love reading these. Yay! I love reading these too. Come read them with us. He's not the perfect smart little boy. He thinks he is. The perfect smart little boy. BF is an asshole, run away. Yeah, I think it's like a red flag when people start belittling the jobs that other people do and are like, I could easily do that. Nothing they do is valuable. Like, that's a red flag. All right. Not the asshole. Case closed. But wait, why does it say everyone sucks? Are people really over here like, you're also an asshole? Everyone sucks here. Your boyfriend for his attitude and refusing to honor the bet. You for bringing it up with a friend of his just so you could both laugh about it. I would have I would have brought it up to laugh about it. You shouldn't be so sensitive about it. Okay, maybe I'm awful, but why you no code snake? I don't know. All right, next one. Am I the asshole for not allowing my daughter to contact her bio parents? I, 40 female, and my husband, 42, have a daughter, 9. She was adopted when she was born by myself and my husband, and she knows she's adopted. Her biological mom was a very sweet 17-year-old girl who wanted to give her the best life she could. I don't know if her father knows she was ever born. There was no drug issues or anything like that. Recently, she had a school project where she was supposed to write about where she comes from. She's determined to find her biological mother and father to find out. I offered for her to write about our family instead. My husband and I don't want her reaching out to them. We told her this, and she's upset, saying we don't understand and she'll always wonder about them. She says we're being selfish and keeping her from finding out who she is. We obviously just want what's best for her. Am I the asshole? Commonly asked questions. The adoption was closed per my husband and I's request. The birth mother did give us her contact information in case our daughter ever wanted to find her. She does have a letter from her birth mother explaining why she's adopted, and it wasn't because she didn't love her. Well, yes, I think you're the asshole. I'm pretty sure. Thank you for the bless you. I am the asshole, yeah. I think this person is the asshole. Honestly, I'm no expert. There's probably like studies on this. There's probably sociologists who have done studies and can tell you whether or not it is good to allow an adopted child to find their birth parents. I don't know. There's probably like a concrete answer to that. But this makes me feel like they're the asshole, because it sounds like the mother would be receptive to meeting this child. It sounds like the mother left her contact information because she wanted her daughter to have the option of finding her. So I don't think there would be anything wrong with letting her. Yeah, I think that she should just let her, but I'm no expert on it. Daughter is 9. When she's older and you have a family talk, not a school project. That's fair. That's a good point. Probably a better motive would not be like for a school project, but once you're older and can like make a better decision about it. She is only 9. She can't really. It was a closed adoption. Yeah, she's only 9, and you can't, like, 9-year-olds don't always know what the best choice is for them. 9-year-olds want a lot of things. That is a very good point. I fully agree with Now Face West for this moment, not the asshole. Yeah, I was fully about to be like the asshole, but I also recognize that I don't know a lot about this topic, and I feel like other people would know a lot more than me about whether this is a good idea or not. I took some people's advice and called the phone number I have. To my surprise, she returned my voicemail, so I did get her age wrong. She was 18 when we adopted our daughter and is now 28. Not married and no additional children. She did confirm the biological father does not know my daughter was born. I let her know why I was calling, but that I truly did not want them to have communication. I explained my reasoning and that we're her parents and are only doing what we think is best. She let me know that when my daughter and I are ready, she'll be there to answer any questions. Aw, the bio mom sounds nice. I should also add, her biological mother did offer to do an interview by sending a video answering my daughter's questions or an email. Oh, yeah, this sounds like it could open a big can of worms for her and like end up causing more conflict and trauma and turmoil inside of her, though, because I feel like just meeting her, like just getting to meet her bio mom isn't going to be enough. She's going to probably want to develop a relationship with her, and then who knows what, like how much of a relationship the bio mom's ready to have with her or not. And I don't know, I could see it going wrong. I could see it definitely going wrong, and it's like better to keep things as they are than to have that potential of like things going wrong. But also, I don't know, she has I feel like she also has a right to know, but maybe when she's older. The bio mom does sound cool AF. I don't know, to be honest. Either way, daughter can contact in the future. Yeah, I think the teacher is the asshole for a science project knowing there was a chance of some of the kids being adopted. Yeah, I don't know what the like exact
Nope, stop
wording
talking,
of
go
the
to jail.
project was, but if it was like you needed like a like if it like specified like where do your genetic parents come from, like where do your parents come from genetically or culturally, I don't know, like because you could just answer this about your adoptive parents. I doubt that the project specified anything about them having to be genetic parents. They agreed to close adoption, but they also both seem to want to meet each other. I think they should allow them to contact later on, but that's against the agreement, so I get their position too. Yeah, jail is back. Yeah, I see that. I see both sides. We had a long conversation with our daughter last night about the reasons she'd like to talk to her biological mother and father. My husband and I had a long conversation after that. Today we called her biological mother. They had a conversation over FaceTime with our supervision. Our daughter did ask about her biological father, and her biological mother did ask my husband and I if it was okay to talk about. She told our daughter his name, but doesn't know how to contact him. They were both high school sweethearts and haven't talked in a couple years. I did promise my daughter we'd help find him. Maybe he'll see this here. Our daughter's name is Aubrey, and we're hoping she'll find him. What? How would he? I'm sorry, but the maybe he'll see this here is wild. How would he? There's no identifying information that would lead him to know this was about him, ever. Our daughter's name is Aubrey. It's not gonna change anything. He doesn't even know he has a daughter. He's not gonna see this and be like, Aubrey, I always knew if there was a secret daughter I had that I didn't know about, that her name would be Aubrey. This must be about me. Yeah. He has no idea that she was even born. I was 13K away from bringing jail back. Wait, really? I bring it back for the Gupville Court sessions because it's so relevant. Julia, hi. Dang, I can't believe they adopted Drake. Yeah, for real. Yeah, that sounds like they handled it well, honestly. It sounds like caring parents who were just like wanted to do the right thing by their daughter, and it sounds like they're figuring it out together. I have faith in them all. I think no assholes here. No assholes. Everybody's trying their best. No assholes here. Yeah, you were the person that out of jail back in the old days. I was looking through, like, when I was making the SFX for the court streams, I was looking through, like, some of the old SFX that I still had the files for, and I saw that one, and I was like, this one's irrelevant. I'll add this one for the court streams. Yeah, the fact that they had a long conversation makes me feel better. Same. Yeah, everyone's just trying their best. All right, am I the asshole for deleting pictures of myself and my baby from my ex's phone without permission? I don't know. Probably not, but let's see. My ex has taken a lot of pictures of me and our baby in the last 2 months, even though I hate having pictures. Oh, it's their baby together? Okay, in the title she said my baby, so I was like, yeah, that's fair that you delete pictures of your baby from your ex's phone. But if it's their baby together, I'm changing my mind. My ex has taken a lot of pictures of me and our baby in the last 2 months, even though I hate having pictures taken of me right now. He knows I hate it, but he keeps telling me I'll regret it later when our son is older if I don't have these pictures, and promised he wouldn't show anyone else. I ended up deleting the majority of them when he left his phone unattended because I hated them, and he had pictures of me breastfeeding, which I don't want him to have, even if you can't really see anything. I never told him I did it, but he noticed recently and is mad at me for touching his phone without permission and deleting the pictures, even though I only deleted the ones with me in them. During one fight, I called him a pervert. Whoa, what? Whoa, what? Wait.
And he's terrible, Your Honor.
What? A pervert? He just wants to preserve these memories of this very special time in your life to look back on later. What do you mean, pervert? That's such a wild accusation to hurl at your partner. That's crazy. During one fight, I called him a pervert for taking pictures of me breastfeeding, and I threatened to move out if he didn't stop bringing it up. Things are awkward and tense between us now as he's still angry. Okay, I don't know. I feel mixed about this. I genuinely feel mixed about this because on the one hand, I feel like people have the right to, like, have their picture taken or not. No, actually, no. I definitely feel like people have the right to, like, have their picture taken or not have their picture taken in their private moments like that. And if they don't want to have their picture taken during those private moments, I think that's fair. And also, even though he's saying he's not going to show anybody else these pictures, like, you never know with, like, cybersecurity the way it is, if something can get leaked from the iCloud, or, like, you just never know. Anything's possible. Someone could be using his phone and stumble upon them. You never know where those pictures could end up, even if he doesn't intend to ever show them to anybody else. So I get her not wanting to have pictures like that of herself floating out there if she's not comfortable with it. So honestly, I think I get it. I'm actually going to say not the asshole, except for the part about calling him a pervert for taking pictures. That seems really unwarranted. I don't think... Or he's a pervert. I mean, if he was a pervert in that way, why would she be with him? I don't understand. Like, don't you have more trust in your partner than that? Maybe the inappropriate ones, like the breastfeeding, but if it's normal pics, messed up. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of, like, fair, though, to not want pictures taken of you. But, like, if it's just of the baby, then I feel like he has equal right to take pictures of the baby as she does. But if she's in it, then I guess. But, I don't know. It's kind of messed up to delete it if he wants pictures of the baby and she happens to be in it. And then she deletes those special pictures of his child that he wanted to cherish forever. Yeah, everyone sucks here. He for taking pictures against her will. She for calling him a pervert for taking the pictures. Yeah. Everyone sucks. Everyone sucks. Going through his phone, deleting property is bad. Yeah, I think, well, I'm mixed on that because I think under any normal circumstance, it's very bad to go through your partner's phone and to delete things from it. I think that's bad. But if it's pictures of yourself that you told him you didn't want him to take, that you didn't want taken, I feel like that's a little different. It's like she only deleted pictures of herself. She could have asked for her face to be cut blurred, true, but she should be able to take pics of... Yeah, he should be able to take pics of his kid. That's true. He is not her partner, they're exes. Well, they're exes now. Right? Wait, were they exes during this? I thought they were exes like later. They are not partners. I thought they were partners when this happened. Oh, they've been exes. Oh, well then, yeah, I think she's in the right for not wanting her ex to have, like, really personal photos of her on his phone like that. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, and now I kind of get the pervert comment more. I feel like it would be weirder to call him a pervert if it was, like, her partner. But if it's her, I wouldn't want my ex to have pictures of my boobs on their phone either. Even in a non-sexual context like that. Yeah, if they're exes, hell no. I was only half paying attention. I was just straight up misinterpreting. I thought they were together at this time. Yeah, I think she's not the asshole then. If they're exes. The baby is both theirs. Yeah, that does change. That changes everything. As someone who had an ex hack my Facebook, I can relate to the guy. Oh, that's awful. But there are some things you should be respectful with, such as breastfeeding photo. Yeah. And I feel like, yeah, I feel like it's messed up to like go on his phone. But if she felt like, if she really already told him she didn't want him to have those pictures or show anyone them, and she would really felt like against the wall, like there was nothing else she could do, I can see why she might have gone on his phone to delete them, because she was stressed. She didn't want anyone to see those pictures of her, those sensitive pictures of her, and she didn't want him to have them on her phone, and she didn't want them to take them in the first place. I feel like that's not that bad that she went and deleted that. I'm with her. Not the asshole. Am I the asshole for ordering pineapple on a pizza to prevent people from asking to steal a piece? How does that would never work. Everyone will want to steal a piece because it will be so good. Has that ever worked for you? She threatened to move out too, so their exes that live together. Yeah, okay. That's why I thought that they were together, because they like live together and everything. Gonna eat and get some sleep. Okay, bye, Gorpsby. Thank you for hanging out. I'll see you later. Yeah, I'm gonna say not the asshole. That's my ruling. Even though the official ruling here is asshole, not the asshole. Let's see, what's the top comment? The top comment is, you're the asshole for sexualizing breastfeeding, calling him a pervert and going through his phone. You have a right not to have your picture taken, but I agree with your ex that you'll regret it later and your child will miss out on those memories as well. POV mom of young kids. I get that, but also the fact that it's her ex, I get why she feels weird about it. I'm sorry, I get it. I feel like maybe she would feel more comfortable if she was the one that had control of the pictures of her with her breasts out and stuff, but maybe she doesn't trust her ex with a picture like that. My mom didn't really take pictures of herself or us when I was young, so I kind of feel different. Oh, yeah. I think he's absolutely right, though. Like, when he was like, you're going to regret later if you don't have these, you're going to want them later. I think that's absolutely true. But I still think it's her right to make the final decision on that, because it's her boobs that are out, you know? I think, even though I don't agree with her decision and I would have made a different decision, I think it's still her right to make that decision. I don't know. Later, Guppers, at all. Time for D&D. Have fun playing D&D. Bye now, Face West. The bottom line is she made it clear she didn't want to be photographed breastfeeding, and he didn't respect that. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I mostly agree, but I think it's especially reasonable for OP not wanting her ex taking pictures of her breastfeeding. Of course, it's not sexual and shouldn't be sexualized, but that's still more of her body than she likely typically shows to the public, and may not want her ex to have pictures of her exposed like that. That's how I feel, too. Yeah, women should have the right to be able to breastfeed whenever and wherever. The flip side is they should also have the right to keep it private if they want to. If she doesn't trust him with the pics of her that she hates, she's entitled to feel that way. Yeah, this would all be different if it was her committed partner, but since it's her ex, I can understand if she doesn't trust him with those pics. Not the asshole. All right. Let's see what our next case is. Are you ready? Yeah, her body, her choice. That's how I feel about it. Am I the asshole for giving my daughter a stuffed bear filled with human hair? What the fuck? My 33 male wife, 31 female, and I just had our daughter, our first child, 3 months ago. My family has a tradition where the firstborn will get a special stuffed animal. I got one from my mother when I was born, who got one from her mother, who got one from her father, and so on. The reason that it's special is because the stuffing is made from their parents' hair. The way it works is that once a child is old enough to start getting their hair cut, their parent will save as much of that hair as they can. When the child becomes a parent themselves, the new grandparent will use the saved hair to make a stuffed animal to give to the baby. The hair in the toy represents the new parent's connection to the child and is a tangible measure that shows that they'll always be close by. The care taken by the new grandparent in collecting the hair and using it to make the toy represents the child's connection to his family history, and it's a tangible measure that shows the extended family will always support them. In short, the stuffed animal is a way of connecting the new life to their new family. Okay, you know, to me it seems a little weird, but I think that's fine. Like, that's nice. Everybody's different. Everybody has different traditions, so that's totally cool. It's not hurting anybody. After my daughter was born, My mother spent a lot of time making a stuffed bear from scratch to fill with my childhood hair. Oh, this is actually so sweet. She just finished last week. Since my leave from work is just about over, I was excited to give my daughter the bear and share that tradition with my wife. You should have probably told her about this before now. I thought she would think it was sweet, but she blew up at me. Instead of, wait, okay, blowing up at you, that's a red flag. That's extreme. She can maybe not think it's sweet, but why would she blow up about it? Yeah, it's weird but sweet. Instead of liking the bear, my wife said it was gross and disgusting and that she wouldn't have it around her daughter. Her daughter? I told her that it's our daughter, not hers, and that there's nothing disgusting about my family's tradition. She said it's unhygienic, and I told her it's not. The hair is clean and well preserved. We argued, and eventually she said that if I ever put that thing near her daughter, why does she keep saying her daughter? Oh, that she would throw it in the trash. I was shocked. This is something that represents decades of my mother's work and planning and generations of my family's history. I told my wife that if she's so cruel and callous about something that means so much to me and my family, then she's not the person I thought she was. She just called my family's tradition weird and culty. I didn't know what to do. I didn't think my wife was this kind of person. I told my mother about the fight, and now she's feuding with my wife too. My wife then got her family involved before calling me some vulgar names. But am I really an asshole for wanting to give my special girl her special bear? Not the asshole. You're a little strange, but it's very sweet, and I feel like there was no reason for that to blow up. There's no reason for your wife to call you names and be rude about that. Yeah, not the asshole. I don't know if you're an asshole, but you're definitely weird. Yeah, I'm not the asshole. The top comment is not an asshole, because I understand this is emotionally meaningful to you, but it's also fairly objectively pretty fucking weird. Yeah, we need origin story. But I feel like this is maybe something they should have discussed earlier, but I genuinely just think not the asshole. I think that the wife really overreacted to that. I was mean about it. But why the hell didn't you bring this up earlier? Biggest problem from OP is that he should have shared a sooner. Yeah, I agree. But also maybe to him it wasn't like something he thought of to share. Maybe he didn't really remember it until his mom brought it up or something. I don't know. I think not the asshole. All right. Case closed. Ready for the next one? Am I the asshole for making my girlfriend leave the country? Depends on if your girlfriend murdered your whole family. Let's see. Maybe he just doesn't think it's weird. Yeah, it's his perception. He probably doesn't. This is my first time posting on Reddit, so forgive any errors or if the format is weird. I also can't give too many details as my girlfriend and a lot of close friends are avid Redditors. I, 28 male, have been dating my girlfriend, 27 female, for 5 years. We met in college where she was an international student. She started working after graduating while I am currently doing a master's. Her company was sponsoring her visa until they bought out and she got laid off. She was given a limited time to find a new employer to sponsor her a new visa, and it really stressed her out. Yeah, that would be really stressful. She was applying to jobs every day and did a lot of interviews, but unfortunately wasn't able to get an offer. She really wanted to stay since she loves the place and I would still be here in the country. While I was out with a buddy, she suggested that I sponsor her visa since we've been in a relationship for quite some time. I love her and I didn't want to see her so stressed out. I told her about the idea. Wait. Oh, the buddy suggested that. Oh, he suggested that, and then he told her. Okay. She was hesitant at first. She said she didn't want me to think she was with me so I could be her way to a permanent resident citizenship of the country. I mean, that's true. That would definitely change the power dynamic in the relationship, and it would kind of trap her into the relationship if anything happened later on that made either of them change their mind about wanting to be in the relationship. Then now they have this formal obligation to stay in a relationship, so that would make things very weird. I wanted her to stay, and I wanted to do it. We consulted an immigration consultant and decided to do the paperwork on our own. She was the one who mostly looked into the stuff we needed to prepare. She still applied for jobs, but not as urgently as she used to. It took a while since we never really had anything joint. We lived together and just split the bills on our own. She had enough saved up to be okay for a while. I had to fill out some paperwork to be her sponsor, and I felt uneasy about it. I did want her to stay, but it felt like it was too much. Eventually, she was done with her part, and all that was left was mine. I finally told her I didn't want to go through with it. Oh, he's the one that suggested it. Why would you suggest it? She was very upset and she asked why. I told her that I suggested the idea because I didn't want to see her stressed out all the time, and that I eventually realized that I shouldn't have to be responsible for her. Oh my god! What the hell? Yes, you're the asshole! You're the asshole! She didn't even like pressure him into this in any way. He fully suggested this and talked her into it and then fucked her over. We had a long talk where I told her that I still want to be in a relationship with her. No, this is a deal breaker. But I just don't want to be forced to be responsible for her. She said she felt very hurt by what I said. Things changed and she didn't really talk to me after. She kept applying for jobs and attending interviews, but eventually her visa expired. Before she left, I told her I love her and that I would really want her to come back. However, she told me that she sees me differently after the things I told her. It has been a few weeks since she left. I miss her cooking, her presence, and being able to spend time with her. I still want a future with her. Dude, your future with her is over. However, our close friends have been telling me that I was an asshole. I disagree, and I think they are biased. So here I am asking what Reddit thinks. Am I the asshole? Yes! Yes! For real, fuck this guy. Huge asshole. Bro listed her cooking first. I know, right? I miss her cooking, her presence. What the hell? I didn't even think about that.
He's terrible, Your Honor.
He's terrible. You listed the cooking before her presence. Oh my god. Sure, I'll help you stay in the country. On second thought, yes, that literally affected her behavior. Like how he said she was applying for jobs still, but not as like frantically and urgently. Like she literally felt comfortable because what he told her that he was gonna sponsor her visa. Oh my god, that's awful. I've read through a lot of the comments and everyone seems to think I'm the asshole. You are. It's because you are. To those asking what my responsibilities would be, I would have to be financially responsible for her for 3 years. If she gets any government assistance or social welfare, I would have to pay it back. I also can't sponsor anyone else until the 3 years have passed. Okay, well that shouldn't be an issue, but the first things I get would be scary, like to sign up to be financially responsible for someone for 3 years and have to pay back any government assistance or social welfare. That would be a scary, like, big commitment. This is definitely something they should have like looked into. He should have looked into like what it would mean before he suggested this to her. He should have looked into what does it mean to sponsor someone's visa. That's like basic research you should Google before bringing it up to someone. Also, I listed what I missed about her in no particular order. I listed that I miss her cooking first, but it doesn't mean I don't miss her. To the people who said I'm probably an immigrant too. Whoa, yeah, wait, what does that have to do with anything? My parents moved to where we are now, so here I am. I mean, yeah, what does that mean? I don't get how that's related. I still stand by what I said. No one I know has to do anything like this. It just doesn't feel normal. I would want to eventually have a home with her, but I don't think anyone Okay, if he's like so serious about her and he like sees a future with her and everything, I feel like, I don't know, it's wild to me that he would play her like this and then still expect that. I don't think anyone should have to be responsible for another person's decisions or their circumstance. It's just gaslighting if you convince someone that they should be. No one made you do this. You suggested it to her. You gave her this hope. You gave her this comfort. You changed her behavior because she thought you all had a plan. You suggested it. Oh my god. I don't know if anyone will see this edit since it's been a few days. I have updates, so I'll probably do a separate post about it. You're the asshole. Please tell me you're trolling. After 5 years together, you don't want to be responsible for her and you miss her cooking. Have you not been paying attention to the absolute hellscape USCIS has been for the last few years, plus the job market, plus the stakes for her, and then you pull the rug out from under her like that? I hope she realizes what an absolute tool you are and blocks your number. Yeah. You are the asshole. If you never offered to sponsor her and were just moping over the realization you could have done so, or because your friend accused you for not doing so, you would not be the asshole, even if I personally think less of you for it. If she asked for you to sponsor her and you said no, you would not have been the asshole. If you had offered and then backed out because of something damning on her part, then you would not have been the asshole. If you had offered originally and then changed your mind and told her right away, you would have still been the asshole, but much less of one. You don't say how long before you told her that you changed your mind, but I'm guessing it was at least a week. Yeah, because it says she was still applying to jobs between them. Yeah. Yup. Decided. The asshole. Your Honor, may I join the other jurors in the jury box? Yes, you are welcome to join the other jurors in the jury box. Please be seated. We are about to start our next case. it sounds like she made his life better, and that's the only thing he misses is her usefulness. That is what it really sounded like. That made me laugh when he was like, I listed it in no particular order. Listen, as someone who had their partner support them through school and was mostly solely financially responsible, this just shows he really doesn't love her. Yeah, it sounds like he loves what she does for him. I mean, maybe that's a little bit too much of an assumption, but that's what it sounds like. All right, next. Ready for a new case? Am I the asshole for being mad my boyfriend won't make noodles the way I like? Okay, I need more information here. Okay, this sounds dumb, but hear me out. I have always been a picky eater, especially when it comes to tomatoes. Ever since I was a kid, my dad would make my spaghetti different from the rest of the house. I like having an essence of the sauce flavor on the noodles, but not the overpowering flavor of having the noodles bathed in sauce creates. So here's where it gets a bit odd. My dad would separate my spaghetti from the family's after putting the sauce on and then rinse the sauce off with the sink and strainer. I love noodles like this as it is a nice subtle tomato vibe given to the mild spaghetti. This is so funny to me. Imagine eating your spaghetti like this. I like my spaghetti with the tomato sauce rinsed off. She want to lick her spaghetti, yeah. If I hear the words like my mom made, auto asshole. Separate from their family. Same with that. Okay, wait, hold on. Let's hear the rest. Let's hear them out. My boyfriend, 26, has known about this since we first started dating. He always told me my food habits were cute. That's how everything is when you first start dating. Everything is cute at first. We have been dating for almost 3 years now and moved in together at the beginning of the pandemic so we could be in lockdown together. Oh, that's going to be a real test of the relationship. Ever since we moved in together, he insisted on taking charge of cooking and all cooking-related tasks, dishes, grocery shopping, etc. And he assigned me the role of cleaning the bulk of the apartment. We split other tasks pretty much 50-50 too. Everything was perfect, and he always seemed to be making noodles the way I liked them. I see where this is going. He's been lying to her the whole time. He's been giving her plain spaghetti and telling her that he put sauce on it and then rinse it off. Okay, let's see. This was until last week when we last had spaghetti. We ate and everything was good, but afterwards he started teasing me, saying things like, "You really like your pasta with an essence of tomato. And how is your essence of tomato, babe?" Always using finger quotes around the word essence. After a few comments, I felt something was off and asked him if he had done anything differently with tonight's noodles, and he usually does, and he started laughing. When he finally stopped laughing, he told me the whole truth while smirking. He said, "I didn't do anything different than I usually do. I have never been making it the way you requested." I'm sorry, but this is kind of funny. I'm sorry. It's not that serious. It's not an allergy. He didn't give her anything gross. Like, he basically just called her bullshit on something. If she couldn't tell the difference, why did she care, right? That's how I feel. Apparently, this entire time we've been living together, he's been skipping the pasta sauce on my noodles entirely. He claimed that if I didn't notice for this long, it shouldn't matter, that he is making dinner in a way that's easier for him. I disagree entirely. I think the lying was a huge breach of trust. Okay, maybe he shouldn't have let it go on so long. I agree with that. What I think should have happened is the first time. The first time he did it, he should have been like, "Ha, you didn't notice a difference," and like told her everything. I don't think he should have been doing this regularly and like let it go on so long before telling her. But I think the lying was a huge breach of trust, and so is the refusal to make dinner how I wanted. I have admittedly been acting passive aggressively to him since, but he thinks he did nothing wrong, that I'm overreacting, and that I need to let it go. Am I the asshole? Edit. My boyfriend found the post and is not happy. I'm debating pouring the sauce directly down the drain to spite him. What the? Are you gonna throw his earrings in the ocean too? So a lot has happened since this morning. Y'all may be happy to hear we broke up. We had a huge blow-up fight since he found the post, which led to me breaking up with him. Ooh, he did not like being called a predator. Predator? When did she call him a predator? And I started to think y'all had a point about that. Oh, someone called him a predator? So I ended up breaking up with him. Oh, because he's 26 and she's 20. Oh. It's a little sus, but I feel like not necessarily extreme enough to call them a predator. I started thinking a lot of point about that, so I ended up breaking up with him. He attempted to plead with me a bit. My parents pay our rent. That makes me wonder if that's the reason he's with her. Maybe that's really like cynical of me, but I wouldn't budge. Now some things I found out in the argument. First, he is not a pharmacist like he always told me. Oh my god. Second, he's actually cheated on me multiple times with other girls that go to my college. And lastly, worst of all, he has never actually been allergic to dogs and just doesn't like them. Oh my god, he's the asshole. He's the asshole. What the hell? This is the biggest twist. I thought she was the asshole, but actually, he's the asshole. He's the asshole for real. For real. It was so minor. Before the end of this, I was like, this is such a silly little conundrum. But it is no longer a silly little conundrum. This is horrifying. Yeah, I'm an advocate for reducing food waste, so putting sauce on pasta to rinse it off is stupid to me. Like, yeah, I agree. Unless you're like, I don't know, trying to, yeah, you can't really put the pot sauce back in the pot with water like that. It's not nice, but isn't a big issue though. Yeah, well, that's a jump. He cheated on you. That's a much bigger issue. It was so minor before this cast. He's just a liar in general. Yeah, I do think it's a little sus how he seems to get so much like pleasure from like tricking her and like making her look stupid, you know, like he seemed like he was really getting pleasure about that. Like, oh, where's your essence of tomato, babe? Like that was kind of a red flag, especially that it like went on so long before he told her. It would have been a normal like partner teasing if it had happened one time and he had just been like, did you notice anything? And then like told her immediately. That's normal partner teasing. But yeah, it seemed like a little bit more than that. So, and this all definitely kind of confirms that it's a little bit more than normal partner teasing. He doesn't take her seriously. I feel like it's the age difference. I feel like he doesn't take her seriously as a person, and he's just seems bad. He's the asshole. Case closed. He's the asshole. I thought that too. Like he was weird with that. Yeah, it was weird. But that's really funny the way she likes her noodles. That's so funny. All right, next case. Everybody ready? Am I the asshole for telling my sister-in-law that no one in our family is named Stephanie? Okay. I can't figure out if I did anything wrong. Or if so, what? Because I honestly have no idea what's going on. Hopefully someone here can give me a clue. Here's the relevant info as far as I know. My brother and his wife are expecting their first girl after 2 boys. I love Ricky and Jace, and so does my sister-in-law, but she's always wanted a girl and is very excited to be having one. She also wants to name the girl Chloe, as she loves that name. My brother hates the name Chloe and really wants to name their daughter Stephanie. They have been arguing about it for a few weeks since finding out the gender. I got to the parents' house late last night and my sister-in-law was the only person still awake. We talked for a little bit and she asked me the weirdest question. She asked me if I knew any stories about great aunt Stephanie. Oh no! I see where this is going. You like the name Chloe? Yeah. Well, I can't speak on that because my sister's name is Stephanie and I cannot insult her name. She asked me if I knew any stories about great aunt Stephanie. I was so confused. I literally said, who? Sister-in-law clarified that she was talking about our grandmother's older sister that died when grandmother was a little girl. Our grandmother had 2 sisters, but their names were Judy and Lynn. There's no one in our family named Stephanie as far as I know. I told as much to my sister-in-law. She changed the subject after that and we went to bed. This morning, my brother and his wife were both sulking during breakfast. Even the kids could tell. Ricky kept saying, "Stop being grumpy on Christmas." So it wasn't just my imagination. I got my brother alone and confronted him. He snapped at me for meddling. Oh, shut up. And told me to stay out of his marriage. Shut up, bro. You didn't even tell her the plan. You didn't even tell her the lie you were supposed to be in on. What the hell? She's not meddling in your marriage. You got caught lying. Brother is the asshole, yeah. I'm so sorry, Stephanie. I like the name Chloe better too. My brother is pissed at me and my sister-in-law won't even talk to me. Wait, why is the sister-in-law mad at you? The sister-in-law should be like, thanks for being on to me. Also, you had no idea what's going on, so I'm not mad at you. I'm just mad at your brother. I'm afraid to say anything to my parents and drag them into this, especially since I still don't know what this is. Oh, you know what this is. Either my grandmother had a secret sister. No, that's not what this is. That I don't know about. But my brother does for some reason. Or my brother lied to his wife to convince her to name their baby Stephanie. Yes. Yes, that is what this is. Yes, that one. Both options seem equally weird to me. Maybe there's a third possibility I'm not seeing. No, it's that one. Reddit, am I the asshole? If so, please explain to me why. I don't want to be the reason Christmas is ruined. You are not. Oh my god, I want to hug this person. You are not the reason Christmas is ruined. You did nothing wrong. Literally nothing wrong at all. Not the asshole. Wait. Okay, not the asshole. Good. I'm glad that's what this one's marked as. Not the asshole. How could you know your brother was trying to keep up a lie, right?
Your Honor, I have the receipts right here, and my client says he is not guilty, dead ass.
Dead
on
ass
God.
on God. She wants her brother to not be lying so bad. Yeah, but I don't see the way he's not lying here. Get your brother an ancestry kit for his gift. Reddit, am I the asshole? Blah blah. Update, most awkward Christmas Eve dinner ever. Gotta keep this short, lots going on. Everyone now knows what my brother was doing with the kid's name, except the kids, obviously. They're pissed. Weirdly, my mom is the most pissed. That's not that weird. I could see why the mom would be really pissed at him for lying about her mom. A Christmas truce is in place for the kids, so no fighting on the holiday. However, the baby is definitely going to be named Chloe. My brother very quickly backed down when my mom said some few choice words to him. The topic is completely banned for the rest of the festivities, so for now at least they've tied a bow on the situation. Christmas morning update. Aside from some glaring over a couple of the boys' stocking stuffers, Robin Funko Pops, everything went well with the gift opening, as well as being woken up at 5:30 a.m. by being jumped on by one's nephew's can. I think my brother realizes he crossed the line and has been very attentive to his wife. He mentioned getting Chloe's name embroidered on some stuff when they get home. At least he knows he fucked up. He even told my mom we could do the Christmas breakfast so she could have a break. He would do the Christmas breakfast so she could have a break, and he gave me an I'm sorry grin when I opened his gift. I think everything's gonna be fine. Yeah, it sounds like everything's gonna be okay. He realizes what he did was messed up. Yeah, really fucked up. But I guess we don't have to examine that too closely because he's sorry and everything's fine now. Case closed. Not the asshole. You know, so they can learn more about Aunt Stephanie. Yeah. It's nice that they could postpone the fight. Yeah, that is a good, healthy adult choice. I am proud of them. Is he by any chance a big Batman fan? I'm seeing a pattern with the names. Yeah, big time. How did you know? Let's just say if the baby had been a boy, he would have suggested Tim. That was the name he wanted if they're having a boy. How did you know that? That's funny. Bat kid names, yeah. He should have just told the truth. Instead of making up a story about Aunt Stephanie, he should have said, I love Batman and I want to name our kids after Batman. Please. All right. Next one. Oh, we have a submission. Hold on. We have a submission from someone in the audience. Are you ready for a Gupville submission? Oh, no, I'm sorry. I don't know if I want to do this one. It says, hello, Jen. Hello, chat. This story isn't real. I asked an AI to make up an AITA story that's hard to judge. This is what it came up with. Okay. All right, I guess we can do it. I don't like most uses of generative AI, but I guess this is harmless. It's not like we're selling a book or a story based on this. Okay, let's see. This is a fake AI story. Bleh. Yeah, I feel a little bleh about it. Yeah. Well, but we'll read it. I, female 32, have a brother, male 35, who has been in a coma for 2 years with slim chances of waking up. My best friend, female 33, urgently needed a kidney transplant, and my brother, universal donor, was a perfect match. Without consulting my family, I arranged for my brother's kidney to be donated to save my friend's life. The transplant was successful. My family was furious, claiming I had no right to make a decision for my brother. They argued that if he wakes up, he might need... I don't know. I feel like I don't even have... I'm not invested in this, since it's just like... It's just AI swap, so I don't feel invested in this at all. Is that how that works? I have no idea. Alright, I'm sorry. Thank you for submitting, but I don't feel particularly compelled by this one. Alright, let's find another one. Because, you know, even though a lot of these Am I the Assholes might be fake or made up, at least they were made up by a person with intention, and there's something to that. It's not even convincing that's not possible. People can totally just say, here's a kidney, you can get it without brother's permission. Well, he can't give permission because he's in a coma, but I feel like, I mean, maybe she would be, maybe the sister was the one with the power to do that. Speaking of, even if you are young, you should have someone you love and trust with power of attorney. That's true. That is true. You never know. All right. Are you ready for the next one? Am I the asshole for teaching my 20 male niece, 4 female, to say El Chupacabra when her mom, 32 female, says, you know what really gets my goat? Basically the title, I guess. My sister has a habit of saying, you know what really gets my goat? She probably says it 7 or 8 times a day. So like that Tumblr post, I taught my niece to say El Chupacabra when
Your
her
Honor,
mom
I have
says
the
it.
receipts right here, and my client says he is not guilty, dead ass, on God.
Oh, it sounds more like El Chupacabra, though, because she's 4, but it's adorable. I told my niece it was a monster from Mexico that eats goats, and she didn't seem scared, probably because the only monster she knows is Cookie Monster, but apparently now my niece walks around the house saying El Chupacabra all day, and now my sister and brother-in-law are mad at me for teaching her this, but I know it's adorable and also harmless, but like she's my sister's kid, so I don't know. I say not the asshole. She's only 4, that's even better. Not the asshole. If you stream in a Discord call, does that mean you're live in Twitch? Nope. You can stream in the Discord call and it just streams to the other people in that call if they choose to join your stream. This is classic uncle behavior and it's hilarious and wholesome. I agree. I think it's wholesome and I like it. And look, it looks like Reddit agrees with us. Reddit said not the asshole. Okay, how about this one? Am I the asshole for calling my wife unreasonable for backing out of spending Christmas with my family after my mother... Wait. For calling my wife unreasonable for backing out of spending Christmas with my family after my mother rejected her cookie sample. Oh, there's so much drama around like family meals. A lot of drama around food and family get-togethers, which I guess is true to life. Context: for every holiday, my mother would ask the women in the family, wow, once again the women in the family are tasked with making the food. Food is important. No, I agree. My mother would ask the women in the family, my sister, sister-in-law, my wife, my female cousin, to send samples of the desserts they plan to bring. Wow. Okay, like I get this if this is like a huge to-do, but wow, this is fancier than any family party I've ever been to send samples of the desserts they plan to bring to the celebration for testing and to see if the desserts could make it to the food menu. Oh, okay, that's wild. Who do you think you are? Like, what is this? Yeah, why is family dinner an episode of Chopped now? My wife has been complaining about my mother deliberately rejecting every dessert sample she sent. So many times my mother has told her that she's being honest and keeping the guest's best interest at heart. No, the guest's best interest is to have all of the desserts at the party, case closed. You are not keeping the guest's best interest at heart. The less desserts is not at the best interest of the guests. Yet my wife still thought that my mother is deliberately excluding her since 2 of her dessert samples were rejected. Oh, this only happened twice? I wouldn't say that's a pattern. I would say that is very likely to be a skill issue or a coincidence that 2 of her dessert samples have been rejected. I don't know if that is enough to call this personal here. But yeah, the mom does sound like a tyrant. I agree. For this year's Christmas, my mother is doing the same thing, but this time she told every woman who is participating to make a cookie sample and send it to her for testing. My wife took it as a challenge, and to be honest, she worked really hard to make a good sample and sent it to my mother days ago, and the results came in yesterday. Oh my god, why is this like college admissions? The results are in. I came home from work and found my wife upset. I asked what's wrong, and she told me that my mother rejected the sample she sent and decided to exclude her baking from the food list menu for Christmas this year. I don't know what to say, but then she told me she was backing out of the invitation to attend Christmas. Okay, that might be too far. I was stunned when I heard her make this statement. I tried to talk to her, but she said it was done. I called her unreasonable, decided to bail on the whole family over some cookie sample. That's just freaking crazy and quite unreasonable. Maybe unreasonable, but maybe you're being a little too dismissive over her feelings. Maybe she just feels emotional and upset right now because she's been rejected after working really hard, and you should try to comfort her instead of calling her crazy and unreasonable, and maybe she would change her mind. How about that? We had a full-on argument about it, and she stated that why does that have to be an argument? They're approaching this from the wrong angle. The angle to approach this from is, hey, I'm so sorry that my mom rejected your sample. I know you worked really hard on that. I thought it was really good. That sucks. But do you want to just still go, and we'll still have a great time? We'll get great food out of it. Like, we don't have to pull out over this. Like, my mom sucks, but let's still go and have a good time. Like, I don't know. I feel like that's a better angle to approach it from, other than like being like, you're being crazy, you're unreasonable. Like, I don't know. It's just, why do you have to take an attack stance immediately? Why are people so bad at being partners to each other? It feels so bad to be left out of the family activities, though. Oh, yeah. Man, fuck this old lady. Anytime you're excluding people from a group activity, it's not cool. Well, it doesn't sound like the mom was excluding her from a group activity, because she's still invited. But she's saying that her dessert didn't make the cut. I guess there's only a few desserts that make the cut to the menu, which is ridiculous and shouldn't be a thing. Everybody who wants to make a dessert should be able to make a dessert. Is Alex Guanacelli invited to Christmas dinner? Why is there a cookie elimination process? I don't know. We had a full-on argument about it, and she stated that my mother caused this, but I told her that my mother is pretty serious and careful about the food she offers to guests, since we are going to have relatives coming from all sides of the country. Oh, shut up. Just let someone, like, just say, okay, everyone brought some food. Like, I'm not responsible for it if it's bad. There we go. She told me to stop mentioning it. Later, I heard her cry, despite telling her that her baking is amazing and people having preferences. How dare she cry despite you already telling her that it's fine? That's so messed. Like, what? Comfort her. Am I the asshole for insisting that her decision was unreasonable? Info. If you're asking whose cookie sample made it to the menu, the answer is my sister and my 2 cousins. Info. A few things to put on here. My wife wasn't the only cookie sample who was rejected. We have sister-in-laws, brother's wife, and my younger sisters. My mother did not force anyone to participate. It was up to whoever wanted to take part. This is just about the dessert, since my mother tends to be very careful in this category, but for other types of food, dishes, appetizers, salads, stuff like that is welcome, as she stated. Update. Great. So I just got off the phone with my brother, and he told me that his wife is doing the same thing as my wife, and that she has decided to back out of the invitation to spend Christmas with family as well. Turns out my wife must have told her about her decision, and she decided to follow her lead. My brother is pissed, saying my wife is encouraging his wife to do this. I see that the problem has just gotten bigger now. Who knows? My younger sister might join in and decide not to go as well. I don't know how this got out of control so quickly. I guess we'll try to have a discussion with my mother about this soon and see how it goes. Yeah, I think... Yeah, I feel bad for her too. I think she was hurt and felt unsupported. So I think she's acting in a way to kind of assert herself and be like, hey, don't ignore my sadness, so I'm not going or whatever. But I think that if he had taken her side more, or like comforted her more and not attacked her and told her she was unreasonable, I think this could have been resolved and this could have been avoided. I think he should have been like, I'll talk to my mom and I'll tell my mom that her way of doing this just is bad for the family, because it makes people feel rejected, it makes people feel unappreciated, it makes people feel excluded, and that's not what family holidays are about. So this is not a good system for family holidays. So yeah, Top Chef Christmas Cookie Edition, great. No pre-holiday baking. Yeah, why do you have to make 2 versions of the dish, one before the holiday and one during the holiday? Right? Good for the wives. Yeah. Mom needs to change the rules, IMO. If they end up being bad, then people can just not eat them. Exactly. And then the people who brought them can bring the rest home. No reason not allow them. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. There's no reason to not allow them. I totally agree. Locked due to excessive uncivil comments? What? What? This got people really riled up. Jer! Thank you! Happy 74 months! Hello! Thank you so much, Jer. How are you on this lovely day? Welcome to court. Please take your seat. Court is in session. You're so wise, Your Honor. Thank you. I've been doing this many years. I've been a judge for a long time. Am I the asshole for resubscribing with Prime but having sound turned off because I'm not home? No. I will type it if you have sound turned off. No, you are NTA, Jer. Also, that just broke my stream. Oh. Yike. But yeah, wait, he said that the women aren't required to do samples, but for every holiday, my mother would ask the women in the family to send samples of the desserts they plan to bring. I don't know. It sounds like she expects it of them. Yeah. Mom's the asshole. Husbands are the asshole for not understanding why this is hurtful to their wives. Decided. Case closed. NTA, nice. Give me my updo. Updo. Do. AITA for leaving a bad review on a diner and ruining the waitress's life just because she was complimenting my husband's eyes. That's not the correct version of complimenting for the situation, unless she was making herself appear in a way that completed the look to her husband's eyes and they look good together. But I don't think that's what she meant, so I don't think that's how she should have spelled that. Anyways, that's beside the point. My female 33 husband's male 30 birthday was several days ago. We decided to go celebrate at a new diner and invited my in-laws to join us. Throughout the entire celebration, this 20-ish waitress who served our table kept acting strange. She didn't take her eyes off my husband and threw some inappropriate comments at him and in front of us as she came and went. I need to know what the comments were. I need to know if this is like regular friendly service or actual like hitting on. I was feeling uncomfortable, but decided to not make a scene, hoping she'd stop. But when she brought the drinks, she put them on the table, leans close enough towards my husband, thinking no one would hear, but we heard what she said, and it was, "The sparkle of those eyes is igniting me." Ah! No! Ah! Bad. Don't like it. I don't like that. You should not say that to your customer. No. That's not appropriate. If she climbed on his lap and said, "Wow, I like your eyes," you could leave a bad review, but a compliment is pretty standard in servants' industry. Never mind. Wait, change mind. Like, not the got me ignited. That's so scary. P.S. My husband has electric blue eyes. I was flabbergasted, truly. I couldn't believe she just said that. I told her, "You know what? You're being inappropriate right now and you need to stop." She then smiled and turned around and walked away. I got weird looks from my in-laws and it was awful. I mean, if she's truly describing this as it happened, I feel like that's a very valid response. She was being inappropriate. I got home and left a very bad review on the diner. The next day I'm contacted by the manager asking me to specify the bad experience I had at their diner, and I tell him. He then calls back and tells me their business is new and this kind of reviews might harm their reputation asset. What it'd take for me to take it down. I tell him some consequences to the waitress. This is like a little Karen-like behavior right now. He calls back to tell me he just fired her, but before I take down the review, I'm contacted by the waitress on SM telling me, what is SM? Telling me that she didn't mean to cause disturbance and was just complimenting my husband's eyes, but I ruined her career and caused her potentially to lose her apartment and become homeless after getting fired from the diner and unable to pay rent. I don't respond, but my in-laws point out that I overreacted and this stuff happens too often at diners and I just caused irreparable damage to this young lady's life over nothing. I wouldn't call it nothing, but I do think that maybe this is too much. Also, mother-in-law said that I must have done this because I felt jealous. Oh, no, come on. I don't know. Well, maybe. I don't know her motivations. Am I the asshole? My review was left on the business's Facebook page. I was contacted by the manager via my phone number that was available on my profile, but the waitress reached out via message. So I'm seeing a variety of opinions here of what I should have done or how I should have handled this. I agree that I might have let things get out of hand, but I had no plans to get her fired. Didn't even want to get the manager involved. Just leave a review and that's it. Also, to those asking insecure jealous much, I'll give you the same answer I gave my mother-in-law. I might have been, but I just don't think that this was an appropriate way to act at work. That is all. Ooh, well, I think honestly, I think the waiter's like actions were inappropriate, but I feel like if it didn't make the husband uncomfortable, it's okay, because the husband was the one that was on the receiving end of this kind of like inappropriate behavior. So I feel like it matters more like if the husband was uncomfortable, if the husband was made uncomfortable by it, then like he can complain about it. But if he was fine with it, but I mean, actually maybe that doesn't matter, because even if he was fine with it, the waitress has no way of knowing that he would be, and you shouldn't say stuff like that to people in a setting like that, because you could definitely make them uncomfortable, and it's really inappropriate. So, oh, I don't know. I'm kind of torn on this one. Like, without a doubt, what the waitress did was inappropriate. But I don't know if I would have left a bad review on the restaurant for that. That feels a little bit of a Karen behavior to me. Igniting is wild, yeah. Tamanus is so bad. It's almost funny, yeah. She's flattering him for better tips. I don't know. That seems a little over the top. Oh, social media. Yeah, that's probably what SM means. Some people would really benefit from just moving on when something upsets them. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I'm finally off work. I missed a lot of assholes. Yeah, hi, Brandon. You also miss a lot of not assholes, too. There were plenty of not the assholes, but there also were a lot of assholes. Welcome back. How was work? How much is her perspective? True. I mean, I guess that's kind of a factor to take into account for all of these. Hi, Solisville. The manager is more at fault. Yeah, because the manager fired her over it. But honestly, I get why the manager would fire someone, because you don't want your employees like sexually harassing your customers. I feel like that is a fireable offense. I don't know. I think that's pretty serious, in my opinion. She might have said it as a compliment taken by her as insecure flirting. Yeah, because I only have her rendition. If it happened like this, it's so inappropriate. Like, if it's really how she described, if she leaned over the table close to his ear and whispered so no one else could hear, "The sparkle of those eyes is igniting me," that's inappropriate. Yeah, igniting me is not just a compliment. Like, she could have been so normal about it. She could have just been like, "Oh, wow, you have really nice eyes," or something. And, like, I would be like, okay, yeah, that's just a normal compliment. But leaning over the table and whispering, "The sparkle of those eyes is igniting me," is crazy. I don't know how you warp that. Yeah. I think... Honestly, I think not the asshole. I wouldn't have left a bad review personally, but... I think sexual harassment's a pretty serious bad thing to do at work. So I think if she didn't want to be fired, she shouldn't have sexually harassed someone at work. That said, I think this is made up as possible. As always, a possibility. But it's a diner, so it's probably loud in there. True. That's true. I just can't get over it that it wasn't just the wife there, but the parents too. But yeah, it's kind of weird that like the parents, when she said, "You know what, you're being inappropriate right now, you need to stop," and then the in-laws gave her weird looks, that was the part that made me think like maybe we have an unreliable narrator here, because why would the in-laws give her weird looks if it was really the waitress being wacky wild like that? You know, maybe she misheard. What if she misheard? What if she leaned over and she said, "So are you ready for the check now?" I don't know. Something normal. Work was fun today. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad you had a good day at work. Did she leave a bad review about the food or the waitress? It says, she just said, yeah, she didn't explain. She said that I just left a bad review and then the manager asked to specify the bad experience. So it sounds like she didn't actually say what her bad review was about. She just left a bad rating, maybe? I don't know. I'm going to say not the asshole, but it's a very unsure not the asshole. It's like a... If this is true exactly as described, not the asshole, but if it's not, I could reconsider. All right, am I the asshole for how I reacted to my fiance surprising me with our dream house? Was vague, then the manager called her for specifics. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. I'm not sure if I'm the world's most ungrateful person right now or not. So, my fiance and I are getting married soon. The plan was that once we get married, I would move in with him, and then when we were ready to start a family, we would buy a house together. I guess he changed his mind because he surprised me with our dream house. The house is beautiful, and if we had house hunted together, I think I would have fallen in love with it. However, I was so upset we wouldn't be able to pick our forever home together that I just started crying when he told me. I didn't know how to explain my reaction, and I could see I had upset him, so I asked him to take me home. When I got home, my family asked me what happened and I explained. They were all very upset with me and said my reaction was bad and that I should have been happy he had bought us a house. They told me to call him and apologize. I didn't. I just went to sleep early. This happened on Sunday and I finally called him yesterday. He sounded upset with me. I'm not sure if it's because of my reaction or because I never called or texted him sooner after what happened. Am I the asshole? I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm not a real judge. This is a fake costume. I don't know. This is just like, I can see both sides again. Like, I see that he really wanted to do something nice and special and surprise her. And I see that she felt sad that she didn't get to have a chance to be part of picking out their forever home. Like, he saw it as he was giving her a nice surprise, and she saw it as she was kind of robbed of the opportunity to have a choice in their forever home together, and that's how she imagined it happening. I don't know. Yeah, I think having a partner there for choosing a house is important. I'm doing a poo. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, that is a major life-changing purchase. That's a pretty huge decision that you should make together. Maybe this, like, if he wanted to make it a surprise, he should have like maybe done house hunting with her, made the decision together, and then the surprise at the end could be like, I'm buying this for us. Like, that could be a great surprise. But the whole house being the surprise of like where they live, what the house is like, that's a little much. I think not the asshole. I think because it seems like she didn't like say anything mean to him or blow up with him. She just couldn't control her emotional reaction to it, which was she was sad because she lost something she thought she was gonna have, which was a chance to pick out their dream home together. Not the asshole. Yeah, not the asshole. But I also see how this was like not something he did in malice. This was something he did trying to be nice and missed the mark. And I don't think he's an asshole either. I think neither of them are the asshole. It's actually a maid costume. Yeah, I don't know how to judge. I don't even like commercials where people buy cars for their partner out of nowhere. Yeah, definitely not like buying a house with no input. Yeah, you should never make an expensive, serious purchase for someone with no input from them. Don't give people pets, cars, houses without asking them what they want. It wasn't malicious, but he should have known better. That's true. He should have known better. Yeah, yeah, not the asshole. All right, these are hard ones. I think the reason these ones are so much harder though than like last time is because I specifically looked up most controversial am I the assholes. All right, am I the asshole for changing how I book a customer that stopped tipping me? Y'all can buy me a car without my knowledge, it's okay. All right, I will. I'm a dog bather in a corporate salon and I make $11 hourly, plus usually $10 to $25 a week in tips. Oh, that's not a lot. I have a regular who has a few massive Pyrenees Akitas, 130 pounds each, and she gets a full D-shed on all of them. They typically take the entire day to do, and they severely clog up my schedule because we technically are not supposed to book them together. However, I always happily take them because their owner compensates me for my work since corporate can't be fucked to do it. She typically tips $40 per dog. Lately, she stopped tipping at all, despite always saying she's very happy with the results. And I get it, I really do. Prices are going up everywhere and the economy is shit right now. Because of this, I made a note for myself and the other groomers to change how we book her. I plan to start taking one of her dogs a day and booking out a little bit farther than she typically does so we can plan the entire week around these dogs. If she can't do this, then I think I'll have to tell her that it's the only way from now on, and she'll pretty much have to take it or leave it because of how much of a strain it is on us. It's more inconvenient for her, but if I'm not being compensated either by her or the company for how much physical labor these dogs are, then I feel like I should get to make that decision. And the rest of the salon staff is almost 100% in agreement with this, just one person isn't sure. Well, my family disagrees. I was talking about work with my parents, and they both feel that I'm being completely unfair to the customer and said that I shouldn't make any decisions based off tips. My mom is a formal mobile groomer and has more experience in this industry than I do. She said that I should continue to let the customer bring them all in at once because if I can physically handle it when I'm being tipped, then I can physically handle it when I'm not being tipped. Changing things might deter the customer from coming back, and that will be bad for business since she is one of the highest paying customers we have at our location. I'm torn because when I say it out loud, I do feel like I sound greedy, but when I do the math, I feel justified. The company charges this customer over $100 per dog for our services. Because I only make hourly, after taxes and without tips, I see about $15 per dog, regardless of breed or what service they get. I'd happily pay the Chihuahua for that price, but not a Pyrenees Akita. I wouldn't want to pay the Pyrenees Akita for $15 either. Edit, explain the math a little more since it's vague, and see where this might be confusion. I get $11 hourly and work 7.5 hours, 5 days a week, so about $82 a day before tax, excluding tips and accounting for tax goes $77 a day. I typically do 5 dogs a day, regardless of how long it takes. In regards to breeder service, it comes out to be $15 per dog if I hit that 5 dog mark, which I do almost every day. Also, despite changing her bookings, I do very much like this customer and greatly appreciate how much she takes care of her dogs. Not the asshole. Not the asshole for me. I think, like, it's not, I don't see it as her punishing the woman for not tipping. I see it as she was willing to, like, kind of bend over backwards and do some extra work for her because she was tipping so much, and that she might not be so, like, shouldn't have to be expected to do. She was kind of doing it as a favor. What she was doing for this customer was a favor, and she doesn't have to do this, like, forever. She's overworked and underpaid, and I don't know, she's not taking anything away from this customer. I feel like she's just not giving that extra anymore. I'm not the asshole. Pyrenees have so much hair. Yeah, it seems under minimum wage. It does seem that way. But yeah, tip jobs, also in a lot of places, $11 is above minimum wage. Like in Florida, the minimum wage is $7. And tip jobs even less. Fappy meal time. Hi, what's up? How are you? Welcome in. Not the asshole. Case closed. I can't believe this one was considered controversial. Okay, the highest comment is not the asshole. You're making exception for her because she was compensating you to do so. Now she hasn't. No more exception. Seems fair. Yeah. Honest, that's what I think too. Not the asshole. Not the asshole. Not the asshole. Not the asshole. This might be cultural for me, but you're the asshole. It is not the customer's fault that you have crappy pay. That is your company's fault. She's paying over $100 per dog. That's a hefty chunk of change. I don't think I ever paid more than $50 for my English Bulldog. And she's still getting the service. Yeah, there you go. No problem per se, but to not offer the same service now the customer isn't tipping is a bit assholey. But then I don't live in a tipping culture, so I suppose I will never understand. I think OP should be paid more per hour and not have to rely on tips. Yeah, I think, yeah. But, like, the groomer realizes that it's not the customer's fault, and she doesn't hold ill will towards the customer. She's just like, I'm not going to bend over backwards and do all this extra work for no pay. Or very little pay. Tipped wage law is crazy. The tip minimum wage is, like, $2 or something. Isn't the federal minimum wage 15 now? No, the federal minimum wage, there was, like, a very big push and movement to try to get the federal minimum wage to 15, but it never happened. There were some places that instituted it, though. Yeah, it was one of those things Joe Biden said he wanted to do and then didn't. Yeah. But a lot of places, I think the minimum wage is still like $7, which is awful. All right. On to the next one. Let's see. Have there been any more submissions? No more submissions yet. So on to my next queued up one. Oh, this might be our last one. Oh, it's already 7:51 p.m. Okay. Ready for the last one? Wait, we need to pick a good one for the finale. Let's look at all these titles for the last one. We'll pick one that looks good. Okay, ready? Colorado has it. Good. Oh, that gives me hope. I'm glad some places do have the $15. But yeah, like even since the movement started to push for a $15 minimum wage, I feel like it's not enough anymore because inflation and cost of living has gone up so much even since then. Yeah, $7.25 is disgusting. All right, let's choose a good one. Am I the asshole for not wanting to pump the gas in my girlfriend's car? Am I the asshole for being pissed off at my girlfriend for licking all the Oreos? Am I the asshole for making my girlfriend's friends and family pay to use my boat? Am I the asshole for telling a cashier their joke was dumb? Am I the asshole for telling my sister why I won't eat her food? Am I the asshole for pushing my nephew to break out of being a picky eater? Am I the asshole for wearing a wedding dress to my brother's wedding? Am I the asshole for asking my girlfriend to find a job or start cooking something other than a sandwich? Or am I the asshole for refusing to log in under someone else's name at work because mine is hard to remember? Which one? Any of these jump out at you all? Oh, Seattle just made the minimum wage 20. That's huge. That's awesome. I love to hear it. Yeah, Seattle's always like ahead of the times on that. They came to like the $15 minimum wage before like anywhere else, I think, in the US. Apparently Wyoming and Georgia's is $5.15 an hour. Are you kidding me? You're not allowed to pump your own gas in New Jersey. I hate that. I hate that. When I lived briefly in Pennsylvania, and I really hated it when people like would come out at the gas station and pump my gas. I was like, I don't need you to do this. You shouldn't have to do this. I don't want to pay someone to do this service. I want to do it myself. Like, you know what I mean? I would rather just pump my own gas. All right, anybody? Okay, I'm thinking if you all don't have an opinion, I kind of want to know why this person wore a wedding dress to their brother's wedding. Pay low city minimum wage guide. Higher minimum wage, same minimum wage, no, or God, not the no minimum wage, no or lower minimum wage. Hey, wait, Florida's in the red now. Oh shit, Florida. Florida minimum wage is 12 now. Wow. So my information's outdated. I grew up in Florida and I had always heard $7, but I guess my information's out of date. Good job, Florida. I mean, it's still not great, but better than I thought. So let's see. What's the worst ones? The worst ones are, wow, my current state, Louisiana. And then, oh God, this is a test of if I know states well. Georgia, Louisiana, Alabama, Kentucky, no, Tennessee, I don't know, South Dakota, no, Virginia, South Virginia, and Colorado. I don't know, not Colorado. I don't know. Oh, Mississippi and South Carolina. That's what it is. Thank you. Yeah, I need to go back to geography school. Okay, let's do this one. If it's lower, they have to pay federal minimum wage of $7.25. Yeah, I see. These states have lower minimum wage laws, but use federal rates for employers. That makes sense. It's like whichever one is higher, they have to abide by. I would love to buy gas in New Jersey because it's usually cheaper than gas in PA. Yeah, I think PA is still $7.25. $7.25 for minimum wage or $7.25 for gas? Because for minimum wage it's too low and for gas it's too high. So Wyoming gets this weird exception, has lower minimum wage laws, but uses federal rates for employers. I see. Yeah, I don't know. You don't know which one's Kentucky? Okay, yeah, Kentucky's the one that looks like fried chicken. That's what I realized and I changed what I said. Don't make fun. Wait, it is South Virginia. I said South Virginia first and then Zen said South Carolina, so I doubted myself. Or wait, is it South Carolina or South Virginia?
I know there's no South Virginia.
Justin just said there's no South Virginia. I need to log off. I'm not fit to be in office anymore. Listen, at least I recognize that I am no longer fit for office and I am resigning from courtship as judge. You all will have to be the judge on this next one. I am not sound of mind. Okay? All right, here we go. Last one. Are you ready? Am I the asshole for wearing a wedding dress to my brother's wedding? My brother and his wife planned a winter wonderland wedding. Everyone was supposed to be dressed in either silver, white, or light blue. Oh. Well then, okay. I was about to be like, you're an asshole, but they literally told you to wear white. They told you to do it. So what's the problem? All the outfits were supposed to be dramatic. Even my brother's wife said she didn't mind if they didn't stand out. We were all supposed to look like rock stars. There was even a prize for best dressed guest at the end. A fun game. I wanted to play along. I saw a lot of his other friends were buying expensive gowns and they were looking gorgeous. I haven't been working so much as of late, so there was no way for me to keep up with it. I had dinner with them a few months before the wedding and my brother suggested that I wear my own wedding gown. And he even suggested it! White and silver, since I never ended up getting married. She agreed as well because other people were going to be in white anyway. Wait, they both agreed? So wait, what is the problem? I don't understand. Searching for problem, no problem detected, no problem detected. The wedding game and I wore my wedding gown. I got complimented on it all night. I pulled no focus from the bride. It was quite clearly their night. And I won the best dress award. The wife was super nice the entire night, but then I didn't hear from my brother for about a week. When I went over to find out what had happened, apparently his wife was extremely upset at me wearing the wedding gown and that I ruined their big day. What? What? You'd made the theme to wear white and be best dressed, and you told her it was okay. What's happening? I'm so confused. This must have happened in South Virginia. That's the only way this could happen. I agree, but I had former confirmation from both of them, so I didn't think it would be an issue. She called me a lot of names, and my brother even said the way she's been talking about me, he's starting to regret marrying her. He's very protective of his siblings. Yikes, you don't want to be regretting marrying this soon. You need to wait a few years to start regretting getting married. I can kind of see where she's coming from, and I feel like my dress has driven this wedge between them already. The guilt is eating me alive. She says I'm an asshole and I should know better despite her obvious reluctant confirmation. How is she supposed to read your mind? I can't stand this. Oh my god. Only in South Virginia, am I right? Those South Virginians. And my brother says I'm completely fine and did nothing wrong. I'm torn. Am I the asshole? No, you're not the asshole. I literally was like, when I read this title, I'm like, okay, let's see you weasel out this one. How are you going to try to make an excuse for wearing a wedding dress to your brother's wedding? You're clearly the asshole. And then I read it and I was like, oh my God, you're actually not the asshole. For real. Yeah, she told her it was okay. And she's like, you should have known I didn't actually think it was okay. What the hell? You made your theme. You told everyone to wear white. What did you think was going to happen? Pennsylvania has one of the largest gas tax in the country, so maybe both. It's next to South Florida. That is bananas, for real. It's still a bold choice. Yeah, but they literally both told her it was okay. And she knows everyone's really going all out for this. She was told that everybody's buying expensive gowns and like getting like crazy outfits. And the theme she was supposed to fit was silver, white, or light blue. So what is a wedding gown aside from a fancy white dress? They told them to wear something fancy. They told them to wear something white. So what's the problem? Sometimes these feel like they wrote a story to make a wild headline actually okay. Maybe. That's a good writing prompt. That would be a fun writing prompt, actually. Write an Am I the Asshole story with the least defensible title possible and somehow defend it and make it make sense in the context. White jean wedding dress. All right, well, not the asshole. Ding, ding, ding. Actually, I'm not fit to judge, so you all have to decide. Asshole or not the asshole? Mal says not the asshole. Mika said not the asshole. All right. I will defer to the jury on this one. That would be fun to do. Yeah, that would be fun. Maybe we should do that one night, like as a little creative writing thing in the Discord. That would be so fun. Not the asshole. Yeah. All right. Case closed. Not the asshole. Thank you, jury, for making that decision. Thank you, Brandon, D. Sen, and Mal, and Mika. And that's the last one we have time for. So thank you, everybody, for coming out. Thank you for hanging. Thank you for judging these cases with me. Why would you ask people to come in white? I don't know. Because they're weird. And they're from North Virginia. That's why. What?
South Virginia.
Oh, yeah, South Virginia, sorry. Wait, so is there a North Virginia?
It's just Virginia.
Why do I feel like okay, hold on. I need to Google something that has nothing to do with if there's a North and South Virginia. Okay. Anyways, thank you all for coming to the stream today. Why are your modes cows when Guppy is a fish? Because I like cows. Actually, you want to know why that started? It was an old meme on Tumblr. Back when I first started streaming, I was really active on Tumblr all the time. North Virginia moment. Hi, Gun Bash! I was really active on Tumblr all the time, and there was this post going around at the time that said, when the farmer gives you the good hay, and it had a little dancing cow gif. And I would quote that all the time to my friends, and on stream I'd be like, you know, when the farmer gives you the good hay. And then when I got partnered and had the access to emotes, I was like, well, we had already like made getting the good hay a meme. Like hay was a meme in the community, so I was like, maybe cows to go with hay, since we talk about hay a lot. I don't know, man. It just became cows, and now it's cows. Am I the asshole for stabbing my friend's toddler? My friend's 3-year-old was at my house, and I ate a strawberry. No one knew he was allergic because his mom doesn't like strawberries and never buys them. Seeing that he was in anaphylaxis, I grabbed my EpiPen and stabbed him in the thigh. It saved his life, but his dad is mad at me for poking a hole in his son's thigh. Am I the asshole? Said that was so good. Yes, you're the asshole. Absolutely. What the fuck? Why are you stabbing a 3-year-old? All right. Okay. You need to reflect on yourself. Am I the asshole for making my emotes cows? My name is a fish. Yes. Yes, I am. Let's see who's alive. Let's go raid somebody, shall we? Who we gonna raid? Who you gonna raid? We're gonna raid Invert. Yeah. Oh, they're doing an early look at a game that's not out yet. Apparently, it's called Cataclysmo. Anybody seen Cataclysmo yet? And how to name myself Suppy Guppy? I like rhyming names. I used to be the real deal, and then I changed to Suppy Guppy because my Tumblr name was Suppy Guppy, and I was like, I must unify my username across everything. And there was a band I listened to at the time that had a song called Suppy, and they said Suppy in their like social media posts, as in like, what's up, like Suppy everybody, and I liked it, and so I just was like, Suppy Guppy. I don't know, I didn't put a lot of thought into it. I didn't think I would be using this username for tens of years, but here we are. It's stuck. I don't know, I'm used to it now. It's just my name. I don't think about it. All right, let's go raid Invert. Zen says boo because the bit is when you see Invert, you have to say boo Invert. Here, we should change our raid message. Just say boo. Boo Invert. Here we go. Wait, copy this one. There's one to copy for everybody, and then let me make a sub one to copy. I'm gonna just do the regular one, but put boo Invert in the middle. Oh wait, that's not the middle. Me just curious. No, yeah. I appreciate you asking random questions like that. It's fun to try to think back and remember the answers to these. There we go. Boo Invert. Copy one of those. Alright, I'll see you all later. Here's my socials if you want to follow me anywhere else outside of Twitch. And I will see you all over at Invert stream. And tomorrow is Fallout Friday, so we'll be playing Fallout New Vegas. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I'll see you later. Goodbye, friends. Goodbye.